I caught that before it took too long this time. I caught that. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Polyhedral Paradice's continuing effort to raise money for Take This, charity that specializes in mental health in the gaming community. What is up? I'm your host, Jason from Polyhedral Paradise. Oh, thank you, everybody, for rejoining us after some technical difficulties and a very, very rocky so far first day. But you know what? Even though it was a rocky first day, we managed to blow past our goal of $300 and cruise right to 360. That's right. Big shout out to Ryan from over the Den of Nerds, the big donator from yesterday with a donation of 100 shekels. And also, big thanks to Lisa. She was another big donor from yesterday. But really, thank everybody who donated. Thank everybody who came and hung out. Thank everybody who sat with us through the wee hours and was there when everything crashed. Actually, there was quite a few crashes yesterday. We had more crashes than the Wright brothers. But you know what? We got through. Today is a new day. We've made adjustments, and we're going to cruise on through to the end of the stream. And we're going to hit our new stretch goal of $500. It's completely attainable. If we hit that, I will be thankful. If we don't hit it, I'll be thankful too. I'll just be thankful that we raised money for this charity. So I want to say hi to everybody here this morning. By the way, one of the things you'll notice that I fixed is going to be the lag in the chat. So I'll be more responsive to you guys. Managed to cut down the lag time, fix some of that issues. The lag time is nearly a second or two. So it should be much better, much more enjoyable for you guys. Much more enjoyable for me. I'll be able to keep up with you guys. So we're just going to hang out and talk for a little bit at 1 o'clock on this playoff Saturday. I know a lot of you are probably watching the Bills game. Don't talk to football too much because the football and D&D usually don't mix. But you know what? I love football, and I know a lot of my players love football. And I just want to say, as officially, as a channel, I stand the Baltimore Ravens. 100% from Baltimore. Why would I do anything else? But today, just today, since we don't play till tomorrow, I got a feeling the Buffalo is going to next week's round, but not the Super Bowl. But Buffalo is going to next week's round. So we're standing Buffalo today, but we're not going to talk about that too much because I know that's not why you're here. But as a group, I think that we all have a lot of varied interests. I don't think there's anything wrong with acknowledging those interests here as well. Maybe just not while we're playing. But before we start playing, that's fine. So, let's see. Let me say hi to everybody in the chat. Because I can do that. Mark D. Dark Mosh. He was there when everything collapsed yesterday. You just watched an old croaker swallow a guy and kill the man. It was fantastic. I know the word on the street is that Tam's investigation skills are not up to par, but I say that was a solid move. See, Timmy Turner, good afternoon. Sorry, Captain Pennsylvania. There you go, go Bills. I knew it was coming. Cap the Pennsylvanian. Is a huge Bills fan. Lisa, the MVP, the glue that holds this craft project together. And not that cheap white glue either. I'm talking about the yellow glue, the wood glue. The super duper stuff. The stuff that's really sturdy. It holds a lot of stuff together. Lisa, good to see you. Thank you for coming. If you want to come on whenever, just let me know. So Parker, how goes it? Let's see who else we got here. Gray is on the channel. Gray is also going to be first up with us today. So Gray's going to hang out with me, talk a little bit before we get into live play. I guess we can probably get into what went down yesterday. If you guys are interested, let me know in chat if you're interested in knowing exactly what happened at the end of the stream last night. I'm up for a little bit of Schadenfreude. Jim B, nice graphics. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Wells and I worked on it. It's the first time I used the Up Late logo this early in the day. Usually that's the logo for the late show we do on Tuesday nights. Up Late with the Dungeon Master. I want to invite everybody to please come hang out for that. Up Late with the Dungeon Master. We usually just banter back and forth about some D&D stuff. I do what's called the Ravenloft Minute, which I go through a Ravenloft setting. I do a reading, the word of the Dungeon Master. And then we'll usually pick a topic. Pretty soon we're going to get, after the stream, eventually, down the road, we're going to get back into building our campaign. But that's a little bit down the road because we got some other fun stuff coming up before that. And tease that out a little bit. Stormy, good to see you. Let me get back to saying hi to everybody. I know, Lisa's Blue Wrench. I know, I still have to figure out how to do it. I am going to do that, though. Lisa is a mod, so you must listen to what she has to say. I just, during all the events of yesterday, I couldn't figure it out. So, Lisa, we earned some XP in that first stretch for her. Yes, we did. Matt. Good afternoon, Matt. Yes, we did break 350. Oh, yeah, so Lisa, anybody who played yesterday, and Gray, this goes for you too, and I don't know if you want to do it at some point in time. Gray's looking at me over there. Yeah, during the kerfuffle, I forgot to mention everybody played yesterday in the first stretch gets to level their characters up. Yes, you can level your character up. No rush. Grace freaking out. I just dropped that on her. I probably should have. You see her? She's like, ah! It's like I sent her into a tizzy. This is kind of funny. You should see this. I know. There's the eyeballs. Yes, Stormy. Good to see you. Callisto. Thank you so much for showing up. I promise to use my power for good. Oh man. So, oh boy. All right. So, yesterday. Adam, yes, the stream returns. Adam from Fanjexture is here. Leaning closer, you hear a story about an old man. An old man past his prime. A soldier on the back nine of his life. Legs like jello. And apparently, Adam says, I woke up this morning and was like, what happened? We're going to get into that. I probably shouldn't. You know, somebody told me one time, say as little as possible. Well, I think you guys deserve an explanation. We're all family here in some form or fashion. Some of us just extended cousins. Some of us just adopted extended cousins of somebody's pet dog. But that's beside the point. We're all family. So, deserve an explanation. So, last night, we were in the, actually, Stormy, no, I didn't get vertigo. Thank you very much. So, yeah. Let's kill the music. Let's get serious. Now, you know what? Let's bring up some appropriate music. How's the volume anyway? Can you guys hear the music at just like a nice little level? I don't want it overbearing. Let's get serious. Very good. All right, lean in close, peoples. It was a dark and stormy night. Although it wasn't too stormy because Stormy wasn't there. You don't hear music? Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit. Let me know when you can hear it. Thank you, Matt. It was a dark and stormy night. Like I said 2 seconds ago, we were in the middle of a fight. And a croaker just showed up, interrogating a man who was dipping with a member of the crown. She was also hooked up with a notorious rhythm and poetry bard, Maximus Minimus, the Luxodon. It was his girl. The characters were in deep. Oh, in way too deep. They were interrogating a man who had some information. Darkmosh had just seen a dwarf jump out a window and fall presumably to his death. But he decided to search the room first before chasing after him, allowing him to escape. A Mando in training, but in name only, I guess. But yeah, he did fine. He did fine. I don't mean to talk bad about him, but anyway. Eventually followed him out of the window and chased that smashed up dwarf Probably had a broken arm and broken leg. Oh, he escaped. He escaped. Don't try to walk it back now. You let him go. Anyway. The other man, who they were trying to get information from, was dragged down a flight of steps. Bear in mind, this is a charity stream, so we do things like forcibly interrogate people, but whatever. Tam, tired as he was, and tired of this man's mess, the messenger turned into an old croaker, a giant frog, and swallowed a guy. This guy having very low hit points. Oh, he went somewhere. But anyway. This guy having very low hit points succumbed to stomach acid and disintegrated in his stomach. Evacuated. The old croaker then belched up the body. And just as that happened, the thunder roared and lightning cracked and everything flickered. The DM became nervous, looking around for the signs of possible evil, bad guy interference. But they continued on. Mark Dash, Dark Mosh, then chased after that dwarf that had smashed his face. Hot on his heels, those little broken legs moving as fast as they could. He was trying to escape Dark Mosh. He nearly had him. He was reaching for the dwarf when the gods intervened and crash, bang, the lights went dead. And I lost power. Just like that. Yes, Lisa, the lightning broke the fourth wall. The most unreliable narrator of all. Weather. Not to be deterred, the old man sits behind a desk and plays D&D with his friends and sometimes rambles on in front of you all. Stood there in the kitchen. And I don't ever know if you've seen the Baltimore Dip, but he did it. Head almost hitting the counter, bobbing up and down, reaching for his coffee that could not brew because there was no electricity. 5-hour energy's gone. Needles underneath his fingernails. Waiting for that God above to stop with the lightning storm. It did not stop. And that man, he sat down on the most comfortable couch he ever sat on. Pillows enveloping his body. His sore behind, seeking the comfort it so desired. That lovely, lovely couch called to him and said, I'm here for you. I got what you need, man. I got what you need. And succumb to the wiles of that couch he did. That sweet, sweet release of the couch. And sank into a glorious... TLDR, old man fell asleep on the couch. Thanks, Mark. Anyway, another news, water wet. You just lost experience points for that. But I digress. The next thing that happened would be the old man crescendo. Try as my brother-in-law might. The old man could not be broken free of the grasp of those pillow cushions. They had their hold on him, something fierce. For that man was almost 50, and all hopped up on caffeine, long since having given up cocaine a long time ago. There was none to be found in the house. So, the snores shook the house, the walls rattled. But, however, life flickered back into the old man's eyes, and the alarm clock of alarm clocks that we all hate, the leg cramp, the true sign of transitioning into old manhood. Oh yes, that searing pain that has woken people from the dead shot through his thighs and blew him up out of the comfort of the couch cushions quicker than you can say, tick, tick, tick. Charlie horse indeed, Mark. Apparently, not only had that old man had a great deal of caffeine, he also had a low deal of potassium. And cramp his leg did. But you know what? It was almost as if it was a sign from the gods saying, "Get up, you fool! There's still work to be done! Nay, will you not slumber on this day on your couch of comfort? Nay, shall you not regain the precious rest that you do desire? You have far too long succumbed to the trappings of this furniture. You have a job to do." And do that job you shall. For yours is the job of the DM and the host to raise money for people and to help out those in need, and help out those in need we shall. So I gathered myself, responded to the 17,000 text messages I have, like, "Hey, asshole, where are you?" And I got back to work. And work we shall put in, as on this day, the old man shall rise, money shall be raised, and creatures shall be defeated. So that, my friends, is where we find ourselves. Parker, babies come from full bottles of wine, empty stomachs, and a head full of bad decisions. And with that, we cut the sappy music and cut the melodrama and get back to the business at hand. Oh man, thanks for indulging me in that, guys. Oh man, it's good to be back though. How many of you did I lose on that? No, but that story is 100% true. Yeah, TLDR. Lights went out. Started dipping, waiting for him to come back on. Fell asleep on the couch. Woke up from a Charlie horse. Now here we are. So. The dwarf got away. Mark, you're going to have to give it up, pal. I'm sorry. We can go back and watch the replay. Oh, man. Alright, so let's check Tiltify. See where we're at. Yesterday, we managed to whoops. That's not, I think I just lost Albert. Let me see something. Nope, Albert's still there. Alright, yesterday we managed to hit $360 of our $500 stretch goal. Because we were going for 300. We blew past that earlier on, and then we started the new stretch goal. And today, this morning, with a clear head, I finally figured out how to update the goal. It was super easy, barely an inconvenience. So I figured it out. Alright, so we're gonna get back to playing in a little bit, but right now, Gray, you need a couple more minutes? You can just give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. Okay, I'll give you a couple more minutes. Cool. Oh, thumbs. Okay, yeah, should have been more clear. So I'm gonna bring somebody on with me. You know her. You love her. She is great. Her character in the game that we're eventually gonna get back to at some point today is Zestra the Collector. So let me bring. Oh, ha! There we go. That was a funny screen I don't want to see again. So, hey Gray, how's it going? Are you still muted?
As always, I'm always muted.
That's okay. So hi, Gray. Everybody, Gray. So, Timmy Turner says he loves your shirt, Gray.
Oh, thank you very much, Tim. And hello to all my friends out there.
Oh, man. So, how's your evening? Anything interesting happen?
Oh, nope, just in a mad dash to level up my character.
Oh, take your time. Take your time.
I did it already.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so.
I'm just teasing you.
No, it's no worries. So we get the rest of. Already on it. See, like I didn't get enough sleep. So we'll bring the rest of everybody on a little bit later, but for now we could just chit chat and whatnot. How's the levels out there, everybody? Everything good? It looks like I'm a little loud. So did you have fun yesterday? A little bit?
Oh yes, very much fun. I felt bad I had to leave. I did not want to.
That's okay. Things may have turned out different had you not a split. But
Probably.
But as it was, it turned out good. And just not for the
I
the old croaker.
Chance to battle rap and was very bummed.
Yeah. That's all right.
I even had stuff ready.
For what? For battle rapping? Oh, well.
Well, not rapping. It was going to be my attempt of making it kind of like rapping since I don't rap.
That's all right. Neither does Maximus Minimus. But, yeah, so, let's see. Oh, Timmy Turner says he loves your shirt, Gray. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, thank you, Tim.
Yeah. Lost something over here. All right. So if anybody wants to come on a little bit later, just let me know. We're doing a little something different today. We're gonna do. We're gonna use Zoom, so we don't gotta have all the crashes that we had yesterday with. And we're just gonna do a one shot. I liked all those overlays and everything, but it was an absolute nightmare when people come in and out. So we're just gonna do the static shot. So if you see that, I'm gonna try to at least get rid of this. Hold on one second. There you go. So you have the lone spotlight now. So if you come on, and you're just your voice is going to be heard. You won't have an icon up there because it's going to fill the screen up with a whole bunch of just pictures. And I figure we'll reserve the actual screen for people who are on screen. But don't worry, if you come into the Zoom meeting just voice, you will still definitely be able to be heard, and you won't be forgotten about. If you feel forgotten about, that's just because you feel unloved somewhere, and that's not my problem. So, sorry. I guess it's too early for the snark. Let's see something here. Oh, Mark, Dark Moss just asked me a question. If you want to take a nap, go ahead. Because it's going to be a few minutes. It'll be a little bit yet before we actually start getting into playing. Because I want to run with a little bit more than you're just two people. So if you want to take a nap, go ahead. I'll text you. It's 2:30 in the morning where Mark is in China. Hey, thank you very much, Lisa. So we're just gonna chit chat a little bit, Gray. Talk about some. Text me won't be. What time you should get up? Your time or my time? Mark, get up. Give yourself like 3 hours. Just get yourself a nice little nap, and then you can come back on. So. Okay. Yep. So Mark's gonna take a nap, and then we're gonna bring the Faux DeLorean back on to continue chasing dwarves. I kid because I care, Mark.
And if we need to fill any time, we could always do like a PvP match or something.
Yeah, that's
until others come on. If any of our players are up for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. In fact, let me see. I don't think you don't want that, Mark. Take a nap, Mark. Mark, it's like I said, it's 2:30 where Mark is. Yeah. So, I mean, Mark, if you want to start off the day, you could do that, and then you could fight Zestra in PvP, and then go take a nap if you want. Are you up for one round of PvP first, Zestra?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I could always. What level is our PvP going to be at?
What's that?
Is our level? What level would our PvP be at?
Just keep it where she's at. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, she's not my champion. She's just, you know.
Well, I have my moldy turtle at 5th level for Bobby Slay, so I could always play that too.
Ooh. All right, Mark. You're up. You called down the thunder, sir. So we're gonna start the day here with a PvP matchup. For people who don't know, that's player versus player. So Mark, hop on. Yes, Mark, hop on the Zoom call and get on Owlbear. She probably will, but it'll be fun. It's just for fun. It's for charity.
We could do it on the map you have, unless you want to put up one for PvP. I don't have any that.
I'll put one on Owlbear for PvP.
Okay.
So yeah.
Because Wells had some really cool ones.
Yeah. I've got some battle maps that'll work. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Dark Mosh has called down the thunder and challenged Goodnight Gray to a battle. So we're gonna go PvP first thing this morning. All right. So I tell you what, we can go with Cathedral Ruins. I'm going to. Mark is on the air. Dark Mosh, how's it going, buddy? Can you hear me?
Wait, hold on.
There we go.
How about now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're the worst narrator ever.
Oh,
You
that's
totally represented everything that happened.
Everything. I can hear the lies coming off your mouth, sir, just from China. All the way from China.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Yes.
I'm the one who's lying. Who doesn't know how physics work? Yeah, okay, sure.
I don't know how physics works. That's good.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
The first rule of D&D is there's a very limited chain you have for challenging a dungeon master on his rulings. Very limited.
Oh,
before the world starts reacting back. So, sir.
I know.
So,
I'm
sir.
just gonna complain. I'm just gonna complain the entire time.
You're gonna complain the entire time? Hey. The world will complain back. Trust me, my friend. And,
I have not that.
Yeah,
I will object though.
You can object. You can object all you want. That's fine.
So I'll be playing a new character that I don't know. So I'll be struggling through it. Never played it or anything.
Okay.
No worries.
I'm starting on Owlbear. There's a pass for race. It's 24 hour as well.
It's 24. Okay. It's 24 hour. 24 space lowercase hour. Yep. Right.
Okay. Cool. I just jumped into the Owlbear.
Okay. Cool.
So let me wait for the map to load up. Still doing its thing. I see a little progress bar.
There you go. There you go. Now,
what is that statue?
That is a Coliseum. So hold on. Let me go back and let me just make sure I have this sized correctly. Okay, guys.
It's the karate statue.
Yeah.
It's karate statue.
Karate.
That reminds me of 30 Rock. Karate.
Mark, nobody's seen 30 Rock in years, buddy.
So,
don't back him up, Gray.
Boom. Unreliable narrator proven.
Oh my goodness.
Narrator proven.
All right. So Mark, are you aware of how combat works in Dungeons and Dragons?
Slightly, kind of, a little bit.
Okay, great. This is going to go real well. All right. So you get 30 feet of movement. So you get to move. You get to take an action. Possibly you can take a bonus action. And then you have a free action, which means you can interact with something that's just like touching something, lifting a lever, pulling something light. Okay? Now you can break your movement up you can move 10 feet, do a bunch of stuff, then move 20 feet. You can move your full 30 feet. You can also do what's called the dash action, which means you take your entire action to move double your movement speed. So that means, you can move up to 60 feet in a turn. All right. So there's some actions in combat are as follows. There's attack, cast a spell, dash, disengage. We'll come back to that in a second. Dodge, help, which we don't have to worry about because it's PvP. Hide, ready, search, use a magic item, use an object, or use a special ability. Okay, so for PvP, what we're going to worry about is obviously attack, cast a spell, dash. You obviously know what attack is, cast a spell, dash. Disengage. So when you're moving away from a person, if you're engaged up and close with person, you if you move away from them, they have what's called an attack of opportunity, which means they can just take and hit you because you basically turn your back and ran away from them. So it's like wussing out. So you can wuss out with protection, and that's called disengage. So basically, a player can't take an attack of opportunity. Oh, we just reached $380.
Nice.
Let's see. Thank you. Let's see. Bert, no. Oh, Ron. Why? Mine's not updating for some reason. It's not telling me who was it.
Who was it?
Well, no. Who was that person?
Who did that?
I don't know. We'll figure it out, and we will thank you. So, any hoodle. Where was I? So you can take the disengage action, which basically means you protect yourself while moving away from an opponent. So,
Gotcha.
and then
I'm reading over the things as well from D&D Beyond too.
Oh, it's good. It's nothing like cramming for a test, right at the time of the final exam. Keep in mind, Mark, you asked for this, so I'll be there
I asked to fight you.
Fight me. Like,
yeah, I want to fight you.
Oh, yeah, you don't want you want that even less. Trust me. I mean,
you definitely want that less.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate your bravado, sir.
Oh, I
do.
In the real world. I don't mean.
Oh, in the real world. Oh.
Fisticuffs.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, DeLorean, I will not stand.
Oh. Hey, I tell you what, if you buy a plane ticket, fly over to the United States, I'll just let you get a free hit on camera. I'm just saying. Yeah.
That's a promise. Good.
Do we have one healing potion in our PvP?
For brevity's sake, Gray, because this is just gonna be a short thing, and then we're gonna go into playing. Let's just go straight up. Hit points for hit points. So. All right. So, Mark, I'm gonna pull up your character sheet just so I have it, so I can help you out. I'm not biased. I will, if I see you, doing something you can't do, or if I see you missing something, I'll let you know. In all seriousness, we can kid around and everything, of course. But yeah. Okay. The banter's one thing, but I want you to know when it comes down to brass tacks, I'm not gonna submarine you. That's not why we're here. Yeah.
I figure you want to keep viewers, not lose them.
Of course. Why? Well, it's not only that, but I like you. You're a good guy. You're supporting the channel. You're being here. So, I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and piss you off. Like, good guy came on and he just totally left me out to dry. No, I wouldn't do that. And it's 2 something in the morning there, so I feel your pain.
I'm approaching 3 right now.
Oh, are you pushing 3?
I'm getting close.
Trust me. All right. I've just got to find your sheet, so give me 1 second.
Yeah, sure. I also updated by putting the spear in there too, but let me know if I shouldn't use it here, and I can stick with the basic weapons I had before.
What was the damage on the spear? 'Cause I think it was just like basically a normal spear.
Yeah, I picked a normal spear. 20 plus. Range was 20. Hit DC was +6. Damage was 1d6 +3 piercing.
Oh yeah, go with the normal weapons, because that was sort of like a bonus for flavor for the
Absolutely, that's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
No worries. Yeah, I'll just use my short swords.
Yep. Let's see. Looking for your character sheet. I know it's here.
I can send it to you again.
Let's
see how do I do that? Export. There we go. Let me get you on Discord. There we go. Oh, whoops.
Okay. There it is. Got it.
You should be able to see that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, now how to get rid of that? There we go. Okay.
And while we're doing this, Gray, why don't you tell us a little bit about the character that you're going to be fighting with?
I totally will, but I also have a question in regard to this character that maybe you could figure out while I'm telling about it.
Sure.
It's the Spore Druid, so it says also at 2nd level. I just answered it myself. Never mind. All right. So this is Zay. He is a spore druid turtle,
Mm.
and
Turtle.
so I call her the moldy turtle, and she's just big. She's a hermit, so kind of picture like a ninja turtle, but kind of all like tattered and kind of a mix between a ninja turtle and
Maybe
Radagast the Brown off of the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Radagast the Brown? Yeah. Oh, so like, oh, that's pretty cool looking. I was sorry, I was just looking at a picture of a turtle. For those who don't know, they are pretty much just like bipedal turtles. But they're hardcore. I'm sorry, I lost it.
Yeah.
Your link didn't work, Mark.
Shoot. Okay, let me try again.
Send me the old. You want to send me the old PDF that we edited?
Yeah, I changed it up for level 5, so I need to
Okay.
resend that one.
Gotcha.
So let me do that real fast.
Yeah. So while we're waiting to get this done, I want to remind everybody that we're here raising money for charity, raising money for Take This, which is a charity dedicated to mental health, raising mental health awareness in the gaming community. We've done a pretty good job so far. I appreciate everybody being here. There's links in the chats if you want to donate. There's also links to the Discord in chat where you can come participate in events like this, one-offs, perhaps find a campaign if you're interested. There's conversations to be had over there if you want to have them. But we also don't overload you too much. So yeah, so it's a nice place to be, especially if you're interested in gaming and D&D and stuff like that. So Tyler, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. So that right, just put a link in the channel in the chat if you want to donate directly to the channel. That goes to us. That's secondary. If you like what you see and you want to support the channel a little bit, money goes to help getting things together, assets like you saw earlier, and helping out the people who help us. I don't take any of it. Just so you know, if money comes into the channel, it's redistributed to the people who help us, or will be, and yeah, and it goes back out to the channel. None of it personally goes to me. So if you're wondering, but all the money that you donate through Take This goes directly to them. Okay, I got it now, Tyler. I mean, sorry, Mark. I had Tyler on the brain.
Yeah, got it.
Alrighty.
So, still trying to find the freaking export button. I don't know where. There it is. Finally found it.
Alright.
I will just do this as well, just to be thorough, because that's what I am.
No.
Yes.
No. Yeah. So what we're gonna be doing now. What's up, everyone? Jason, I still have that Tyler asks, I still have that Tiefling Barbarian. Is it good enough to play? As long as it's ready, it's good enough to play. And if it's not, we could take a look at it. So a little bit later, once we get into doing some playing, Tyler, you're definitely more than welcome to come on. I don't know if there's a specific time you want to come on. Mark, did you want to play with Tyler some?
I'm cool playing whenever with whomever.
Okay, just curious. 'Cause I know you guys had mentioned something before, or was that not right? I may be mistaken. But anyway, yeah, I know you're gonna take a nap after the PvP, which is probably a good idea because I know it's late for you.
Yeah, if I can actually fall asleep after this.
Oh,
That'll be the difficult part.
nah, you'll be all right. It won't be that hard, I don't think.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. I think my thing is now set up and ready to go. Got my character sheet on one side. I got the map on the other.
Okay.
Gonna follow. Yes. Okay.
Alrighty. All right. Do you wanna let's get back to Gray for a second. Gray, what type of weapons is your turtle using?
My turtle is is using a quarterstaff and a shield.
Oh,
And
nice.
I have claws.
Oh. So I guess in order to use the claws, you'd probably have to. Can you use the
Drop
claws
the
with the
staff.
shield? Can you like? Is it how big is the shield?
Well, in the turtle thing, it said to use a shield and didn't say any negating factors. That was one of the main things they used.
Yeah. Oh, you could definitely use the shield.
No, but it didn't say you couldn't use claws or anything. I don't
No.
know. I can't answer that.
No, that's fine. So so if you go to make a claw attack with the hand that the quarterstaff's in, you'd have to drop the staff. But you can make a claw attack. You can make a claw attack at disadvantage with the shield on your arm. But it'll be
Okay.
so yeah. So the
That's fine. I don't
claws are
picture
sort of
me-
like a backup.
Okay.
Dealio.
I never would picture me using it, but I have it if I need it.
Okay. Yeah, makes complete sense. Real quick, I'm gonna add the Tiltify link to the page because for some reason it's not showing up on the actual on-air screen.
Sorry, I
So,
was writing up just a little bit of stuff I missed on my character.
it's all good. No worries.
Mm-hmm. I have so many tabs open.
Yeah, that's. Oops, I'm gonna add this live. Yeah, I have a good bit of tabs open myself. Yeah, as you can imagine, 3 monitors and an ancillary computer.
Yeah, that might mean you got a few monitors open.
Yeah, could have led to the great first crash of last night.
Possibly.
I was pushing too much, but lesson learned. Even new computers have their limits.
That is
So,
true.
all right, guys. So,
Let me close some of these at least.
all right. I think is that. Do you have a token for your turtle, or you just want me to pick one for you?
It's already on there.
Oh, you already put it on there.
Yep.
Oh, there you are. Okay. I'm just seeing something here. I'm gonna show the. I'm gonna turn on the grid so you can see the grid here.
Each grid is 5 feet by 5 feet, right?
That is correct.
Cool.
Yep.
Right.
Alrighty,
Oop.
so let me make
Loading,
sure
loading,
this is
loading.
correct. Yep. Okay, so that's the correct scale. I'm gonna pick a token for you. Oh, you can pick your own token if you want, Mark.
Oh, cool. All right, let's see what I want.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, I like it. Let's see.
Oh, while you're picking that, the way cover works, if you are fully behind something, you can't be hit except by magical means. If you're under half cover, where is it at? So, total cover, you can't be targeted directly by an attack or spell. 3/4 cover, you get a +5 bonus to AC and your dexterity saving throws against attacks and effects that originate on the opposite side of the cover. And if you got half cover, you have a +2 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws against attacks and effects that originate on the opposite side of your cover. So, I'll let you know where the cover, how the cover works. So on this particular map, if you're looking at it, all these walls and pillars provide full cover if you were to say be behind them. Something like, let me zoom in here.
And we should start far enough away from each other that we can't reach each other in a single turn.
Oh, you're gonna start on the opposite side of the walls.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move you where I want to start you.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I figured that was it. That was what we were gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird to be like basically 2 paces away from each other.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah.
I never thought of that before, and we tried it. It didn't work.
Oh, being right next to each other?
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
you just stand there and
just
sort of
died
just bang on each
immediately.
other. Yeah. So I'm gonna. You see where you guys are at?
Yep.
Okay. So just for the audience sake, I'm going to um for the
Put on
audience
some
sake, I'm going to
heart-pounding
zoom in.
music.
Huh?
Put on some heart-pounding music.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna put some um. Let me, yeah, change the music a little bit. So this right here, that is Mark's character, Dark Mosh. I'm gonna pull out. You can
Hello.
see where he's at. We're going to go over here to the other side of the map. And there is Zay, the
Okay,
turtle.
Quick
Uh-huh.
question.
Yes.
I don't see the grids. Just. Oh wait, there they are. They're just really small. I had to zoom in
Yeah.
to find them. Okay, cool.
Yep. If you zoom in. And also there's a measuring tool on the side. It looks like a little triangle. If you click on that, you can measure the distance. I don't know if
And
anybody
then
can
you
see
gotta
that.
click on the hand again to move your guy.
Yep. And then you click on the hand again to move the map and move your guy.
Oh.
And then you can move your own personal map around, just like that. And then there is a dice roller on the side. If you click the, if you're looking at, if you're looking at the upper left-hand corner, there's a little box right next to where it says party on the right-hand side.
I see it.
Yep. If you click that, it brings up a dice tray. Then you've got the D20, D12, D10, D8,
Yeah.
D6. So that'll roll your die for you.
Word.
You'll have to add your modifiers in yourself. So.
Got it.
Yeah.
I think I can do this.
Yeah. And
Handle it.
for the most part, we go on the honor system. Because what's the point in cheating in a tabletop game? You know, what's the point? I trust people until I
The
don't.
glory.
Well,
Me too.
I mean,
Well, you don't. It's not real glory if you cheat.
it's like kind of like.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of the joke I was making.
Yeah.
So.
Okay,
No, I get what we got that.
I was trying to make a joke. It didn't work, but I was trying.
It worked. It worked enough. I mean, I got it.
Good.
Cheating is the best in tabletop games.
Yeah, who doesn't love that shit?
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, wait, it's daytime for you guys. Shouldn't say that.
What's that?
I said a bad word.
Oh yeah. It's like we're a little short on this art arm.
Yeah, it's daytime for you. Got to remember, PG.
Yeah.
PG.
Yes. Keep it PG until at least 8 o'clock tonight. I think 8 o'clock tonight for the last.
Generally, always PG.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've heard you drop a single F-bomb lately. I may have heard you do it.
Not usually.
Yeah.
It happens, but
No,
not usually.
that's okay. I got a potty mouth, so I'd make up for it. All right, guys. I'm gonna have you roll for initiative. You know what? I think we need to get a little bit more faster music here.
And I need to know about my opponent. I don't know anything about
Yep.
him.
Yep. We'll do that. While I'm getting some better music here, Mark, why don't you tell Gray about Dark Mosh?
Okay, so he is a level 5 Dragonborn Ranger.
Nice.
Yeah, I like dragons. And so I kind of modeled him off of Mandalorian from the show. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called The Mandalorian.
Oh,
I figured you might have.
Sarcasm. We all speak it.
Gotcha,
Yes.
gotcha.
Yeah.
This Gray is very like Drax like. Just so you know.
Got it. So let's see. So I modeled him off of what I saw someone post from a Reddit submission.
Reddit thread. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
That's
for it.
okay. Yeah, no
So
worries.
I got Ranger, and he changes to a different class later, but for now he's a Ranger, and he is mostly adept at tracking because he's supposed to be a bounty hunter. And he is equipped with 2 short swords and a long bow. And can I still keep the helmet?
Yeah, the helmet is just like basic armor. I mean, it doesn't look like Mando's helmet. It's just like a regular helmet. That's for this for these purposes.
It looks like Mando's helmet.
Oh, do you need to know
It doesn't
about
matter.
HP?
Yeah. For the purposes of this, it acts as a regular helmet because it's just PvP.
Okay.
I can't give you a best.
Fine.
I can't give you a Beskar helmet for this.
thought
Do
you were
you
the
need to know our HP
Yes,
on this?
I do. Zester, can you tell me your? Sorry.
I'm 49, and then I will get a plus 20 at some point.
Okay. And what's
Dang.
your AC? Just so I know.
19.
19. All right. Photo. I mean, full Mandalorian.
There. What? Excuse me. What?
I mean, so I'm sorry.
Oh, I got you.
He's just hawked
Oh.
out. I'm sorry. What's your hit points there? Oh, I got you. I've got your
54?
sheet here. I've got your sheet here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
And,
got you.
by the way,
Uh-huh.
where do I check for AC? I'm looking for that right now.
So it's right where it says armor class, and yours is actually 16 because you have to annotate that. You have a 16 armor class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see, 16. 'Cause remember, you have to add
Do
your.
you have max hit points?
He has 54 hit points.
Oh,
Yes.
then he does.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm at 16. Okay, I gotta change that later. Got it.
Okay. So let's see here. Um.
Armor is at 16.
Yeah. There you go.
Plus 1 armor bonus, 15 miscellaneous bonus. I'll change the miscellaneous bonus down to 1, so then it would be at 16. 1. Okay. That should be it. Armor 1. Yeah, that's it. 16. It's weird how it doesn't display that on the thing, because it still says 12 here when it should be 16. Weird. Oh well.
If it's on one of the apps, I never can get the armor class right on that. Just go by what Jason says.
Yeah. I've
All my characters say that they're like 11 armor class. I'm like, dude, I have this armor on, which automatically takes me to a 16. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like once I started putting the armor on, like it still showed the same one. And when I went to look at it, it had the bonuses like when you click on it.
I actually cannot figure that out.
Yeah,
So,
it's a little weird, for sure.
Yep. Yeah.
honestly, that's why I
Yeah,
don't
you have to equip the armor by checking the box next to it. So you see where the armor is, scale mail, you click the box next to it, and it should equip the armor. Same with the weapons. So with the
I
short
thought I
swords.
did
and stuff.
that. I guess I must have missed the armor then.
You definitely did it to the short swords.
Yeah, I did for the short swords for sure, but
Mhm.
yeah, maybe I did not do it then for the armor then. Action equipment. Let's see. No, it's equipped, and it still doesn't do it.
It's fine.
Weird.
I got it. We're good for the purposes of this. I'll just keep it noted.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
all right.
Wait, how do I go back now? How do I go back? Go back.
I just
Oh.
leveled up my turtle. that I had
We are at-
for Bobby's Blade.
We are at $380 at this point. Last donation was done by Patricia Palmazano. Thank you so much.
you so much.
Appreciate it, Trish. And that takes us up to 380. We're only 120, if my math is correct, away from our stretch goal. And
That checks out.
yeah, math does check out.
Yeah.
And that was done to benefit Take This mental health in the gaming community. So, and with that, I think we're about ready to start our very first PvP of the day, our first combat of the day. So let me just move this over.
So she mentioned how she gets a boost of 20 HP. How exactly does that work?
How does she get it?
I'll explain it when it happens.
Hmm.
Okay.
She has some bonuses. Yep,
Okay.
yep. And that's just. Let's see. A little
Pretty
around.
Yeah,
there's a-
bunch extra HP.
Yeah, it's a druid, a spore druid bonus.
Gotcha.
Any spore druid has that option.
That is pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yes, spore druids are pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right. So let me just pull up the map here. All right. So just to refresh, I'm gonna start you guys on opposite side of the maps.
Right.
I need you guys to roll for initiative to see who goes first.
The 20, right?
Yep.
Yes, 20-sided die.
1.
Okay.
Oh no!
Well, you've got your initiative bonus, which is a
Alright.
+2, so technically it's a 3.
Oh, yay. Starting off strong. Starting off strong.
I roll more 1s than anyone I've ever met. I'll tell you that right now.
Who knows? Maybe I'll want to take the crown today.
She rolled. She rolls quite a bit of ones. That's okay. Let's see.
I mean, I won't complain if it happens again.
So
I find it funny. I'll actually tell you. So my character Zestra, who was playing yesterday, cannot go up or downstairs. Every time we have a roll to go up or down the stairs, there's always a reason for it. I always roll a 1 or a 2 and fall down the stairs, or I fall up the stairs and I get hurt. I take damage every time, man. Zestra's the biggest klutz in the world.
I remember that happening once, but I didn't know which character it was, so now I know it was you.
Oh yeah.
Always. And it's not just once. It happens to me every set of stairs that there is a roll for.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's not as nimble as you think she would be.
I mean, she is clearly Poe from Kung Fu Panda. Stairs, my greatest enemy.
So before we get started, I know we've been delaying it a couple minutes, but I wanted to read the quote by Callisto. She says, "Opportunity should be equal, must be equal, but achievement must remain individual." That's a quote from Dritz Duerden from the Icewind Dale book series. Good pull, Callisto. Good pull.
Wonderful quote.
And thank you very much for your donation. I really appreciate it.
Not bad.
Callisto's been a big supporter of us early on. Out of nowhere, I really appreciate it. She's offered to help as much as possible. She's there during the live streams. She's big. Thank you very much. I appreciate your continued support. And with that, let's. I think we should kill something.
All right.
Something needs to die,
Go.
but not permanently. Obviously, death rarely is.
No, I want to come back if I die.
Oh, you will. Don't worry.
Yay!
It's fine. It's all fine.
All right. So.
Unless
top of the round.
What's that?
Is it top of the round?
Did you? Yeah. I mean, I assumed you rolled above a 3.
Oh yeah. I got 17.
Oh yeah,
15,
you're good. Yeah,
15,
top of the round. So.
All right. So I'm going to dash, and so I'm going to use my action to dash. Just a sec. Let me see if this is an action move or if I have to wait. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's an action. Let's get the measuring tape so we can see what I do. So I'm going to dash, which means I'm going to use my movement, my action to move further.
Yes. Yes, you're going to double your movement speed.
And that's just really hard to do with this little thing. And then let me check to see if I have any bonus action stuff. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I am going to use a bonus action called Flame Blade to invoke my fiery blade, and I'm just going to stand there.
That's a good statement. It's going to hang out.
Invoke your fiery blade. So what happens when you cast Flame Blade? Just to explain to everybody.
You evoke a fiery blade in your free hand. The blade is similar in size and shape to a scimitar, and it lasts for the duration. If you let go of the blade, it disappears, but you can evoke the blade again as a bonus action.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You can use your action to make a melee spell attack with the fiery blade. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 fire damage. The flaming blade sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
So it casts light and everything. So it's a weapon with a magical effect.
Yes, and so I can use it to to hit twice as an action, and then use it as a bonus action now that I have it.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. So that's the end of your round, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mark, it's your turn.
She has an actual lightsaber.
You know, it's a fire lightsaber, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay. All right. So, question about knocking arrows. Is that like part of the action?
No, it's a free. It's knocking an arrow is a free action.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Then I can then dash and then knock, I believe.
Yeah.
Also, how tall are the walls?
The walls are 20 feet.
Okay, then forget that. All right. I think what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna. Move 30 feet south and knock an arrow.
Okay.
It should be right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. All right. So is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Let me back out here. So that is where. Oh, did you lose connection there? Oh, you're back, sister.
Yeah, I just had to.
So that's where Dark Mosh ended his turn.
Did he use both his double his action to get far?
Did you dash? I was reading
Nope.
something.
I didn't dash.
You could have though, if that's all you did was use it. Huh?
So you can go 30 more feet.
I know I could.
Oh, you
I
don't want to.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
okay,
want to.
my bad.
Okay.
Okay.
Just curious.
Yeah.
No, I totally understand. Yeah. No, I don't want to do that.
No problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry. I was just making sure that you didn't miss anything.
Yeah,
so.
me too.
No, no worries. No, I totally understand.
Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna move regular amount of my regular action. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to use my action to cause a halo of spores around me. And I am now surrounded by an invisible necrotic spores that are harmless until you unleash them on a nearby creature. When the creature you can see moves into the space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use your reaction to deal 1d4. A constitution 1d4 necrotic damage to the creature unless it succeeds on a constitution saving spell. The necrotic damage increases. And it also, when I actually get and deal damage, I can roll one more die for damage, and then any melee attack I have gets one extra d6 of necrotic damage.
Okay, so
it
boosts your weapon. So if you get within 10 feet, you have to roll was it Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw, or you'll take necrotic damage. So just keep in mind.
Jason,
Yes.
wait, I found it. I'm going to put a 10-foot little circle around me.
Mm-hmm.
Or would maybe...
I'll just, I'll keep it, it's 10 foot in radius, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So
I'll take care of it.
Oh, okay. I'll let you do that. Thank you.
That's about it.
Oh, okay.
Yep. All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right, Mark, your turn.
Alrighty, hold on a second. Here. Okay. So I'm going to. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. I want this one here. The ruler. All right. So if I'm going ahead, maybe say about 25 feet, and going behind cover, am I still able to peek out behind cover and do anything else, or would that be my complete turn?
Are you going, say, down to here? Is that where you're going?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, so if you get down behind that wall, you're going to be in 3/4 cover. You can peek around a corner and look. Yes.
All right. Can I do anything else besides peek around and look?
Yeah, you could reach around the cover and take a shot if you want.
Okay, cool. That's what I would like.
Let me see if you have line of sight. Let me just double check.
Okay.
So let me see here. Mark, you could.
Would be exactly 25.
Yeah. So you could get to here. Have line of sight, and then you still have about 3 feet of movement left to get behind cover, if you wanted to do that.
Okay, let's do that.
So that would
move down there.
Moving you there gives you line of sight.
Yep. Then I can fire off a shot, and then after that I will move back to cover.
All right, so make an attack roll.
Right, hold on.
Okay.
D20, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, and you've got a +5 to hit.
Yes. 8 + 5 is 13. Not the best.
Right, so the arrow sails wide of the turtle and lands harmlessly.
Dang it! No, that wasn't what I was aiming at.
That was not my target.
It was not.
All right. How many arrows?
Back to the archery.
How many arrows do you have?
I believe it is 20.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you're down to 19 unless you reclaim it, which is entirely possible.
All right.
So, just keep that in mind. All right, Mike, that's your action, right?
Yeah, I'm good. Unless I can do anything else, I don't know anything else can really do that.
No, not really. Unless you want to slam your fist on the wall in anger, curse the gods. That's all free action. You can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You can do that all day. Curses!
Curse you guys! Why did my arrow not fly true?
I did forget to explain, when I activated my Spore Halo, that gave me the +20 hit points, which is
those are temporary, right?
5 hit points per each druid level.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, got it.
So now it's actually 25 because I leveled up.
Are they temporary hit points, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So those come off first before.
When I lose they come off 1st, or if I lose my halo.
Or if you lose a halo.
Quick question, how can you make someone lose a halo?
Well, I can, if I go into beast shape, I lose my halo.
And is that a concentration spell, Gray?
No.
No? Okay.
No, that's my druid.
It's a druid ability. Okay.
Yeah.
She's got a beast shape. She's got spores and shit. Jeez, man.
Yeah, druids.
But my beast shape,
class
because
feature.
I'm
Thank you, Lisa.
druid, I don't
know a
have
whole lot
the
about spore
tanky
druid.
beast. I only have a CR of a half, which means I just have little smaller guys.
Yeah, she's not a. Okay. See, moon. I think you're thinking moon druids can transform right off the bat to like a what is it, 1? Challenge rating 1 creature.
Yeah, a challenge rating 1.
And then they can do it as a bonus action. They can do it twice per short rest, right? They're ridiculously tanky and
with the Spore Druid, the Druid Halo takes the place of your beast shape if you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
all right, so I believe then you are up because my turn is over. I curse the gods successfully.
All right.
Mark has successfully cursed the gods. It is your turn.
One thing I could do well. Dang it.
Not bad. I'm gonna get my character.
Also, Jason,
yes,
check your Discord real fast.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. So I am going to reach to the sky
Reach for the sky.
A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
What?
Centered on a point that you can see directly above you. A point that you can see 100 feet directly above you.
Magic.
When I cast
magic.
this, let's see. Each creature within 5 feet takes who you have to make a dexterity saving throw. So roll your d20 and try to hit 14.
So where are you? Did you center it right on, Mark? And what's the size? What's the radius?
So it goes 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
It is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
Okay. Oof. All right. So make a dexterity saving throw, Mark.
Okay, that again would be another d20, I believe.
Yep, that's a d20. Then you're going to add your dexterity modifier.
Oh, come on, baby. No whammies. Yes, 17.
Nice.
And that was on the roll?
Did it.
17 on the roll?
Oh, no, 15 plus 6.
Okay, all right. Just making sure you added the body. Yep.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Because I did not want to get hit by that storm.
Yeah, actually, what was your roll again? That was actually a 20 because you have a +5 dexterity saving throw bonus.
Oh, I do.
So it's +5. So that was actually really
good.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I did it. And they didn't update on the sheet too, which is very annoying because I see my level 4 my level 4 ones, not my level 5 ones, which is very annoying.
All right.
Well, that's my roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Mark, it is your turn.
Okay, so I believe she is within range. Oh, she's within range. All right, cool. Then let's go ahead and do a fire breath at her.
Okay. That's a breath weapon.
Hopefully it flies truer than my stupid arrows.
Let's see. 1 second here. So you're which type were you? Brass?
Yeah, I believe so. The one with the fire straight line, yeah.
So that fires 30 feet in a line. Gray, you're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC. What is the DC on that? Let's see. Hold on.
Well,
so hold on. Let me figure out what is it.
I probably made it, whatever it is.
Okay. What'd you roll?
18. 18.
Yes, you made it. You saved. You dive out of the way of the cone of fire, heading straight for him. Heading straight for you. So you move just over a little bit. And your spores follow you, obviously.
Yeah, and then so let's see. Then if that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and get back. Let's see, get back behind cover.
Hey, Mike.
I can still do that, right?
Yes, you can still move back behind cover, most definitely.
Okay, I definitely get back behind cover with all these storms and spores and flaming swords.
I don't think she's used a flaming sword yet.
She has it though. It's still there.
Oh, it's coming.
I know.
It's definitely coming.
I've got to get. Oh, quick question: Would my fire be able to burn any of the spores out, or is it just too much?
No, the spores can't be attacked directly. I don't think.
Well, I wasn't trying to attack them directly. I was trying to attack her, and I was hoping to. Burn
no, they're just they're like ethereal until she activates them.
But remember that train of thought in your games always.
Okay, good. I'm glad I have the right idea, just not with you, because apparently you got all the exact magic I don't like. Ethereal spores. What?
All right. See where
I think she's a moldy turtle.
He's very moldy. He's very moldy. I do not like this. I was hoping to catch you on fire, but it's not working.
All right. Moldy. So, Mark, that's you, right, bud? That's you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
No worries.
Wait. I curse the gods again.
Yeah, and bang your hand on the wall.
Yep.
Nice.
Let me hit this moldy turtle. It's slow.
God, I hate being a turtle. I hate fighting a turtle.
Turtles suck.
Oh my goodness.
I usually like turtle power, but not today. Not today.
This is not the turtle power you're looking for.
No. No, usually there's like 4 of them and they're ninjas, but not today.
All right. So, Gray, your turn.
All right. So I'm realizing that this guy's trying to keep away from me. So I take a pinch of dirt off the ground and I cast Long Strider. So now I have 10 more feet of movement.
What?
So,
man, I gotta do more magic stuff.
Yeah.
Magic's OP.
Well, magic's PP, appropriately powered.
Not right now, it's not.
Hey, you know, you just gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. You know.
All right.
So you entered into her spore circle.
I just entered into my spore circle.
Yep.
And
Yay!
I'm going to hit you with my flaming blade. So give me a sec, I have to read.
But first, you have to make a dexterity saving throw or a constitution saving throw to avoid taking the necrotic damage from the spores.
Well, how high?
Yeah, I was going to get to that. So
okay, that would probably be the first thing that happens, Greg. So like as soon as
you're right. So make that, which is a 14.
Okay, so you got to be a 14 on your constitution saving throw.
14 plus 4, made it.
Nice. Okay. So then I use my action to cast Long Strider, so I'm just going to use my bonus action with my flaming blade. So I 13.
What do I gotta do for that?
Attack roll. 13 misses.
Okay.
Woo.
So that's it, and I am going to
be right next door.
1 second. Maybe I am. Maybe. Yeah. I'm going to just back up like. Nope, I'm not, because that gives him.
That gives him an
Right.
That would give him an attack.
That's my turn.
Okay.
All right, now where is she? Where is she in relation to me right now?
Right in front of you. You can do anything you want.
Yep.
Yeah, and no spores, right? Your spores are gone for now.
Well, till my next turn.
Till your next turn. So if you stay in that circle, you're going to be subject to another attack from the spores. So you have to roll another Constitution saving throw.
But if you move out of that circle, I get if you move away from me, I get
opportunity.
Yeah, unless you take the disengage action. Yep.
And remind me again what disengages.
Disengage, basically, you put your sword up or whatever, and you back away out of the circle without taking an attack of opportunity. But you can't. That's your action. You can't attack once you do that. You can only you could disengage and then move 30 feet. You could disengage or take any bonus actions you may have. If you have any bonus actions, but you can't attack after you disengage. Now you can always move away, risk taking an attack of opportunity. Hopefully she doesn't hit you, and then attack. You could do that if you're so inclined.
Question: If she's that close, will my fire breath be like more likely to hit? Does it increase its chances of hitting, or what?
How many times do you get your fire breath during the day? Your breath weapon.
Oh yeah, good question there.
Yeah, let me just check here. So believe you can't use it again until after you take a short or long rest. So
lovely.
Yep. So you can go take an hour nap and hope she doesn't attack you, and then get to use that again.
Go to the tree, run away!
Run away! It's just. And by the way, running in a circle does not count as a short rest. So
I didn't think it did.
Yeah.
Because I don't feel that way when I do it.
I know, right?
All right. Well, just let's see. I think the best thing here is to try and see if I can at least knock off some hit points. So let's go ahead and draw my short swords and just go in for an attack.
Okay. You are you attacking with both your short swords?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know how that works, right?
No.
So you can attack with your on hand. You basically get to attack twice. The first hand that you use, you get your full bonuses, so you get your +5. So that's a attack roll +5. Now the offhand, because you don't have 2-weapon fighting, I don't think. Let me just double check as a feat. Fighting style. No. Okay. So you're gonna. The second one is just gonna be a straight up attack roll. So you won't get any bonuses. Okay. But you are able to use. You are able to use the second sword.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and do that then. So I roll two d20s, right?
No. You do them individually.
Okay. I'll roll 1, 9 plus 6.
This first one uses your bonuses. Your attack
so
bonus.
9 plus 6.
6. Yeah. So, 14.
Misses.
15.
So,
15.
oh, so 15. Yeah, sorry, 15. Still misses. She's got a 19 AC. Sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my
AC's
God.
19. So take your second attack. This one goes without any.
No whammies. No whammies.
You're gonna need
5.
a 20. You're gonna need the crit to hit, or
I have a
19 or
5.
20.
I have a 5.
And that completely misses.
I figured it
You
might.
woof. You woof on it.
Like a dog.
Sorry.
Star Wars Santa, my friend. It's nice to see you out there. And just so everybody knows, Kara in the chat is my longest time friend. We've been friends since we were like 12.
Wow.
Hi,
and
Kara.
We're old. We're over 40. Or 40.
Well, I guess I curse the gods again because they don't like me today.
Hey, you shed off a lot of my spell attacks. They're not too bad. For
Yeah,
me
you're
today.
not doing too bad, Mark. You're
You're doing great.
You're hanging in there, buddy.
I want to hit something.
I mean, how much damage have you taken, though? You know, really,
None.
right?
Well,
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah, I don't think anything has hit me yet. But
Exactly.
Still, I'm in the spore. I'm in the danger zone.
Are in the spores. Speaking of which, since you're still in the spores, and it's the start of. Oh, you still have movement, Mark. You can take it if you want.
I'll take it.
Okay.
How far can I move?
You can move 30 feet.
Cool. Then let's go ahead and do that. I can outrange this turtle of craziness.
And so I get an attack of opportunity?
You certainly do.
All right.
Well, I'm waiting for him to actually move, and then you can take it.
Over here near the tree. Right about there, yeah. That's where I would like to go.
Okay, so in leaving her sphere, you get an attack of opportunity.
And I hit with a 22.
A 22 with dirty 22. Would you hit with the quarterstaff?
No, my flame blade.
Oh, your flame blade. Okay.
Yes. So my flame blade is 3d6 fire damage.
I have resistance to fire. So
yeah, so the damage will be halved.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled so low. I hit you with 5 damage.
Is that before or after it's halved?
That was before it was
Before
halved.
it's halved. So that's 2 points of damage there. Mark it down, Dark.
And did he make his Constitution saving throw from sports?
No, he has not rolled it yet, so he still had to roll that. Yep. And roll your Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, I'm applying the changes for my HP first.
Okay.
And then I roll a d20 for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And you add your Constitution modifier.
18 plus 4.
All right, so
cool.
you're safe from the spores for now.
Yeah, right. For now.
For now.
Stupid spore.
Spores.
Stupid spores that keep on sporing me up.
Spirit.
Very lucky that you have a flame sword and I have fire resistance. That was very lucky for me.
Yeah. So maybe we should explain to everybody the difference between resistance and immunities. So resistance means you get half damage, but if you're immune to something, obviously you don't take any damage. So if resistance is better than nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure. Yeah.
Because if she gets a better roll, it'll be much better.
Especially fire. Fire is extremely dangerous. Like a fireball spell, 66s. Yeah, I mean, how much.
I picked one of the fire ones, but besides the whole flamethrower thing, was also because I'm like, fire is probably a lot more common than everything else. I should probably go with this.
Yeah, fire is. We are just got another donation coming in. We are now at $400 for Take This Star Wars Santa.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Star Wars Santa. Everybody, if I can get a mod to put the link to Star Wars Santa channel, Santa's channel in chat, if there's a mod that can do that for me. Star Wars Santa is a good friend of mine. My family actually got to talk to him on Christmas. It was great. He did Jingle Ring. I think Gray, you talked to Star Wars Santa too.
And Tesla's best friend, and it was awesome. They did Jingle Ring together, and me and Santa are buds.
Yeah, Santa's a good dude. He does a show every day at noon. Just about every day at noon, right, Santa? Sometimes I work sometimes, but for the most part, I try to make it as much as possible. But that's right at one of my busiest times at work, so I don't make it as much as I want to. But he's always in my mind, and he does a great job. What's that?
Content's always clean, so I can listen to it with my kid around and stuff.
Yes, he is always clean,
and positive.
And he always clean, always positive, and always affirming that in fact Santa Claus is real. It's the biggest thing I can point to get people to prove that he is in fact real. So he's a good friend, and you should, everybody, if you get a chance, go and support his channel. Having said that, with all that mushy stuff out of the way, let's get back to murdering things. So yeah, Santa's real. Let's go kill something.
Yeah.
Yes, and thank you so much again, Santa. We're only at this point $100 away from our $500 stretch goal, with a break in there at night for my grumpiness. So the 24-hour stream is probably reduced to 20, but who's counting? At least we're going to finish strong. So that means if we hit the $500 mark at any time prior to the end of the stream, we'll increase the stretch goal by $100 to $600. So we'll see what we can do. Let's just keep pushing this thing forward and see how much money we can raise for charity. So,
yay!
Thank you, Mark, for being here. I know we give each other a hard time a little bit, but thank you for being here. Thank you for being here last night during the crash. I appreciate you.
Thanks, Lisa.
Appreciate you becoming part of the channel. Thank you, Gray, for coming here also. Thank you, Lisa, Star Wars Santa, Clara, Parker, Mike Porter is in the chat right now. I'm just going to shout out a couple people because I haven't said too much. Timmy Turner's still here, I believe. Cat Pennsylvania, I know, is listening. Parker and Tyler, you guys are out there somewhere. Been around this whole stream. It's great. Also, if anybody wants to join the Discord, chat about D&D over there, schedule things like this, and maybe not necessarily a 24-hour stream, but streaming. So, all right. Well, let's get enough of me rambling. Let's just get back to killing stuff. All right, Gray, it's your turn, or Zay's turn.
Yeah. So I grab my druidic focus and I reach for the skies and I think for a second and I cast Thunder Wave.
Oh my goodness, Thunder Wave.
What are you, Pikachu? Are you just Pikachu right now? What is going on here?
Hold on a second. Gray, read to everybody in the chat what Thunder Wave is.
I will right now. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from me. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from me must make a Constitution saving throw. Oh man, I didn't run up to you and do it first. I got it.
You can run up to it.
Dang it!
I meant to run up and do it. My bad.
Yeah.
Dang it!
Hey, I'd let you do the same thing. It's like chess. Until you say I'm done, you can work some things out there.
Hey, I'm still gonna be upset that I now am in range. Okay.
Yeah, I
understand why. I'm so upset about it though.
You also have to make
all the time. Just so you guys know, I'm not smooth with
That's
it
okay.
yet.
None of us really are, Gray. It's okay. But first, while you're figuring that out, Mark, make your first Constitution saving throw for entering this the sport field.
Oh God, it's two things. God. Okay, here we go. Rolling. Oh, I definitely got hit this time. 4 plus 6.
Okay, so this is a minor thing. It's just 4.
Just what?
So that's 6 points of necrotic damage.
And
that
then
doesn't sound like a little bit.
And what was the bonus to the next time you hit with a weapon?
So, okay. So
you deal extra how much?
I did. The bonus was 1 extra damage die, which I did that.
Okay, cool.
So since I got him, it gave me 2 And with the now I'll finish the Thunder Wave now that I'm in where I'm supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
So then you must make a Constitution saving throw, and on a failed, the creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away. And then in addition, unsecured object. Okay, that's it.
Yes. Now here's the difference when you are forcibly moved. Like if something is thrown away from you, you do not incur an attack of opportunity. Like Thunder Wave itself, because she's in the action of casting something, she doesn't have her hands free to attack you with something else. So if that were to have pushed you away from her, you would not have incurred an attack of opportunity. Just so you know.
Well, luckily, I did it. I got 20 plus 4, 24. I think I said myself there.
So, okay, so he made that, and my turtle just, and so she just takes a swing at him with her bonus action of the Flame Blade.
All right.
Stupid Flame Blade 2.
Yeah, Flame Blade is a bonus action.
I know, it's too many actions.
Oh! You get hit with the Flame Blade, but you're fire resistant, so.
Yay! I'm okay with that then.
Yeah.
Better than the other stuff.
That's 10 damage, so you take 5.
5 damage.
Right, so I should be down to 41 right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Owie! That was not a fun turn.
And that's my turn.
Okay. So, running away doesn't seem to ever work, so I'm just going to try and swing at her again. With my swords. Hopefully they'll work. I'm going to roll the first one. Come on, go above a 19. No, I got 12. No, wait, sorry. 13. So second one.
Mm-hmm.
4. So no again.
Oh. Two swings and a miss, sir.
Do Rangers have anything that give them any moves that use a saving throw instead of to hit the AC? Do Rangers have anything like if that you can roll a saving throw so they don't have to, or do they always? Never mind.
No.
Never mind.
No, I don't think. Or are you looking at something that would make them have? Okay.
Help them have a way to actually hit me. 19 is a very hard number to get to.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So
I'm having trouble.
You could use your hunter. I'm trying to think of your hunter's spray.
So it's got
you
to
can
be.
mark her with hunter spray.
Okay.
Let me hold on 1 second. Let me double check the specifics.
And is there anything that lets them add? You know how like we have bless and stuff. Does he have anything that can add anything to his rolls to make him hit?
I'm checking through his character sheet right now. Just double check. But I don't believe so. See.
With Hunter's Prey, I picked Horde Breaker, which I thought would be more useful for
a different creature. Yeah, nope. Yeah, I was thinking Hunter's Mark. That's a spell.
Yeah, because I was thinking about I was looking at the other two, and I was thinking I'd probably have more use for a Horde Breaker because I thought we'd go against multiple enemies than one big enemy.
Well, so if you're, I have two different when I have a PvP character, I build that character different than I do my game character.
To be fair, Greg, he didn't expect to go PvP on.
Of course.
Yeah.
We'll have to cut him a little bit. Just kind of through.
No, yeah. You know. I am totally seeing. I'm totally seeing I'm totally seeing how my character not
so
the best.
So I was going to say, was there any of the options besides Horde that gave him a chance against me that he could have a PvP character versus a game character?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Well, Giant Killer could help because is she large or a large creature?
No, not at all.
Okay,
no. So
like
in Hunter's Prey, no. So nothing in there would help. No. 7th level, no. Yeah, so no.
Okay.
Wait, it really is true what they say about Rangers.
Yeah.
Wow.
For PvP, they're not great. They're not great.
That's what I was thinking. So Rangers focus on melee and ranged weapons. They don't get many spells. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
If you play with Bobby, if you play in Bobby's Play, which Jason's running, make sure you build a PvP character.
Make sure you don't build a Ranger.
Oh no, I want to build something more like a Jedi, and it seems like having a flame sword is a good way to go.
Like that 4-armed Jedi that turned into a Sith. Awesome.
I don't know. What is this? What is this?
That guy was awesome. He was horrible. Pongrel, how dare you say he was horrible?
I no Star Wars talk on the D&D stream.
Sorry.
Friendly fire. That was
There's like 78 other channels that can go talk Star Wars. No Star Wars talk right now.
Sorry. I was just trying to say it'd be a great.
No, it wasn't directed at you, Gray. I like you.
No.
That was.
I see. All right.
I'm just kidding. Mark, you know I'm kidding. If I didn't like you, I never would have had you on today or yesterday.
I get a free flight back to America. Just FYI.
No problem. I'll give you my address. We can come and have a beer.
Awesome.
And then I'll let you hit me. And then we'll have another beer.
Awesome.
Sorry. All right. In all this, I lost whose turn it was. Yeah, Mark, I was looking for something I could do to help you out here, buddy. But
yeah, I was.
When do you get your extra attack?
I get extra attack. I don't. I think it's definitely a higher level because I checked all through. It gets from 1 to 5, and the thing I got was Swordbreaker. I was hoping I got some spells, but there was nothing at 1 to 5. I was looking for a few different spells that they mentioned in that Reddit thread.
He doesn't get second attack at 5th.
5th. Yep, 5th. Mm-hmm. So you get an extra attack.
I do.
Yes. So not only do you can attack with both hands, but you can actually have an extra attack as well. So your 5th level, that didn't update. So you're good. So you actually get an extra attack.
So make sure you update that so you get your 1 and your proficiency bonus and all that stuff too.
Okay, because I thought I updated it, but I guess it didn't update as well as I thought.
Yeah. Yep. So
he missed his second attack a couple times. You should allow him to just roll like 3 attacks. So
that's up to you, Gray, to balance it out. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. So you can just roll 3 attacks.
Yeah. So take three attacks. So it's
that
gonna
would be 4 because you got your second attack now, and then we've gone 3 rounds, and you had attack.
Yep. Okay, so 3, right? 3?
Yeah,
okay,
and you're two-handed, so it's going to be a total of 8 die rolls.
Okay, so first one was 18. 18. Do I get bonuses or not?
So the first, this one we're going to call this one your second attack this round. So 18, you do get to add your bonuses.
So then I would hit 18 plus 6 plus 5 or 6.
18 plus 6.
Plus 6. So it would be 24.
That's a hit.
Finally.
That's a hit. Yes.
Did it! I hit the turtle. I hit the turtle.
Don't hit the turtle.
I got the turtle.
All right, roll for damage.
Oh, okay. Damage was where is it?
Damage from the sword is 1d6 plus 3 piercing.
Yep, there it is. Okay, rolling that. Found it just after you did. Beat me by 1 second. Shoot, stop doing that. There we go. All right, so let's see. 1d6. 4, then plus 3, that would be 7.
Okay, 7 points of damage.
All right, then for my second roll, which will not get a bonus.
No, yes, your second roll. Well, no, wait, let's see. That was your second attack. Yes, this one will not get a bonus. This one's straight.
None of the second ones, because they're all his bonuses. They're not going to get the.
I know. Yep. This gets no bonuses. Yes.
Well, I rolled just as well, 18, but she's got 19, so that didn't help.
So the second one misses and kinks off the side of her turtle arm.
Her turtle shell. Okay, then now here's for the second attack. The first swing, right?
Yes.
Okay. This was 16 plus 6 is 22. That one hit.
It hits as well.
Yes.
And that would be 1 plus 3, so 4 in total.
Okay.
So, all right. You have 9 temporary hit points left, Greg.
All right, let me roll this one. This one was second attack was a 4, so it doesn't hit. On to the third one now, which will get the bonus for the first strike. 3, nope, didn't do it. Now for the second swing of the third attack is 13, also didn't do it.
Okay, is that missed?
Yep. Okay. Whew, that was a lot of rolling.
That's how it works, buddy.
Well, at least it make it easy because they have the die thing on here. Because that would be a little bit harder. Because I guarantee you, out of all those rolls, half of them will be on the ground. I have to go chase after the die. Where'd it go?
The owlbear rolls a little bit high too. I have noticed.
Oh, okay. I mean, right now I'm okay with it because at least I got some damage in. Like it's 19 AC. I'm a turtle. You can't hurt me.
Well, you can't hurt this turtle.
The turtle too thick. His shell just too thick.
May would squash my turtle and then like have no problem with it.
May's harsh. From what I heard, I haven't been there for any of those yet, but yeah.
Maybe. Well, I mean, my next character will be like a Jedi, so it's gonna be. Hopefully, that guy will do a little bit better than.
You're gonna want to go. You're gonna want to take a look into Tasha's Cauldron of Everything with the Psychic Warrior. There's a whole bunch of psychic options with like telekinesis and yeah. So it's kind of like what you want to look for if you want to try to make a Jedi-like character, because they have the ability to, for telekinesis and levitation. There's like some other options there to use what passes for the Force. So take a look at that. If you're interested, Mark, I can get you a PDF of Tasha's so you can take a look at some of those expanded
That'd be cool.
And stuff.
Yeah, because like I remember I was watching another D&D thing, and the guy used some kind of silent thing to basically kind of stun his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yep. So, all right.
Okay.
So anyway, continue to roll, buddy. You're on the third.
Yeah, that was the last one. I got one more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, here we go. This one was 11. That should be a miss. And then one more. Come on. 10.
That missed.
Oh yeah, 100%. Mostly clanging.
All right, what's your next rolls?
Oh, wasn't that it? Am I not done?
No, that was only. You still have 2 more.
Oh, I do. Okay, I thought I was.
Yeah, it's a total of. That was 6. You rolled 6 times, right?
Yeah, I already rolled 6 times. Yeah.
Right, you get 2 more. It's a total of 8.
Okay, well those last 2 were then. Okay. All right, cool. Must have miscounted then. 12. Nope. And one more. 5. Nope. Ah, stupid turtle.
All right, great. You came out of that flurry of blows unscathed. Except for a little bit of damage to your shell. Let's see. And the crowd goes wild.
Jose points at you and says, "We don't care."
We don't care about your attacks. That's more like, yeah. Sorry. All right.
I really hope I win in the end so that I can go, ha! Do you care now? Oh, wait, you're dead. Never mind. That would be a great line, but I don't know if it's a great line this time. I don't know if I'm going to use it this time.
No, you never know. You might be able to use it. So,
maybe I might get lucky.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Zay.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, Zay, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw to avoid the spore damage.
You mean me, right? No,
yes, you.
Yeah.
Okay. I got hit. 4 plus 4 is it.
So that is 6 necrotic damage from my spore.
Yeah.
And then I think, and there's something else I forgot. I think with the spores, Oh no, never mind.
No.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
You were down to 35 hit points there, sir.
That's where I'm at too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I go.
S-O-B.
I go. We don't care if you are here. And I point out, and I create this ghostly, decrepit little finger hand that comes over and touches you.
Ew! Gross! Get it away!
And and then I'll read it to you in a second. And I touch you with 16. Does that hit?
16 does hit.
And it says, on a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage and it can't regain hit points until the start of the next turn. The hand clings to the target. So you've got a decrepit hand hanging on you.
No! Take it off!
An undead target also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn.
But he's not an undead target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, so if you hit... Oh, okay. So then that was... What was the damage on that? It takes 1d8.
1d8 necrotic damage. And you have the skeleton hand just...
What?
I said, and he has a skeleton hand hanging from him.
Yeah, and I only rolled a 1, so you got 1 necrotic damage.
Well, I'm okay. I'm okay
and
with that.
I'm going to use my bonus action to hit you with my flame blade.
Flame blade. Well, at least I got resistance.
Is that like a version of spiritual weapon? Isn't it?
It is. It's my druid spiritual weapon.
It's just druid spiritual weapon.
And I got 21 to hit.
21 to hit. That your flame blade hits the dragonborn upside of the metal helmet. Bonk.
And I need to change out these D6s. They are not rolling good.
But he's fire resistant, so that's gonna take half damage.
So you get 9 damage.
Is that before or after a tab?
That's before a tab. I let him have them.
So you can't do 4.5, so all damage is rounded down, so that's 4 points of damage. So you are down to 30, sir.
I'm at about half health, and she is not even... I'm not even getting to her main health yet.
I wouldn't focus on that. Just focus on surviving.
It's just fun. I find the PvP, like, I don't care if I win. I just want to learn. This is, like, the best way to learn your character.
That's true.
I've progressed so much since I started doing PvP.
It is the best way to learn how your character acts in combat. And honestly, the biggest barrier to playing D&D is not the role-playing, because anybody can be like, I want to do this, I want to do that. It is combat, because combat, no one... And it's always... Remember this tip out there for... anybody who wants to get into D&D. DMs are there to facilitate and apply the rules, that sort of thing, but is 100% up to the players to know exactly what their character can do, what their characters can't do. It's impossible for a DM to know what every character can do, and it's not technically their responsibility. So, and I'm not saying this for you, Mark, because I'm just saying if you're playing like a session and stuff like that, because this is different. This is for fun. But when if you go into a session, make sure you know everything that your character can do, because if you miss something in combat, that's on you. That's not on the DM. Yeah. So just keep that in mind, everybody out there who wants to get into the hot egg.
When I DM, because I'm so green, I don't keep track of anything for anybody.
Yeah, yeah, because it's hard enough keeping track of all the NPCs, all of what's going on in the world, all of their stuff. Like the last thing that you can take care of, the last thing that you can track is everything.
Yeah, and I'm sure one day I could be good enough, like that could do some of it, like you and me could do, but I can't.
To be honest, like I have a general understanding of what you guys can do, but trust is huge. That's another thing. You have to trust your players. You have to trust your DM, because like cheating is just, I mean, it's ridiculous, and it takes a lot of pressure off the DM if you have players that you can trust to be honest with their with what their characters can do, instead of like trying to cheat and take extra attacks. But trust me, it's hard to get over on me, because I have a general idea, and if you're like, I'm taking my 5th attack now, I'm like, no, you're not. You're not anywhere near that. That's not happening. No, well, let me see your sheet. Hand it over.
I always say that no, I don't cheat, because nobody would say they roll as poor as I do.
I know. Right? Oh my goodness. All right, but enough of the lecture. Let's get back to the killing.
All right, cool.
It's your turn
now. Mm-hmm. I would say probably at this point, even running away, because she can run faster than me, is not going to be a good idea.
Not right now.
No.
I got long strider going.
Okay, then let's swing again. Let's go for the fences.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like at this point, that's your only option.
I know.
My sole recourse.
I already whiffed from the dragon breath. Shoot. All right, here we go. First roll is 12 plus 6. Ain't gonna do it. Second roll is a...
Oh, yeah. Close. Yeah. Sorry, it's like, it did do it.
No, unfortunately.
12 plus 6, that's 18.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Next second roll was 6. So I'll go for my bonus attacks now, right? I get bonus attacks, right?
Yep.
Yes, you get your... So you get your... Okay, so your first attack was with your on hand with your bonuses. Now your second attack, offhand, no bonus. And now it comes back around to your attack with your on hand with your bonuses.
2? Oh, come on.
Oh, the blade turns sideways as it hits the side of her turtle shell. She gives you a little shoulder action. Make your second attack. You got a little moss on your shoulder there. There's a little moss on your shoulder. So.
4.
4, also a miss. Man, what happened to
felt that tickle.
You're a funny turtle, aren't you?
Oh, we don't notice any difference. Sorry. All right. This is the part where PvP gets easy for me because I can just keep a one-shot on the camera. I'm like, yeah, let me just stick it. They're all locked up in combat here.
Right.
Yeah, where's everybody going? Oh, they're staying there and just banging on each other. It's fine.
Bang, bang, bang. Why?
It's kind of like date night in a barrio.
Hey, at least I didn't go into my shell, which makes me have a
+5, +3 to your AC.
No, 24. I would have a 24 AC. It's a +5.
It's just +5. Yeah. Sorry. And remember, turtles don't go in their shells. Turtles are their shells. Have you ever seen the X-ray of an inside of a turtle? It's got no innards. It's like all, it's weird.
Wait, no, I thought it was a tortoise that goes to shell, but the turtle does.
I don't know.
Turtles are in water. Tortoises are on land.
Right, but I think the general structure is the same, where their legs come up and attach to the thing. It's all muscle and stuff inside the shell. I mean, they come in, but what I'm saying is there's no like interior body structure. It's all internal organs. So like people for the longest time they thought they could you can't pull it out of its shell. Yeah.
No, its legs are like connected to the shell.
Yeah. It's not like a snail.
Its spine is on the shell.
Right.
It's the shell. It's the shell.
This anatomy lesson brought to you by Polyhedral Paradise and D&D channel.
Their shells are very tender, and you can really hurt them through their shells too.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Except for you, apparently. Except for you.
Well, except for D&D turtles.
Yeah, and D&D turtles are magical, and they walk on 2 feet and talk very slowly.
Biology has to have something to do with this.
Yeah.
Gosh darn
it. No, not at all.
Story turtle.
I
don't know if you caught that, but I'm trying to mimic the never-ending story turtle, the big cave turtle.
You know, I was thinking, I thought Dory when she was trying to talk to the sea turtle.
You sounded like the beluga guy.
That's what I was thinking for some reason. I have never seen Never-Ending Story. But so this doesn't turn into a never-ending battle. Let's get back to combat.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys. That tangent was my fault. That was completely my fault. Turtle. Turtle. Geometry lessons.
Geometry. Never-ending story.
I'm sorry.
You think Ponkrell is awesome. I don't want to hear it from you.
I like bad guys that you love to hate. I think he's an excellent bad guy because I despised him.
Oh yes, I think he's an excellent bad guy, but I don't love him for it.
Well, no, that's all I meant by
that. Love his character type.
Then we're in agreement. We're in agreement then. Then we're in agreement.
Yeah, just like Cersei off the Game of Thrones is like the most horrific person ever. I was like, dude, I despise her. She's awesome.
Yeah, okay. All right, then. As long as that was what you meant, then okay.
Yes, no. I just recently watched the episode that made me sad.
Yeah, me too. I still remember when I first watched it. I was like, oh my god, no.
All right, so is it Zay's turn?
Yeah. So Mark, you're gonna need to roll. How long does your spores last for, Greg?
A long time. 10 minutes.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's a lifetime.
For like 30 seconds or something.
Oh, yeah. She got me again. I got.
We haven't even been battling for 30 seconds.
So 13. She hit me, right?
13. Yes. That's some necrotic damage.
So 6 necrotic damage.
6?
Yep.
What? People have health. This is not cool. Not cool, man.
24 on that.
Where's my blaster? I need a blaster. Where's my flamethrower? I need a flamethrower.
That's why you took fire breath.
Yeah, but I was hoping to use it more than once.
And not in combat.
Clearly not.
I mean, hey, you got to have some bonuses for getting higher level. Some things got to be held off.
Oh
boy. All right. Now, okay, so let's see. We are just closing in on the 2-hour mark of part 2 of our 24-hour live stream Interrupt Us feed. We we are here to raise money for Take This via Tiltify. So if you're interested in donating to a charity that takes mental health in the gaming community really seriously and strives to be a force for good in the world, which I all think we can agree, no matter what we're going through, that being a force for good can never be a bad thing, and that's what we're here to do. So so far we've raised $400 out of our $500 stretch goal. Our original goal was $300. We broke through that yesterday, and we're cruising on our way thanks to some people today. Patricia and a couple other people. Star Wars Santa donated today, and we're $100 away from hitting that $500 goal, and we'll push it forward if we have to. Thank you, Lisa, for putting the link up in chat for donating. And we now return to our regularly scheduled combat.
Jason, how many rounds did you want this to be so that you could probably run another one for other people who want to try?
I want it to the death.
Okay.
Well, yeah, so far we don't have anybody breaking down the door right now to come on and do PvP, so it's fine.
Okay.
This is all content, and I want to see what happens when a person loses.
Okay.
I'm not saying I didn't. You notice, Mark, I tempered myself. I didn't say when Mark loses. I thought that was very restrained of myself.
Yeah. This is the time you decide to be restrained. Very nice.
Sure. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
No, that was sarcasm.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Meant in true sincerity at all whatsoever.
Not at all. Not even a hint of.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
All right. So
right, back to you.
Yeah.
I grab my druidic focus and I look to the sky again.
No, stop looking at the sky.
Call lightning.
Call lightning. Oh my goodness!
You need to make a DC 14.
DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
No, Pikachu. Does Pikachu harness lightning?
Yes, he does. 17. I missed it.
Okay, so I choose to hit you.
No, wait a minute. Well, you rolled a 17?
14 plus my bonus.
Oh, I
right, so he rolled.
lost.
No, so he rolled a 17. So he dodged out of the way of Call Lightning. Yep. It hits the ground and explodes the dirt up into the air harmlessly around you. You can feel the heat from the lightning bolts as it dries up all the moisture in the soil. Grass evaporates and turns to dust. Dirt flies everywhere and gets in your helmet and eyes. But nay, the lightning does not find its target, sir.
And you also got the most important part. She had to scream out Pikachu before she did that too.
Pikachu!
And I say, we don't care.
Oh my god. Turtle! Turtle! Not fun.
22 to hit.
22 definitely hits.
But I get half damage. The only reason why I'm not dead yet is that.
11 damage, so damage is half, then round it down. So that would be 5 points of damage. Fire damage.
That's my turn.
Sir, you are down to 19 hit points.
Yes. You know, I gotta say, without that halving of that fire damage, I might be dead already.
Might is an understatement. Yeah, that's okay. But to be honest with you, you're hanging in there. You knew what you were getting into. It took a lot of the guts to do this on stream, and I do applaud you for that.
I honestly had no idea because I didn't know she was Pikachu wrapped with like a necromancer all put together. I did not know that.
And she's only 5th level. Can you imagine what she can do at like 8th or 9th?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that. I didn't need to build this character.
Now you understand my reaction. I was like, there's kind of better ways to get to what you want by than just picking the Amanda build off the.
Dragonborn cleric too.
No, I totally feel you, but like it would take me forever to actually pick something, so I'll just like go and screw it. I'll just get one out so I can experience it.
I got you. But
what I like after that.
But if you wanna, you want to take some time, just let me know. We can work up something that's a little closer for you, so you can like.
And Lisa
kick
might
butt
have some
and
characters
whatnot.
in there that can play PvP too.
Oh no, there's characters that are PvP ready. If more people want to do some PvP, so.
All right.
No, and I meant when you were talking about the Mando build, and
yeah.
So, yep.
Yeah, I just thought it'd be cool just to try it out because I just want to see what it'd be like.
Yeah.
And like I said, now I know about the Psychic Warriors. I've been reading up about that a little bit. It looks pretty cool. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but we'll table that conversation to another day, and let's get back to combat.
Okay. So I'm gonna swing. first roll, 12 plus 6 doesn't do it. Second roll is a natural 17. Still doesn't do it. Second attack. I rolled a natural 16. Yes! I'm gonna hit.
All right. Your sword finds its strike right through the armor, the protective armor of the turtle, right underneath her armpit.
So 2 plus 3 would be 5.
Okay. Okay, so you are down to 4 temporary hit points, Gray.
I still haven't gotten to the real turtle.
Yeah.
And I got a 10 in the second one, so that didn't work. Yeah, I know, right? Druids suck. They're the worst.
Yeah, wait till you fight a moon druid.
No, paladins are the worst, I think.
Moon druids.
And moon druids.
Circle of moon druids. Yeah.
And maybe I should build a moon druid next.
I do have a moon druid named Indy.
Indy.
I decided I wanted to try
We
my
named
new
the
one.
dog Junior. We named you Junior. We named that dog Indy.
We named you after the dog. We named you after.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Continue. Sorry. I got distracted.
Yeah, you did.
It's not hard.
No, it's not. I've noticed that.
Stop co-signing, Mark.
I have the brain of a
Never.
squirrel.
Never.
Wait, what'd you say, Greg?
I have the brain of a squirrel too, so.
You have the brain of the dog looking after the squirrel. Squirrel. No, that wasn't an insult. I didn't mean it like that.
I know what you meant.
I know.
Was like, yeah.
No, it's great though. It's awesome playing with you though. I didn't mean that. I hope that didn't come across the wrong way. Okay.
No, I took it as I'm the guard dog. I was like the cool one. I took it.
Okay, great. I just got to be careful. I didn't know
one thing.
Yes.
One thing, Mike, you are not being nice right now. You're supposed to be nice, Mike. Be nice.
Mike's my bud. He's always nice. What are you talking about?
He said get back to beating Mark. That was not very nice to me. Or sorry, get back to getting beat, Mark. That was not very nice at all.
Oh, he's not being nice to you. I got it.
No, not at all.
Mike.
I'm not enjoying this, Mike.
The keys to the truck? They're in my pants pocket upstairs. You headed out?
Stop telling me to get beat, Mike. Stop telling me to get beat.
All right. Let's get back to the battle.
All right, so first is a Constitution roll, like always, because these spores never go away.
Yep.
Nope.
All right. I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1?
I got smashed by these spores.
Well, luckily there's no crit fail on a saving throw, so you're okay.
You take
Thank
6
God.
necrotic damage.
6 necrotic damage.
Oh, I'm so close to being dead. Mando, you're not a great PvP fighter like in the show. Where's the plot armor?
Hey, Mark, if I could suggest maybe at the risk of taking that attack of opportunity or burning an attack round, maybe you should move to range? Just a thought?
I was thinking about it, but then she can run.
I
She can
have
move
Long
faster.
Strider. I would just move up onto him super fast unless he doubled his action.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But then I would just catch up the next turn.
Well, then just chase you around the map for a while, but it beats standing like,
That is
you know,
true.
I mean,
Yeah,
it buys you some time.
it's true. I guess I should try
And how long
that.
is your Long Strider working for?
An hour.
Yeah, oh my god.
This is like the exact build that beats my build.
I'm just like this turtle that's like, I'm gonna get you.
You're like the fastest turtle in the world. Shouldn't your movement speed start out as 5 and Long Strider give you like a 10? I mean,
Yeah, I
let's
know,
be
right?
serious. I can move twice as fast. I'm covering 15 feet around now.
Wasn't
I
the
don't know if
moral
you guys
that
have
slow
actually
and
seen some turtles, but they can freaking go when they need to. I worked at a pet store forever, and I would like feed them, and they just like took off.
Lisa says the Turtlenator. She calls you the Turtlenator.
the story is it's slow and steady wins the race. Not you can beat me in a foot race.
Oh man. Well, there's no morals
But they
here.
were supposed to be like the Ninja Turtles. First, they were actually kind of supposed to make like so you guys can make Ninja Turtles. So they didn't want them to be slow. They wanted them to be fast.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're a tank that's fast. It sounds like a great. It sounds great.
All right. So let's get back to it, and let's see how this thing ends up. I have no clue how this is gonna go.
I'm probably get hit by a flame sword, or a thunderbolt, or a thunder wave, or another.
I think she's out of Thunder Waves though.
I'm out. Oh no, I'm not.
You know how many Thunder Waves do you have?
I have 2 more Thunder Waves.
Oh my goodness. How many more Call Lightnings do you have?
None.
Okay, there you go. She's out of Call Lightnings.
Okay. I am out of Call, and I never got him with them, so.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm still looking at 13 HP, so like, you know, you try to look at it half full, but I only see it almost empty.
If you run from me, you're gonna drain my spells, and then I'm just gonna be stuck in melee with you, just so you know.
Okay, then that's some good tips, so I'm just gonna take the Monty Python route and run away.
Run away!
Run away!
Away.
Just for future reference, when you're fighting spellcasters, I
Run
only
away.
have 2 more first level and 1 third, and then I'm tapped.
What about the spores though? How long are those?
They
go on?
stayed. They stayed.
I hate those spores. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. What's the next spell you're gonna shoot at me?
Did you do it?
Oh yeah, we just did the Constitution for the necrotic spore thing.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's still your turn, yeah. Yeah.
No, I just finished my turn. I thought it was.
No, you only did the necrotic spore thing. That's it.
No, I hit you with my flame blade, didn't I?
No, not yet.
No.
Oh,
Oh
my
no!
bad.
Wait a minute. Yeah. He did.
I
He
did.
hit you.
Yeah, I
She hit you with the flame blade. So.
It's your turn. I'm done.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
Oh,
Okay.
hold on
All right.
Hold on
then.
a second.
All right. Cool.
Oh, beer's gross.
What? Excuse me. What? No. Beer's great.
I don't drink.
Well, that's okay. I respect. You can drink or not drink. Doesn't bother me whatsoever. But I'm gonna do a little bit.
Sorry.
It's fine. I don't care if people drink. I just don't drink because I
That's
make
fine.
decisions.
I remember when my friend doesn't drink, and so like sometimes it's really annoying. Everyone was asking him, "But why don't you drink?" I don't want to drink. But why?
Oh, I make bad decisions when I drink, so I
Oh,
don't drink.
It's a very good reason too.
Yeah. I've never made a bad decision when I was drinking in my life. At least not at the time I thought it was.
I don't make bad decisions when I don't drink. I only make them when I drink, so I had to quit drinking. Life got better for me after that.
All right. So enough with the round table talk on bad decisions. Let's make some bad
All right.
decisions in combat. Mark, it's your turn.
Run the frack away.
That is a
Run.
good decision.
Run the frack away.
So you're gonna get an opportunity of attack,
Uh huh.
because you don't have a disengage because you have to use double your movement.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm gonna run the frack away into the trees. Maybe you might lose me in them. I don't know. Hopefully.
You can only go so far into the trees.
I know. That's why I'm gonna go.
Running off the map,
There you go.
and I'm out.
I'm gonna go to the area right about over here. As far away as I can get. Ooh, I did that math right.
That's it. 60 feet.
Yeah.
All right. Now roll your attack of opportunity, Gray.
21. And
We suppose a good question is it? What'd you roll?
15 damage.
Oh, what was the attack roll?
Oh, 21.
Oh yeah, 21 definitely hits. For how much damage?
16.
Was that the flame blade or?
Yeah, it rolled high.
Okay, 16. So 8 more points of damage, Mark.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
And I say, we will not let you go.
But I just left. I just went. You let me go.
Yeah, and she also whacks you like a bikini line on the way out.
Okay.
Just saying.
Now it's your turn.
Yep.
Ah. Okay. I'm gonna try to shoot her.
There you go.
See if that works. Let's try shooting her.
Wait a minute. It's you can't take an attack because you use your whole action.
Right.
to
Yeah.
dash.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then her attack
that
was
was-
just an attack of opportunity. So
Right.
it's-
Yeah. Right.
Yes.
So then I am done then. Oh, I also say stupid turtle as I'm running away.
Stupid turtle.
Stupid turtle.
God, I hate being a turtle. I hate fighting a turtle.
I wasn't made for this. Oh, she's like right there. I'm in the spore range still.
Oh, you were right at the edge of the spore range? Greg?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Looks like I might die. No.
Give me a Constitution saving throw for being right in the range of the spores. Now, Mark, this is a big one, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Because this is possibly it.
I rolled. I did.
What'd you roll?
You know what I got? Guess. Just take a wild guess. What do you think I got?
Nat 20?
1.
No!
Dude, you have my luck with rolls. I have
I
met
know.
my match.
Oh, no, Mark.
I told you I would do this.
All right, now this is the second biggest roll. This is the second biggest roll. Let's see damage.
5.
5! Oh, no! Mark, you've gone down to 0 hit points. My goodness, sir. I'm going to need you. I'm going to need you to experience the thing that players most dreaded fear. I'm going to give you a death save, okay? Just for S's and giggles. So, a death save, if it's a 10 or lower, you have 3 death saves, okay? There's 3 high and 3 low. You know, 3 good, 3 bad. So it's the best out of 3, basically. If you roll a 20, it counts as 2 good rolls, and you're brought back to life. If you roll a 1, that counts as 2 bad rolls, and you're automatically dead. But other than that, a 10 or lower counts as a bad roll, an 11 or higher counts as a good. So let's try your first death save.
I'm going to run to the bathroom like he's doing his death.
Okay. Tension.
First one is 18.
18. Okay. So that is 1. You only need 1 more good roll to come back from the life. To come back to life. 12. That is also a good roll, sir. You have risen from the dead. Against all odds, your body comes up to ground. It's up off of the ground, and you stand up, and you are now back to life with 1 hit point.
Does that count as a short rest?
This does not count as a short rest. Although that was a good try. You may not turn around and breathe flame at her. Breathe fire at her. That's a nice try.
Dang it. I mean, I died.
It was a real short rest. Now, technically, you didn't die. You were just knocked unconscious.
Oh, okay.
You're close to death. So that's the way that death stays work. Think of it like 0 doesn't mean death. Unless you are reduced by more than 40% or 50% of your hit points. Like if you have 25 hit points and you take 50 damage, then that's it. There's no death save from that. But at any point in time, if you're reduced to 0, then you're just unconscious. And you can have a friend revive you by casting like healing word on you or giving you a health potion, which you can pour down somebody's throat, which, I mean, I thought would just choke them, but whatever. Or you can have the death saves and come back to life and then heal yourself. But the only instant death state is losing more than 50% of your hit points at one time. There's no saves for that. Or a wish spell, or something from the deck of many things.
So if you had 25, if you went down to -12 or -13, then you'd be dead.
Yes.
Okay. Because before you said it said like it would be 100%, but it's only 50%, right?
Yeah, it's 50% of your remaining hit points.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he save?
Yeah, if you take more than basically,
I did.
If you take all your hit points plus 50%, so you'd have to take if you have 50 hit points, you'd have to take 75 damage in order to be instantly killed.
Yeah. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So he made his.
I made it.
Okay, fine, Lisa. Darn it. Okay, Lisa's correct, and this is what I like about Lisa because she's played older editions like me, and a lot of times I mix my editions up, and it's just because I've been playing since '83. What I just quoted you about the instant death is in older rules and no longer valid in 5th edition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then.
so forget what I just said. Anybody out there who's trying to learn 5th edition, that's an older rule. Damn it, darn it. I hate when I do that. It just shows my age. You darn grognard. Lisa does know her stuff. Sorry. But anyway, I digress. So what happens? Okay, so I'll just go to Lisa real quick. Is there an instant death state in 5th edition? Because I thought there was one. Like if you take or is that an optional rule? Let's see what Lisa says. Waiting with bated breath, watching the chat, waiting for Lisa, the rules attorney, for her ruling.
Just take too long. I'm gonna hold my breath.
Just don't hold your breath too long.
No, I stopped.
What?
I was like,
Yeah. I mean, what? There's Google? Okay. Google. Google's the thing. Yeah. Massive damage can kill you instantly when damage reduces you to 0 hit points. And there's damage remaining. You die if the remaining damage equals or exceeds your hit point maximum. Oh,
so
wow.
There's 100%.
Wow. Okay. Man, it is hard to kill people straight out. That's fine. That's fine. Makes for, more... I think it makes for it being more of a welcoming game rather than being like a meat grinder everywhere you go. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get back to Mark having 1 hit point left. Because...
Is it my turn?
It's your turn. That was just for spore damage, yes. If you breathe on him the wrong way, he's gone.
So, does he have to make an... Okay, Oko, that was his spore damage. Okay.
That was the spore damage.
So, I'm just going to hit him with the flame blade. And that totally hits at 22.
22. Oh, my goodness. Unless she rolls a 1.
And you are gone,
oh!
brother. I rolled really high.
What'd you roll?
So, I rolled 13.
13. So that's 6 points of damage on your 1, reducing you down past 0. Mark, despite your best efforts, and despite the fact that you have fire damage resistance, the flame blade strikes true, cuts through your beautiful silver armor, scale mail, not Mandalorian, opens you up.
Oh, scale armor, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I die.
Opens you up and then you die. Sorry.
Yeah.
That was a great game.
That was fun. That was good, guys. Mark, go get some rest, get some sleep, and come back a little bit later after you take a nap. Or try.
I'll see you when you come back, Mark. Thank you so much.
Hi, buddy.
See you guys.
Hi,
Hey,
bud.
Jason,
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to go back to just watching until we start again.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I can eat my lunch and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So thank you for supporting everybody. I will be in the chat.
All right, Gray. Thank you so much. It wasn't... Yeah, people can still die during an exhibition though, Mike. All right, let's... we're going to go... Okay, so... Yes, great match. So, Mike, with the PvP, yes, even though it is an exhibition, there's still, people still die, man. People still die. Let me move this. But death is not a permanent because nobody has to cut their character up. You know, it's not that serious. There we go. Let me just fix this. Put the bar back up here. We're gonna go in a second to take a look at. Take this. There you go. Where's the love? Great. Tim Turner says, "Great match, guys." Mark says, "I want to run a campaign." You should, Mark. That is the best way to learn how to play. Get some books. Get some books. Get some friends. Oh, thank you so much, Greg. I had no clue. Anybody in the chat, if you noticed it, if you notice that something's too loud, like music too loud, or if it's too low, just shoot me a message or a notification. There you go. Much better. Burke says, I missed a lot. What I missed? Well, Mark just died, came back to life, and then died again. But, you know, death is but a doorway. Time is but a window. Mark will be back. Yes, the music was loud because it's dramatic because of Mark's death. Ain't that a fact? Really? Okay. All right, I'll just leave it at there. So, hopefully that's better. All right. So, how's everybody doing? Yes, thank everybody for your support today. Thank you for the past day and for sticking around and coming back after yesterday's success, not success. You know, because yesterday actually kind of Mike Porter's calling for a moment of silence for Mark. What do I see? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Should we give Mark a moment of silence in chat for being our first character death this campaign? Holds up lighter. All right, we'll give Mark a moment of silence. But just a moment. And we're done. Congratulations, Mark. The Uber Gamer, moment of silence for PC death. All right, well, we got a little bit of time. Does anybody in chat, let's do a little Q&A. Anybody in chat have any questions they want me to answer? Anything about D&D, tabletop gaming? I have to pay respects. Or the channel general. Woo. Amen to that. I got a huge cheese plate over here. Oh, cheese is good. I know you're not supposed to eat on a stream, but I didn't really eat that much yesterday before the stream cut out. And I haven't really eaten today, so it's something we all may have to deal with. Mike Porter says, so I don't like death. I probably shouldn't play. Well, death is a ever-present part of D&D life, but it is rarely permanent and hardly the first thing that you should worry about going into a campaign. So I wouldn't let your lack of let your lack of liking death deter you from playing, if that's the thing. Uber Gamer asks, favorite part of DMing. I like world building, but I like having my players go completely off script and having to improvise. I like being surprised. So I think to encapsulate that, I think I like the interaction at the table when you actually sit down to play, and that feeling you get when you have things kind of planned a certain way, but then your players think of something like totally off book, and it takes your mind in a completely different direction, and then you just go with it. I love improv gaming without letting the players know that we're improving, because a lot of times the players can come up with far better ideas than I can. I may have certain ideas for something and want it to go a certain way, or want the players to act a certain way in response to my NPC's actions, but no, they go completely different, and I love it. So the surprise, I guess, is my favorite part of DMing, and the world building, and the snacks that people bring over to your house because they want a curry favor with you. Which is why I was such a rotund child, because I always DM'd back when I was a child, and everybody would bring snacks. Hey, here, DM. Take these Cheetos. I want some extra hit points. No, they didn't do that. That's not true. I want positivity. Death is a part of life. Anyway, so this probably isn't for me. Like my fantasy be silly and fun. Yeah, it's a pretty specific campaign. I don't know. You know, I think if you talk to your DM and kind of remove the threat of death off the table, then you could do that, but then it removes some of the element of realism. So I think that would be a very specific game you're looking for there, Mike. Actually, Harmony's probably not for me. No, I guess you're looking for Animal Crossing on the Switch. That's probably your best bet. That's harmonious, I think. My kid's got it. I haven't played it. All I know is like little people running around making weird noises and building towns. You know, Uber Gamer says all good answers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Uber Gamer. I appreciate it. What I'd like to hear from is Captain Pennsylvania. I want to know how them Bills are doing. It's got to be closing on the end of the game, and I know you're listening because you're my boy. I want to know. Put in chat how the Bills are doing. But anyway, Timmy Turner says, I've never watched any D&D outside the Burtastic 4, and I'm absolutely loving it. That's great, Timmy. Ooh, 24-10 Bills. See, I knew you were listening. That's my ace right there. That's my ace hole. Ace in the hole. Ace in the hole. I'm sorry. Ace in the hole. Captain Pencil Ace Favania. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Star Wars Santa. Bills Mafia. Yeah, going back to that, Timmy, this has been a little bit of a... it's been a representation of D&D, not like it kind of got off the rails last night because of the level of tiredness. Oh, Mike, does that have something to do with what we were talking about yesterday? If so, that sucks. Yeah. So what I was thinking about doing in chat, and I haven't run this past the EPs, and I'm not date setting or anything, but just thinking, like, doing this live on the air is really, like, I wanted to avoid that on the channel for the longest time because I didn't think that was for me. But now I'm thinking, because we've, like, the thing that I set up for this, we've barely even scratched the surface. And we kind of went in a completely different direction than I thought I was going to. But I was thinking about maybe finding some people, just like a set of 4 people that wanted to run through this campaign and doing, like, a limited run on stream as either a set of videos or live. If anybody would be interested in that, just, like, put a yes in chat if you guys would watch that on the channel live, like, once a week, maybe in 2 hours, segments in 2-hour blocks. Let me know if that's something you guys would be interested in seeing, because this is something unique, and you get a little bit of a representation of D&D, but you don't get, like, you know, with all the people coming and going and changing hands and stuff, you don't get, like, a complete representation of it. So we're thinking about doing that. Timmy Turner, yes sir, yes sir. This is the first time I watched this. This is cool. I'm glad you like it, Mike. It's a lot of fun. It's fun to play. So, all right. So, congratulations, Cap. I'm glad the Bills are winning. Oh, there's been a special delivery. Mr. Wilby Wellstrom has brought... Oh! Bring it in, Wilby! Bring it in as Wilby! Sorry, Wilby Wellstrom. Mr. Wilby Wellstrom, my manservant, is just brought me some... It just brought me some Reese's Pieces. Alright. I'm gonna open these Reese's and eat on stream. Oh, Reese's ASMR. Okay, that's not a thing. Alright. So, again, thank you everybody for coming out today and yesterday as we tried to raise money for Take This, which is an organization dedicated to raising awareness of mental health in the gaming community. So far, we are at $400 for that we're going to be donating to Take This. Our stretch goal is $500 now. We're only $100 away. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank everybody who's donated so far. Star Wars Santa for your donation of $20. Patricia Palmisano, donation $20. Anonymous donated $5. Jim has donated $5. What was that? I missed that one. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for the subscription, Merrick Deffin. Burke the Nerd donated 10 and reminded us that Denorcus is GOAT. Mike, you would watch? Great. I might do it. Anonymous donated $15. Ryan H. from the Den of Nerds with a big $100 donation. You guys are great. Keep up the fun work. Can't always watch everyone, but I wouldn't want to be lurking with anyone else. Yeah, I was just Burke. I was just reading out your donation. That's okay. Just reading out your donation. Oh, great to hear, Mike. Great to hear. Mike says all in all, it's fine. It's all cool. Trev donated $25. Gnome Pickles donated $25. Said clever joke that I'm too tired to think of. Matthew Christensen donated $20. Gray is not supposed to be reading your name out. Burke the Node donated another $10. And let's see what else. And that brings us up to a $400 total. Okay, Gray doesn't mind. Yeah. Sorry, I was still going on the old rules. Aboof. Grace said she wanted to remain anonymous, and then I went ahead and read it anyway. But now it's okay, so she don't mind. All right. So I need. I'm gonna take a pee break real quick. I'm gonna need about 3 minutes. I'm gonna put. Did anybody see my Night Before Christmas? The Night Before Christmas thing, video that I made. Hey, Mike, you should build a character in PvP. No. Okay, you did. All right. Well, what I'm gonna do. Hey, what's up, Greg? You back?
Yeah, I'll come on while you do your.
Oh,
your
you
break.
will? Okay, great. Thanks, Greg. I appreciate that. That's good looking out. I was gonna put a video on, but that's even better. Okay. Yeah, Gray's gonna step in for me for a couple minutes. That's fantastic. That's huge. I just need to pee and get something real quick. We're 2.5 hours in. We're 2.5 hours in. It's 3:34. We're gonna be going to about 9 o'clock tonight. A little bit later, I believe we're gonna have Burke the Nerd on to continue as Dorcas, Captain Pennsylvania, probably Landon Dubes, and who else? Stormy, I think, possibly, and along with Gray. A little bit of a surprise Burktastic for reunion if we can make it happen. We're gonna pound the bushes and try to get it to happen. All right, I'm gonna turn it over to Gray for a couple minutes. You're good. You're good for like 5 or so, Gray. You all right?
Are you wanting to have another PvP before the 5 o'clock, or?
I mean, we'll play it by ear.
Okay.
Yeah. So, however we want to do it. Okay, great. I'm gonna turn you guys over. Oh, thanks, Steve. Steve is back when I need him. Thank you very much, Steve. Steve is a trooper, man. Hung out with us till almost the crash last night. Steve, you should have been there for the crash. It was crazy. So I'm gonna take it over to Gray. Gray, you have the floor. Everybody can hear Gray, okay? And I'll be back in 5.
Hi, everybody. So, I don't quite know what to talk about up here. I don't think Jason left any music on. Anyway, I think that the game is going to be starting at 5 my time, 8 East Coast time. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be checking on Discord. Okay, about my characters. All right, so you guys knew Zestra from last night, and then you just saw my moldy turtle today. My latest creation is, I like Z names, is Zara. She's a gold dragon and a light cleric with fireball. Very excited. She doesn't have near the AC of Zestra and my turtle, but should be a lot of fun to play. I'm very excited for that one. And those are my 3 characters that I have in play at the moment. I have a moon druid named Indy from a previous campaign. Oh, I'm glad music is playing. I just don't hear it on my end. I only started playing, well, I started playing like 10 years ago, but I only played for maybe 6 months, and then it kind of all just fell apart, and I started up about 2 years ago with Lisa, and then about a year ago we started our campaign with Jason. So I've been playing probably 2.5 years. And only last week did I finally understand how to build a character, level up a character, de-level a character without it being this giant confusing thing. So that took me 2.5 years to learn. My favorite character is definitely Zestra, the one I played the most. I built the other character so I don't just wear that one out. I used to, in my first campaign with Lisa, I played a warlock tiefling named Amir. She was a lot of fun too. She was angry and hissed a lot. And that's all my characters. That's it. That's all I have. 5 in my 2.5 years of playing. Zestra is the one that I played last night. I'm not sure if you saw her, but she is, let's see, she's a cleric, and she is a leather worker and she's a guild member, and she's a union member, and she goes around trying to find the artists and musicians and people to bring beauty into the world, no matter what they can do. And she refers them to guilds so they can become guild members. I play a juice harp and a flute. Zestra loves to sing poetry and perform on stages at bars. And she is called the Collector because she collects books and fables and fairy tales of the land and of all the different species of the land, to find out more about them, maybe for lost treasures, for, different places to find the beauty of the world. She worships Alestre, which is a drow goddess, which is opposite of drow, because drow are evil, but I'm only half drow, and I was raised by my mom, who is human, on land, which drow live in the Underdark, and Zestra was above that. And so she never got to know her dad, and she's in a search to actually find him as she travels the lands and learns stories, which is really nice, because whenever there is if we need to know something or about somebody or anything, I usually get to make a roll because I might have heard of it in my travels and learnings. Anyway, that's my favorite character. There is a link to the Zoom where is it? Let's say somebody else could come on with me, but I don't actually know where it was and where I grabbed it from. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what else to talk about. We did have fun with the Zestra versus Tam fight last night. That was funny. I wish I did not have to go to bed. Oh, my favorite spell? It is Spiritual Weapon, by far. I think it's just a great spell. And then my second favorite spell is, and I know that one too.
Oh. Thank you, Gray. I'm back.
Oh, Jason's back.
Yeah, no, you can answer the questions.
And then my second favorite spell is, Guiding Bolt. So between Spiritual Weapon and Guiding Bolt as my life cleric, that can do some crazy damage. Just.
Hey.
And that's it. And I'm gonna bow out, let Jason come back, and I'll be back.
Are you bowing out? Okay.
Yeah. I'll just be in the chat.
Great. Okay, great. Gray, thank you so much for jumping in. I really appreciate it. That was huge. Thank you. And Steve, just so you know, when it's time to come in, I don't know if you saw it, we're using Zoom, so we don't have as many gaffes as we had yesterday with the other one, Discord. So yeah, Gray, that was huge. Now I got a few minutes since we got a little bit of downtime. I've got I thought I saw her Grace mic. Okay, I did not. Had a little bit of downtime. So since it's early in the afternoon and it's still pretty kid friendly, I'd like to introduce some members of my family that want to come on and say hi. I know you don't want to? No, just okay. They're little members of the family. Say hi. Say hi. This is Sam. Samwise. Samwise the guinea pig. His brother Frodo unfortunately passed this year. But this is the one furry friend of the Preston household that survived the trip to Mordor. So this is gonna be a little animal parade for a few minutes, just to fill some time. So we got that one.
I know those guinea pigs. I drew a picture of them.
Yes, you do. Gray, your mic is still hot. Your mic's still live.
Oh,
Yep. There we go. Huh? Yeah, get the other guinea pig too. We got to give some love to the new member of the family. Oh, say it wise. Yes, Gray did draw a picture. No, you're fine. It never hurts to hear your voice. It's all good. It's not a problem. I just wanted to let you know in case you started trashing me. Like, that Jason's the real butt much. Can't believe he took a break. Just maybe jump on. No, you would never say that. But if you don't want to give to me, give to the guinea pigs. The guinea pigs deserve it. Let's see. So we're gonna bring the other guinea pig on, so he can say hi as well. This isn't gonna be a little downtime. I know this is not. Well, look, creatures are in D&D, and these are creatures, so technically we're still on target. Oh, we got I missed a donation. Let's see. We got we had another donation come in. Steve Christensen donated $20. Thank you, Steve. Did I say something? I don't remember. Did I cuss? I don't remember that. Huh? Okay. This is the newest member of our family. What's his name? Benji. This is Benji. He's a replacement pig. He's a PIT. He's a pig in training. He's only a few months old. Yeah. What does this have to do with D&D? I actually created monster versions of these guys. They were going to be end bosses for the stream tonight, but I don't think they're going to get there. So I'm going to save them later for another time. Something about munching. All right. So, and we're going to give Benji back to my daughter who doesn't want to make an appearance on stream. There you go. You got her? You got him. All right. Says, that's Benji. Oh my God. Grace says, oh my God. That's so cute. I love guinea pigs. I'm so happy that you have more than one because it's downright atrocious to have only one guinea pig. Yes. That's why after Sam died, we went right out and got Benji. And he's a youngin'. So, let's see. Put some music on. Oh, that's the wrong music. So, how's everybody doing? Everybody holding up good? So, we're about 2 hours and 45 minutes, almost 3 hours into our stream today for the end stretch, the end run for our stream to benefit Take This through Tiltify. Links are up. We pinned a link up to the top so that you can go directly to that link to donate to Tiltify and Take This. There's also a link somewhere up in the chat for donations directly to the channel, which is not as important, but they're appreciated if you want to. That's going to go to the channel to help bring you more content. I don't take any of that. That's for the channel itself. So just so you know, we are finishing 9 o'clock my time, give or take. Depends on where we're at. The end's going to be backloaded with people and guests come on once people's schedules start freeing up. So if we're super busy, we may go long. If not, we'll probably end at 9. So you can hear that good then? Okay, good. That's that. So if you want to continue the conversation and possibly get on streams like this or some of our other things we've got coming up, here's the link to our Discord. Mike, I'm a guinea pig. They experiment with me all the time. Yes. Aren't we all guinea pigs in some form or fashion? There's the link to our... oops, that's the wrong one. I already put that one in there. Yeah. So, okay. So, I don't see where the one... I'll put the Discord link up in a second there as soon as I can find it. All right. This is the last one I promise I'm going to show you, okay? This is... She made an appearance on camera last night at the beginning of the stream. I don't know how many of you were here to see that. This is the newest addition to our family. She's not as furry. This is Honey. Ball python. This is my daughter, Snake. She is. If anybody has never held a snake, they don't feel at all like they look. They don't know. They don't feel at all how they look. They're soft, and it's like one giant muscle, and they're really kind of cool. But anyway, so my daughter's really got into snakes lately, and so she got that for her birthday, and she's the newest member of our family. Hope nobody out there. Oh, look, the view count is just dropping. No, I'm just kidding. So that's the animal family members. Oh, there's one more. Hold on a second. Let me get him myself.
The resident dragonborn who lives in the house. I am now taking control of the stream for time filler purposes. I hope you enjoy the show.
I promise I won't do that again. Does a snake like guinea pigs? I hope not. It's funny that you mentioned that, Mike, because we're not yeah, they're not gonna eat the guinea pigs. It's way too big to eat the guinea pigs. Yeah. Jason is a lizard alien man now, confirmed. Yeah. All right. So now that that's all out of the way, there's a unicorn around here somewhere, but I'm not gonna do that. So anybody got any questions in chat? Do a little Q&A before we go do something else. Maybe we could take a look at some Ravenloft stuff. We can do whatever you guys want. We could maybe schedule another PvP if anybody out there is looking to come on. Okay. You know what? I've got Steve and Lisa ready to come on if you two are interested in doing any PvP. And Steve and Lisa are so good at it. It's the most. I'm just going to work the camera. I mean, and just give color, because those two are the most detail-oriented people I know, and they know their stuff, and they'll be able to tell you what their stuff does before I could even tell you what it does. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be like a master course. Oh, I'm setting it up too much, aren't I? It's going to be fun if you guys want to do it. So if you guys want to do it, go ahead and come into the section for the 24-hour stream and click on the link for the yeah, you know, the thing that the Zoom link, and I'll bring you guys in. Okay, let's see. Lisa is in the waiting room, so let's bring Lisa in. Hello, new moderator Lisa. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you doing?
No problem. Let me bring Lisa up on screen here. So, there you go. Everybody say hi to Lisa. Lisa, everybody, Lisa. You don't know Lisa from the chat, from hanging out yesterday and being a trooper on stream with us yesterday. And now we're going to bring Steve in. Steve, also a huge trooper, was here yesterday with us. Everybody say hi to Steve.
What's up, guys?
Everybody say hi to Steve.
Echo.
Oh, you're going to want to mute the sound on you're going to want to mute the sound.
Better?
Yes, sir. Can you hear us at all?
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, guys. So, we've got, did you get the link to Owlbear? It should be right below it.
I just got to do one on my iPad and one on my computer. Nope, that's not off.
Let me see what battle map can we use. How would you guys like to fight in a mansion?
Sure.
Running through a mansion, you got all the added cover, you got the bonuses of rooms, close quarters, you got a little exterior ground. Might be different than having open combat.
Yeah, man.
You think?
I'm always a big fan for any new players out there or any new DMs. I'm always a big fan of a battlefield with some terrain that allows for some tactics. It can break up some of the monotony of 5e combat, which can get a little repetitive if you don't try and have fun with it. But also, I feel like the more you allow your players, the more options you give them, the crazier crap you're going to see those people do. I know with my players, I can never predict the craziness that they're going to do, but the more I put in their path, the wackier it gets.
Oh yeah, that is 100% true. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about running games is watching what players get up to, and you never know what's going to happen. Manticore. Oh, that's just a random name that popped up there. I was like, somebody's fighting as a Manticore.
You know, it gives me that name every time. It did auto-generate it, but it remembers me.
Burke the Nerd donated another $5. Is this the bribe link for Denorcus? Yes, it is, sir. I will hand you that stick, and you can go find that horse. It is definitely the link to bribe for Denorcus. Yes. All right, guys. Why don't you go one at a time and tell us a little bit about the characters that you're going to be fighting with today?
Do you just want us to use the ones we were playing earlier on the stream, or
you can use whatever ones you want? I know you guys have them all at the ready, so you can use whoever you want.
Well, I did intend to use the character from last night, but I can use a different one if the.
Yeah.
I mean, what's chat saying? Do they want to see Wraith, or do they want to see a new character?
All right, chat. If you want to see Wraith, press 1. If you want to see a new character, press 2. Let's see what everybody says. Now, lag isn't as bad as yesterday, so we should get some responses pretty quickly. So, this is hellacious yesterday. Burke the Nerd says 2, new character. Gray says 2. Star Wars Santa, that's a 1. So that's 2-1 for new character. 3-1, 4-1. Looks like the chat so far is overwhelmingly new character.
new characters?
Yes.
Okay.
Landon says 2. Yes. So overwhelmingly new characters.
All right.
All right.
Steve, you got some level 5s ready, yeah?
Yeah, I've got a bunch. Absolutely, no problem. Yeah, you know what? I haven't played this one yet. In the other stuff we were doing either, so I'll use that.
Cool. Star Wars Santa says he voted the opposite of Burke just for the fun of it, just to be contrarian. All right, so let me make sure the spacing is right on the map here. That's a little off. All right, let me back out. You may recognize the mansion from the start of our campaign last night. This is 10th residence. And I think that's it. Maybe go a little bit smaller. So adjust this map here. There we go. So what I'm doing now for anybody who's curious is the map already has grids on the actual drawing. So then I'm adjusting the grid in the virtual tabletop so that it syncs with the grid that is already present on the battle map to alleviate confusion and also to keep the scale correct. So that way what you see visually will correspond to what the size of the tokens, the distance that the measuring tool measures, etc. So I think you guys understand. So zoom in here. It's pretty close. There we go. Now we got it. It's always good to use a zoom tool. And let's see. Now we got a complete match. All right. Draw the grid on. There we go. All right. There we go. The overlay is complete. You can see the hexes completely match up with what's on the grid. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, since you've picked new characters, Lisa, did you pick yours yet, or are you still looking? Okay. All right, Lisa, you want to go first? Since you're on the left, you want to tell us about your character?
Sure.
Okay.
So, my character's name is Svanhilda. She is a human ranger. You see that she is wearing leather armor. She is carrying a bow, and she also has 2 short swords, one on each hip.
Fair good. And Steve?
I am playing a very sneaky looking character named Tsukiyomi Miyako. Very ninja vibe to this character. Doesn't seem to be wearing armor, dressed in dark black clothing, wearing a purple mask that looks to be depicted after a cat. Has a short sword at his hip and a looks like a spear on his back.
Are those parts of the token set that Wells uploaded?
Oh, you know what? I don't think so.
Okay.
We can just use the default tokens.
Yeah. That's fine. All right. I'm going to place you all down on opposite ends of the map. Or maybe not opposite. Yeah, on opposite ends of the map, just for the fun of it. So we have to work towards each other. So I'm kind of curious to see how you guys, how you all navigate terrain, paths and stuff. So let me zoom in here. Lisa, since you're on the left, you can start on the left. I'll just gonna put your name down on the token as your name, if that's okay. So, let's go over here to Steve. Label Steve. That's Steve. Steve. All right. So we have the battle map set. We are fighting in the 10th mansion from last night. Lisa is playing Svanhilda over here on the left, and Steve is playing a mouthful over here on the right. So we're gonna back out and we're gonna roll for initiative, ladies and gentlemen. See who goes first.
9.
14.
And that would be Svanhilda.
Yep. So, drawing her bow, I am going to use my movement and my action to dash and get to this door. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself. Yeah, so you would actually only possibly, if you were a fly on the wall, you would hear her mutter a word under her breath in Undercommon and see that her movement becomes quickened. The mechanical effect of the spell is that movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. So. Correct. And that's my turn.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. My speed increased by 10 feet on the first round of combat because I'm a Gloomstalker Ranger. So I'm actually going to be in the hallway just here. And that's it.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and exit my room. I'm going to step into the hallway, move forward, and I'm going to enter. Oh, first I'm going to check. As I step in front of that first door there to my right, is the door open?
The door is closed.
Is it locked?
It is not locked. No.
Okay, I enter the room.
Okay.
And close the door behind me. And I have... All right, that's my movement. All right, and then I'm going to take my action, and I'm going to use some of the mystical arts that my monastery taught me, and I'm going to use some of my ki to cast a spell. I'm going to go ahead and cast the darkness spell on myself.
Okay. So the darkness.
So for those who don't,
okay.
For those who don't know what the darkness spell does, when the caster uses this spell, a magical darkness radiates from an area that they choose. If they put it on an object, it moves with the object. So when I cast it on myself, this 15-foot radius sphere of darkness will move along with my character, essentially blinding anybody that can't see through magical darkness inside of that radius.
Yeah, so we're talking 3 squares in either direction.
That is correct.
Yep. Emitting from you as the center point.
Correct.
Okay. Alrighty. So, well, I'll just keep that in mind. Now, will the darkness pass through walls? Like, say, it will not pass through walls. So you'll be bound. Basically, anybody looking down the hallway will only see a mass of black. Like if you were, let's say, in the hallway here.
Correct.
Right, that would just be a mass of black, but it would not extend into the rooms.
Correct. It gets blocked by doors. And for example, if I were to cover myself with a cloak, that would cover up this spell as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good.
So because I closed the door right now, the hallway would appear to be normal.
Right. But most of this room here is bathed in black.
Correct.
Yep. Okay. And that's your turn?
It is, yes, sir.
Alrighty. Let's go back to Lisa. Oops, sorry.
This is going to be a Mexican standoff. Maybe we shouldn't have both brought stealth characters.
I forgot all about darkness until he was like, I'm going to use some of my mystic arts. I was like, oh, man.
Way of the Shadow Monk. Woo.
Oh, I forgot she was a Shadow Monk. Or he was a Shadow Monk.
Yeah, for the record, if anybody who wants to play out their ninja fantasy, check out Way of the Shadow Monks. They are your closest bet. Throw in a little multi-class for Rogue for some good fun. It's fun.
Okay, so I've moved 30 feet down the hallway.
Okay.
And I'm going to ready an action. As soon as I see my opponent, I will shoot with my longbow.
Okay. All right. I'm laughing because I know it's. Okay. All right. Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
Okay, Steve, your turn.
Okay. All right. Just to finish up what I'm doing, I'm going to grab one of these chairs that's right next to me.
Okay.
And I'm just going to huck it into the wall next to me, doing my best to make some noise.
To the left?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me a strength check.
That's an 11.
So the chair flies against the wall, making an audible sound. It's not as loud as you'd have hoped, and the chair kind of bounces off the wall. Doesn't really break. Lisa, you hear a sound emanating from this direction. Give me a perception check.
Perception check.
Yes, please.
Oh, let's see.
Oops.
Oh. $19.
Okay. So, even though it echoes throughout the hallway, you can tell it's closer towards this side of the hall, somewhere in this general area, than like here. So it's a little bit further.
You're circling the center of the hall.
Huh?
You're circling the center of the hall.
Right. It's not. It's further. Like it's further down the line, like down here rather than up here.
Oh, I see what
The
you're
noise
saying.
echoes through the hallway this way, but you can
Yes.
tell it points of origin is somewhere down here, versus up here.
Okay, I understand what you mean now.
Mm-hmm.
And I will yell, "Dang it!" and then ready in action. And I will only do this once. I will not waste the whole fight doing this.
All right.
I promise.
Hey, the people wanted new characters.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm gonna go stealth.
This is what you voted for, chat.
Yeah.
Um,
Keep in mind, you asked for this. You wanted this.
right.
No, I'm just kidding. No, this is good. So people get an idea of how effective stealth characters can be when in tight quarters and tight situations.
True.
Especially when it's a stealth character on stealth character. And how much
Yes.
you really have to think. But you can't just run in. Because the first person to rush in headlong without thinking is going to be at a severe disadvantage. You know, just saying.
Yeah, you can't just Leroy Jenkins every fight, so.
I mean, there are characters for that.
Yeah.
Enter
If
barbarian.
that's the way you want to play, then there's a way to do that. But if that's not your thing, you
Moon
can build
Druid.
differently.
Moon
Oh,
Druid.
that's
So-
Druid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
was
they're
that
just
the end of your
they're
turn,
just
Steve?
barbarian. It is, yes, it's the end of my turn.
All right, so I heard some noise. I'm going to move over to this door. Is this locked?
It is not locked.
Okay, I will open that door. This looks like a window
Mhm.
on the outer wall of this room.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
And you can see out, and there isn't anything other than grass and trees and your field of vision. There's nobody standing there visibly.
Does the window appear to be locked?
Their window is a single pane of glass, so to get out, you would have to break through it. So it's just like an unopenable window. Actually, no, it would be openable, but then it would be locked. But it's just like a thumb lock from the inside.
Okay.
Mhm.
I am going to pulling my cloak off and trying to wrap it around my fist. I'm going to try to gently break through the window.
Okay. Give me a dexterity. 'Cause you're trying to gently break through it. You just want to hit it hard enough to break it, but you don't want to like put your hand through it, right? You just want to.
Yeah, I basically just want to break the simple lock that's keeping it closed. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
want to break through the whole pane of glass.
Oh, you don't want to break through the glass. You could just turn the thumb turn if you want.
to force it. Oh, I thought you were saying it was locked.
No, I just meant it's. I guess locked is the wrong word. It's the hasp to keep it shut is engaged, but there's no locking mechanism to prevent it from being opened. So basically, from the outside you couldn't get in, but from the inside you could open up the lock to get out. I guess I was
Okay.
over-explaining it.
Okay,
Yeah.
now we're on the same page.
Yes.
In that case, I'm not going to break it. I'm just going to use my action to open the window.
Okay. So you turn the thumb lock and slide the window open, allowing for access
Right.
to the outside.
And that's me.
Okay. All right. Let's go back to the darkness.
All right. Nobody came to my well planned out trap. is what he's thinking, because he's so clever. He's gonna go out into the hallway to try and find his opponent. So 10 feet to out into the hallway. 10, 15, 20. Oh, I have 40. So there you go, 40 feet. So with my full movement, do I assume I can see that door open?
Did you shut it behind you? I don't know.
No, I didn't say that I did.
Okay.
So no.
Yeah, so you see the door is open.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't remember whether you said you did.
Then I'm going to go ahead and spend a key point to use my bonus action to use Step of the Wind, and take a dash action as my bonus action.
Ooh. Man, that's crazy.
What?
Yeah, I guess you have to spend a key point to use it, so you can't use it at whim. But that's huge.
Yeah,
you moving and with dash action, you're naturally 40 feet.
Yep.
So that's 80 feet.
Yep.
As a bonus action. Whew.
Yep.
Whew.
All right, so 35. I almost had to use all of it, but I ran through the door. I saw my opponent, I assume, because she's standing in the room.
Yeah, she was standing. She's standing at the window.
I dash in right up to her. As soon as the door opens, or as soon as I turn the corner of the door, the room gets bathed in darkness.
Right.
And I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna use my action to attack.
Now, I'll point out to you that Svanhilda has the alert feat, which means that other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against her as the result of being unseen by her. So the darkness is not going to, unfortunately, give you advantage.
So that's great. That's a great feat to counteract this ability. It's a good. So I'm going to come in and just do my punches.
Okay.
So pop, pop.
Steve is using a monk, so that's unarmed strikes.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yes.
That is 8 damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's 5 damage.
What was the first damage?
8.
8.
8. Okay.
Right.
So ordinarily, for those of you in the chat, if you were ordinarily just punching someone with your fist, you would only do 1 point of damage plus your strength bonus. But because Steve is playing a monk, his unarmed strikes do a lot more damage.
Yes, that is their big class feature. They get something called martial arts, so they can be one of the unarmed fighting classes.
Uber Gamer, these are 5th level PCs.
All right. And then I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement just to step back towards the door and end my turn.
All right. Lisa, your character is still bathed in a darkness that to you would be, it wouldn't be perceptible that the character moved away from you because there's still the constant darkness that's around you. So, yep, you remain right at the edge of the darkness. Okay, so,
correct.
Yep.
An opportunity attack is only against a creature you can see.
Yep,
correct. I'm going to throw a log on my fire. I can still hear you, so that's the end of my turn. Feel free.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I thought you meant in game. I was like, I didn't know you had fire. That's crazy.
We're going to set this mansion on fire.
Yeah, you should have just went outside and burned the place to the ground. It's wood frame construction, right? Yeah, we're gonna smoke them out. Oh my goodness! All right, Lisa, it's your turn.
Yeah. Ready? So I'm just going to go ahead and try shooting into the darkness. Because I don't have any abilities that let me see through magical darkness, I'll be rolling my attacks with disadvantage, which means rolling 2d20 and taking the lower result. Since I'm a level 5 ranger, I have 2 attacks.
Okay.
The lower is going to be... Just going to do the math. It's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So luckily you fire into the darkness and your arrow finds its mark.
You're going to take 7 piercing damage plus... Let me find my Zephyr Strike spell that I have up. Yes, so that's adding another 6 points of force damage because I have Zephyr Strike currently active. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, let me take that back. Before you take that 6 damage, I need to make 2 concentration checks to see if I was able to keep concentrating on the Zephyr Strike spell. Both of those rolls were good, so I'm going to keep the spell up, and that 6 points of force damage did go through. That was my first attack.
Anybody in the chat wondering what just happened? She had a spell on that required you that you keep concentration when being hit. So she had to roll a concentration saving throw to make sure she maintained concentration. Otherwise, the spell would have ended. And she passed both of those. And what was the spell save DC on the concentration check?
The difficulty for a concentration check is 10 or half the damage that you took, whichever is higher.
Okay. So if she was to have taken 22 points of damage, then it would have been 11. Right. But since it was lower than that, it was a simple 10, which is almost just like a 50-50 chance, obviously, at that point. Yeah, you have 50-50 chance on a D20 roll. Okay. So, I'm sorry. Now continue.
Oh, that's fine. So my second shot is actually only going to be a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that does not. No.
Okay. I figured it would not. Yep. And then... let's see. Ordinarily, I would actually probably move out the window and away, but since our map doesn't cover that whole outside area, I'm not going to do that to Jason.
I can bring you up another map if you want. I got some terrain. I'll just bring up the world map. How far away do you move? I moved to another city.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I will end my turn.
Okay. Yeah, end your turn in the blackness. All right, Steve, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move in now that we're in a nice enclosed area in darkness like I wanted. I'm gonna move in, and I'm gonna just unleash a flurry of blows. I'm going to attack. No advantage because she picked the best feat ever. It's such a good build for it to go against a darkness character. I'm glad that you chose it. It shows.
So the subclass Svanhilda is specifically a Gloom Stalker Ranger, and those are rangers who are experts in basically hunting in environments like the Underdark.
And let everybody know what the Underdark is. Are you playing a drow?
No, Svanhilda is a human.
Okay, I didn't know. Yeah, I was just.
She'd be like a drow hunter.
What's that?
She'd be like a drow hunter.
Drow hunter, yeah. All right. The Underdark is an area in the Forgotten Realms that basically spider webs over almost the entire continent of Toril. And it's 4 different levels, and each level further you get down, the nastier and nastier it gets. It's home to Dwergar and Sniv Niblin, and of course the Drow, deep gnomes. Yeah, I always like saying Sniv Niblin for some reason. Sniv Niblin. Just like,
I feel like people have heard of Draugr before, but like Sniv Niblin, it's like, did you just sneeze? God bless you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you have massive vowel movements? You just punch a keyboard? It's like, Sniv Niblin. You know?
For the record, any people who are just getting into fantasy and they're like, where do they come up with these names? A legitimate way to come up with fantasy names is to just randomly hit the keyboard and then see which random combination of letters start to look like words, and then you throw in a couple of vowels to make it an actual word. And that is how some people come up with their fantasy names. So you're not crazy. That's literally how it happens. or you go out and find yourself a nice fantasy name generator. Those are awesome too. That's cheating though. That's cheating. Everybody needs to punch a keyboard every once in a while. All right. I've looked at a drow name here and there and gone, that's way too many X's and Z's for one word.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't mind Zachnafine, but then once you get into Yixel, I can't. No. YXYL should never be put anywhere. Yes, should never be put anywhere in a name. I don't care if it's drow or not. It's just terrible.
All right, so the first attack, 24 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, AC 16.
And that's another 5 damage.
Okay.
A second attack. There you go. Well, it's just a monk. Natural 20, so critical hit.
Guys, can you run this for a second while I run upstairs? I had to pee.
Yes.
Bad. Okay, I'm sure you guys will be fine. I trust you. All right, I'll be right back. If I'm not back, if you want to start another one, I'll just pull the map back out. But I should be back in I don't know how close you are to dying, but I should be back in 3 minutes.
Oh.
I think you might be good.
No one said anything about dying.
Yeah, who said? It's awesome.
9 damage.
Okay. And that was the crit?
That was the crit.
Oh my goodness.
Monks hit a lot, but they don't do a lot of damage per hit.
Hey, I still have my headphones on.
I'm going to go ahead and spend one more key point and use Flurry of Blows, which is an ability that allows me to attack 2 more times with my bonus action.
Right.
Nice. Another critical hit. So I got a natural 19. I've taken a racial feat that elves and half elves get access to called Elven Accuracy, which oh wait, I'm sorry, that's not how that works. No, that was a different character, so that's not a critical hit. I'm lying to you, chat. I messed up my feats. Happens to all of us.
I was thinking, did you say this was an elf? I don't remember you saying it was an elf.
I mixed up. Yep, completely different character. Mixed up my feats.
This is totally fine. This is the problem. When you played for a long time, you have a lot of different characters. Your brain gets jumbled.
Yep, that's my Hexblade. So that's just a normal hit. Nice. That's 10 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use. No, I'm not. I'm gonna just use my last hit, which I'm gonna assume doesn't hit at a 10. So that's that. And because the last time you attacked me, you did it with a bow, not knowing any better, I'm just going to stay right up in your face and go, this'll solve that problem.
All right, we haven't even actually seen each other yet, which is hilarious. Okay, does that end your turn?
It does end my turn, yes.
All right, so Svanhilda, drawing one of her swords, is going to cast. You might actually, because you're right next to her now, you might hear her mutter another word in Undercommon, and she's casting Ensnaring Strike. For the chat, and for the benefit of the chat, I'll read briefly what that does. The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before this spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines. So, having cast that, I will attempt to stab you with my short sword. With disadvantage, because I'm in the darkness.
Looking for a 17.
So, yeah, that's going to be 15 plus 7.
Yeah, that hits.
A high math thing there.
Yeah,
so, this is a short sword, so it's only going to do a d6. You're going to take 9 piercing damage.
Alrighty.
And you need to succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Alright, I am not great with strength. Come on, dumb luck. Alright, cool. Rolled a 14 on die, 17.
Okay. See if anything happens. Okay, so some vines appear, but they just shrivel away, unable to effectively restrain you. And that was... I only rolled 1 attack, yeah?
Yep, correct, yes.
So I'm going to make my second attack at disadvantage with my short sword. That's definitely going to miss because I rolled a 1 and 3.
And then did you say you had dual short swords?
I do, but I used my bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike, so I can't take my offhand attack because that uses a bonus action.
Gotcha.
And back to you.
All right. Well, being a puncher, I'm gonna do what I do best. Come here, Albert. I'm going to just step keeping within melee range. Just step to your side and attack you from this side now. Nice, another natural 20. It's 11 damage. Second attack, I don't think will do nearly as well. 13 does not hit.
That does not hit.
A bonus action to attack one last time. That's an 18.
Yes.
For 9 damage. And yeah, you did it to me. So I'm going to show the chat another way, another fun monk staple. I'm going to use my last key point, and I'm going to use Stunning Strike. When I do so, my last hit with my bonus action,
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, con save. Monks kind of go and they kind of try and hit the vital points, and when they do that, the creature has to make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned for 1 turn. A DC 14.
That's gonna be a 7 from me. So yeah, that's it, folks. You can't see it because you're in darkness, but for our audience, Svanhilda was all the way down to 3 hit points. And now that she's stunned, she can't take any actions.
Yeah, so it would go right back to my turn.
Correct.
And it would be 3. So it's essentially if any one attack hits, then
your ability, your minimum damage is more than enough at this point.
Yeah, first attack hits. So it would go to my turn, then I would get 1 last attack in. But again, my characters respect a good fight, so as I come in to do that last strike, instead of like collapsing the throat, I just kind of hit you right in the jaw, knock you out, give you a pat on the back. It was a good fight. Leave you around, try again.
Very good fight, good game.
Yeah, and that's a good fight for 2 stealth characters.
True. So the darkness actually did, although it didn't give you advantage. It hindered me by making me roll with disadvantage.
Yeah.
And I also was not able to use my healing spirit because it appears in a space you can see.
Mm.
And since I can't see anything where I would put it around me.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, that was inconvenient. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have used the spell that would have healed me every turn.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a very helpful spell.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I missed the tail end there. Just watching from upstairs. This is a good game, guys. And that was a nice exposition on how to use specific subclasses to your advantage and how to use class features, and yeah, that was a nice display of how combat can be interesting and not just 2 people standing there beating the brakes off of each other. Not that we've seen that, but I'm just saying, that's anyway. You get what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
So.
I think that's something me and Lisa both try and do. I assume it's like, for me, I enjoy combat. Mm-hmm. I've done it so much at this point. Like I actively try and change it up. You know,
Sure.
it's more fun that way.
Yeah, and that's so there's something we've been working on. As a matter of fact, now's a good time to mention it. Although we don't have a specific date for release, we want to tease it out. Steve, Lisa, myself, and EP Wells have been working on a new program that we're going to be launching on the channel. We've alluded to it. We've talked about it. It's called Beat Bobby Slay. And he's even had a name drop in this campaign. Although I doubt at this point we're gonna see the conclusion of that arc, but it'll be interesting nonetheless. Bobby Slay was a battle chef, master battle chef, orc or I'm sorry, yeah. What would we end up making him?
Half ogre.
Yeah, half ogre. Sorry, he's gone through lots of transitions, and he's going to be bringing players to compete in a PvP matchup. 10 round, or how many rounds are we gonna go? We're gonna go 10 rounds, right? Yep, we're gonna go 10 rounds. It's either gonna be KO or it's going to be, each round is gonna be judged on 3 categories. We're gonna take people, they're gonna battle to see who wins those 10 rounds, and then they're gonna go on to compete in the round against Bobby Slay, and that's a single round, and it's gonna be to the death. People will have a chance to donate and to fill up a bar. Once that bar gets filled up to a certain point, there'll be loot drops all over the map. The map is going to be not like these maps you see here. The map is going to be completely interactive. There's going to be all kinds of hazards that are going to come out. There's going to be lair actions. It's going to be completely bonkers, and I want everybody to come and check that out.
We've been working really hard on it.
Yes, they have been working really hard. Up until now, I've been spending a lot of time on 24-hour stream, and they have like picked the ball up and ran. All credit up to this point like really goes to Steve, Lisa, and Wells. I mean, just like they've been going bananas without me there because I haven't been able to make too much. I've been there where I can, but yeah, all credit goes to them. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm like looking forward to it. And before we premiere it for a wide audience, we were talking about we have to do a lot of test runs. So we're going to do those as invite only streams, just so we can get a handle on exactly how to get all this down. So I don't know when, but if you're on the Discord, this is another reason to join the Discord. If you're on the Discord, then you will be invited. You can be invited. Those are going to be invite only. They're not going to be out for the general audience. So if you're interested in watching that, yes, Gray did a test play, and it will be epic. Yes. If you're on the Discord and you're interested in either watching or being a guest contestant, then hit us up in the Discord, and we'll make an announcement when the time comes for us to do some test runs if you want to be a part of that audience. But you have to be a member of the Discord for the first maybe 5 or 6 weeks, depending on how long it takes for us to get everything nailed down, because we want to bring you something that's extremely engaging, enjoyable to watch, fun to compete in, and is extremely crisp and professional. And to do that is going to take a little bit of time, but we need your help just in nailing everything down. So if you want a sneak peek, definitely join the Discord. I'll put a link up to the Discord in chat. That's another reason to jump on. So, and yep, so let's see.
I'm excited for that project.
Oh, yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah. I mean, and like the evolution from where it started as an idea and like this first couple tests to where it is now is night and day, and we still have plenty of ways to go. But I think it's going to be something special. So if anybody wants to be in on the ground floor of that, just make sure you join the Discord. All right, let me drop a link in there. Give me 1 second.
And while Jason's dropping that link, I'm just going to remind you all that we're raising money for a charity called Take This. They provide mental health support in the gaming community. So far, we have raised $420, which is so amazing. Thank you again to everybody who's donated. We're really coming together and being a force for good in the world. So thank you. You're awesome. Let's see if we can get to $500 before the end of the stream tonight. Tell your friends, tell your mom, bring your dog. We've got a few hours left in the stream, and I would love it if we could reach that goal.
Thank you, sir. Huh? Yes, please. Thank you. my brother-in-law came over, and he's gonna sit with me on this side of the mic, and I think at this point I might be able to coerce him to come on the stream to say hi to everybody, unless he's shy, of course. And he's gonna be here, my moral support as it gets down to the end. Oh,
Hello,
Sean,
everybody.
say hi to everybody. Everybody say hi to Sean.
Hello, everybody.
That's
Hi,
my
Sean.
brother-in-law, Sean. We're in addition to all the other games we're playing, at some point we're gonna do a family game, and I gotta be honest, I'm not gonna know what it's like to play in person anymore. I'm not. I'm just gonna feel weird. I'm just gonna sit behind the screen. It's like, anybody got a tablet? What's going on?
I'm gonna go to my bedroom. I'll talk to you from there.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I'm going to my room. Everybody off to different parts of the house. Yeah,
I will say I miss playing in person because there was snacks and food.
I don't know if anybody caught that earlier. I was oh, okay, I already put the link in when I was talking about the snacks. Yeah, that's one thing I miss about being an in-person DM. Everybody bringing snacks over. All right. One thing I don't think I've ever asked anybody. And since I have two people here, Lisa, you've been playing for a long time, Matt, or Steve. I called you Matt because I just saw Matt pop in the chat. Sorry. Matt, Steve's brother, is here. Just got back. What I missed. Hey, Steve, Lisa, and Jason. You just missed the PvP with Steve and Lisa, a masterclass on the fine art of combat. So I gotta ask why you guys are here. D&D is a really fun experience if done right. I'll save mine, but have you all had any horror stories? Because this is something I wanted to cover for a while, and nobody's taken the bite in the Discord where I posted a thing about horror stories, leaving names out. And since this is a mental health stream, and horror stories can lead to adverse mental health effects. Is there anything you guys have? Any horror stories that you've had? They could be funny or they could be serious. If you want to leave names out, you're more than welcome to. But any absolute horror stories you've had?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Steve,
yeah. Like I said, for me, D&D has always been about community. I think it's important, and I know this is something that Jason was talking about last night. Table etiquette and remembering that it's all about telling a story together and having fun is important. I have a horror story from a campaign that it happened literally. It was a campaign that existed, and I was entering as a new player. And second session in, apparently two players were having a little bit of a spat. One player was trying to do play his character one way, and another player was trying to play his character another, and they kept butting heads. And instead of talking to each other as players and, coming to a way of going, okay, how can our characters interact with one another so we, as friends can still have fun? One of them decided to handle it in game and attacked the other player. And it ended up being a whole kerfuffle, and three of the people in that group ended up completely leaving. They cut ties with the player who had decided to start the fight. And what was one large campaign with 7 friends turned into 2 smaller campaigns. Oof. So I think it's very important whenever you're playing. Remember that it's great that you're having fun, and you should always be allowed to play your character the way you want. But it's everybody's game, and make sure that your first priority is that everybody's having as much fun as they can together.
Yeah.
I agree.
Nobody's experience is more important than somebody else's experience.
Yes. And that includes the DM. Everybody remember the DM is part of the game too, and to make sure that they're having fun. Do whatever you want, but at the end of the day, when this cool thing gets put in front of you, even if when the DM gives you something to poke, maybe poke it. Sometimes they put a lot of work in, and they should have fun too.
Yeah, that is disheartening. Sometimes, used to be, and now I've learned not to. Not that I don't put a lot into stuff, but I don't put a lot of emphasis on stuff. Now I create stuff, I create ideas, and I create things and ideas, but I don't write out entire. They never get followed. And like you have a tendency as a DM to put so much time into something and so much time into a thought and like really build out this idea, and then players through no fault of their own are like, yeah, I'm just gonna do something else. And like that's like as a DM you can like it can lead to problems because then you're like, no, you must do this thing over here, and you try to drag your players, and then they just feel that tug of being railroaded, and then they push back even harder against it. But yeah, it was tough when I was younger to have all these stories with intricate, detailed backgrounds and like have everything named and written down right down to like somebody's uncle's nephew's dog, and like have that little detail. So like you build a story out and you make it so immersive that you drop these little breadcrumbs that lead to this little detail over here that's so far off the beaten track, and you think this is the thing that they're gonna find. It's gonna be a real wild woman, and they never even come close. And you're like, but you're missing that cool things here. So yeah, the DMs can have a hard time with control issues sometimes. So this is the thing I've noticed for myself. Like, I try not to have them anymore. But yeah, that's not even my horror story. So. But yeah, that's just the thing to remember. DMs at the end of the day are player two. They're at the table. It is cooperative. They may bear a little bit more of the load as far as scheduling and sort of structure and framing. But at the end of the day, there's still a player at the table. And also when DMing, I recommend every player does it at least once or twice.
Yeah.
Just to get the feeling for what it's like, and to understand the process of being a DM, because it's actually not easy. It's a lot of work goes into it, and a lot of work goes into it if you want to be decent. I guess anybody can just sit back there and tell people what they want them to do, and before I get to Lisa, one more tip: don't be combative. Don't be a combative DM, because it's not you against the player. It's your characters. There's a fine line between having your characters want to kill your players and you going out of your way as a person who has autonomy at the table, really, to just wipe your players out of existence because they make you mad or don't follow your game. It's really because you have control of the game. You could real easy at any point in time have a demigod step down into the plane of existence and completely smite your players, and you'd be well within the rules to do so, but it wouldn't be morally okay unless you built that demigod into the game as like a big bad or something. But you can't.
Well, I think what you're trying to say, Jason, is that you should not try to resolve out-of-game problems with in-game consequences. Because the way to do it is to call a timeout on your game and have a conversation like an adult person about what's bothering you.
Oh, there's definitely that too. And I've seen people who have taken either their authority at the table to an extreme because they're not happy with something out of game. And because you got to remember, you're not only punishing the person that you're trying to go after, you're punishing everybody else at the table and yourself too. And you're creating an unhealthy environment at the gaming table, and people are not going to want to play with you. Like you're not solving anything by bringing out of game problems into in-game situations. Yes. Communication on what's bothering you. And remember, interpersonal relationships outside of the table are those are the things you have to take care of first. Like the in-game stuff will take care of itself. If you're having a problem, that needs to be dealt with before you try to continue a gaming experience if you're having a problem with somebody. So that's just something to think about.
Yeah. And that's the number one thing that breaks up a gaming group as far from all the stories I've heard. It's poor table etiquette, or people forgetting to talk to each other like human beings, Yeah.
That or scheduling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Scheduling also falls under communication too. That could be a thing. Yeah. Scheduling's a tough one. Yeah. Scheduling and bad attitudes are the two biggest things that have sunk campaigns I've played in. But so how about you, Lisa? Anything in particular you want to mention, or did you kind of cover it?
So I do have horror stories. There isn't any that I would care to share publicly.
Gotcha. Okay.
But what I would like to talk about, since I have the opportunity, is to highlight how D&D and role-playing games can be a really valuable tool in helping you with your mental health. So I was going through a pretty rough time a few years back here, and I started a new character playing a bard. And at the time, I really needed to reconnect with my confidence and assertiveness and leadership skills. And playing that character was what helped me to connect to those parts of myself. And it was very helpful to me with what was happening in my personal life to be able to get together with my friends every week and turn into this person who was the person who I needed to be right then. I became a role model for myself with my character, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You used it as sort of a springboard to learn how to use those tools in real life that you practiced with at the table. So it's almost like practicing how you want it to be through the character, because it gives you the freedom as a character to sort of do
Yes.
those things that you didn't feel you had the ability to do in real life and build confidence. Yeah, that's really
And
good.
you can do that with any type of person who, if you're trying to cultivate something within yourself, whether it's bravery or a better sense of humor, anything like that, build it into a character, and D&D will let you practice it in a low stakes way. I highly recommend it.
That's a very good bit of advice that I've actually never thought of like that. But now looking back, that is sort of intrinsic about D&D, because we build, at least when I was younger, you build those things into your character, like the sort of personification of, at least when you're younger, like who you'd like to be. And I guess through practice at the table, it sort of helps you grow to be that. Yeah, I never really thought about it much when I was younger, but looking back, that is definitely true. This is a good way to do that. So that's, yeah. Dude.
Role-playing can be incredibly cathartic. I completely agree. That was very well said.
Yeah. Thank you, Lisa. Now.
Play more D&D.
What's that?
I said play more D&D.
Yes, play more D&D. Yeah. I'm gonna skip mine because I don't think anything else needs to be said after that, because mine was just gonna be a story about how an 8-year-old chased me around a table with a pair of scissors, which is kind of like a downer after that. So I mean, not a downer, but like sort of like, let's just leave it at that. So
Okay.
Lisa, well said, Lisa. Thank you so much. I think we can all agree that Lisa, Steve, Wells, and they're just Dip and Cap, everybody who was on yesterday and today. You guys are the MVP of this stream in Gray. Couldn't have done it without you guys. I appreciate everybody who's come on. I didn't mean to leave Burke out, because Burke's been great too. Like everybody who's come on and helped me out before we get. So we're only closing in on 4 hours left. So I wanted to thank you all for participating. I know none of you asked for this, but I'm glad that you committed and did it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, happy to.
Well, thank you, Jason.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah. I openly asked for this. As soon as you were like, I'm going to do this thing, I was like, I'll do it. I want to play.
Yo, we all did. It was like, I'm going to do this thing. But like, nobody was like, hey, well, you should do a 24-hour stream. That's just ludicrous. I promise I won't do this next week. I promise. Honestly, trust me. All right. Let's see.
So we're coming up towards the hour here. Mm-hmm. Should we start transitioning to your 5 o'clock people?
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm just waiting to get a hold of some people.
Okay.
How quickly do you think you can kill each other in combat?
I mean, if we really try.
I mean, long enough for me to rally some troops and stuff and just get some people while you guys beat the brakes off of each other in another unsupervised combat, to buy me a couple minutes to get a hold of some people.
Sure.
All right. You guys are awesome. All right, maybe don't kill each other too quick. But let's see. I'm gonna shoot for getting some people together. We'll if you keep it around 20 minutes to half hour at most.
Oh, I don't think it would take that long.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying at most. And then I'm gonna start getting a hold of some people to see where they're at, and that way I don't have to.
How many rounds did we go through with your monk?
I think it was 3 or 4. 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that was 4 rounds? That's it. All right. So I'll pull up a... Guys, let's see. Let's go with another map. I don't have the slave. Ooh. That's interesting. All right, I'm kind of curious to see this one. This one has some water features. All right, so what we're gonna do now to buy me a little time to start getting some of the people scheduled to come on and continue the campaign, or what's left of it. Lisa and Steve are gonna do one more PvP on a pretty interesting map. This map is an island map.
That is an interesting map.
And I think I'm too big. These columns. Huh? On the columns. Yeah, that's my. Everybody looking at this face. This is my concentrating face. Look at the nose gets all scrunched up. There you go. Everybody has that face. Nobody wants to see them make that face. That's why I'm not looking at my camera right now. I appreciate everybody in the chat for putting up with this. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody for being here. Let me thank everybody again for coming out to our almost said semi-annual, but that ain't happening. For our 24-hour D&D live stream event to raise money for Take This, benefiting going towards mental health awareness in the gaming community. And so far, we've blown past our original goal of $300 and are well on our way to our stretch goal of $500. We're sitting at $420 right now with about 4 hours left to go. Right? That's my math? Yeah, about 4 hours left to go. We're entering the home stretch. So we're going to finish with a bonanza. So, yeah. So I'm going to start rallying the troops, as it were. We're going to, I'm going to get a hold of some people who want to come on to finish up the campaign. And while I do that, Steve and Lisa are going to engage in one last round of PvP combat. And let me just pop this up here. Grid is on. Save that. Bring that up. All right, guys. I'm going to want to make some phone calls so you don't have to stare at me doing it on stream. And let me put some music on. So it's not so quiet.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I turned it off while we were talking about the other stuff. So, all right, let me zoom in on that so people can see it. All right, and you guys have your links to Owlbear up, right?
So yes.
Okay, cool. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for a minute while Steve and Lisa take over, do some PvP. I'll be back as soon as I get a hold of some people. All right, guys. Thanks. Good luck.
Okay.
I'll be watching. No cussing.
Okay. So I thought I could just switch over to Arlius.
Okay. I was gonna switch over to Rafe. Rafe.
Okay. It looks like we're on an island. I don't know if this is our hideout or not, but
Rafe wouldn't want to fight his best buddy.
it's an alternate timeline.
That's fair. He'll just smack you with the broadside of his cleaver.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. Garbage. I've got a 13.
I got a 3.
Oh, all right. So I just put myself down at the dock, basically. I'm just going to spend my turn running up. My impression on this map is that it's an inclined
That's what it looks like.
passage.
Yeah.
So I'm just running uphill.
Oh man. I see my my opponent coming, and I get a little excited. So I'm gonna start moving too. I'll use my action to dash as well. That'll be my turn.
Maybe we should have started closer together. Oh well.
There's that.
This would be like if you were on a big map like this in a regular game fight, you would maybe need to spend some time moving into position.
Yeah. So. And this is also like this is where your archer in your party is gonna have their time to shine, do a little range damage while their melee fighters get into a position.
Correct. So a longbow has a very good range on it, so you would actually be able to start taking shots much sooner.
Yeah, it's immediately.
Okay. So I think that's 60. I'm not being super precious about counting squares on the diagonal.
Yeah, we're running at each other. We can.
Right. So back to you.
Alright, that's 30. I'm gonna run up there, see you clearly get a little excited, a little more than you should be. He's a simple guy. And I'm gonna go ahead and take the dodge action.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
So Arlia's drawing her swords, 2 short swords, will advance just 10 feet up. And I'm going to roll with disadvantage because he took the dodge action. Oh, that's a 2 plus a, so 9. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to, after my first attack misses wildly, I'm going to make a second desperate attempt to get past your defenses. And that's much better, so that's going to be 22.
That hits, yeah.
Yes. So because Arlias is a swashbuckler rogue, she can sneak attack without having an ally adjacent. So initially you'll take 2 piercing damage, but you will additionally take 7 sneak attack damage.
Got it.
And then because I am a swashbuckler and I have fancy footwork, if I make a melee attack against you, you can't make opportunity attacks against me for the rest of my turn. So I'm going to back up 15, 20 feet, which is the rest of the movement that I had left.
Mm-hmm.
And Arlias will kind of wake and stand there waiting.
All right. Big old bloody grin on his face. Rafe is gonna dash forward. Not dash, he's just gonna run forward. I don't want to confuse people with dash action. Just gonna run forward the 20 feet to get into Arlias's face. And then he is gonna go ahead and attack her. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack. Normal style, not with Great Weapon Master. His first attack, not so good. Natural 1. Kind of just whiffs it. Picks up the sword, tries again. It's a little better. But I don't think a 16 hits, does it?
16 does hit, actually. Yes.
All right. So I'm going to spend a superiority die, which is one of my class features. Battle Masters have a pool of dice called superiority die, and they can use them to perform different maneuvers. It's a very fun fighter class. They can do things like trip opponents. They can try and disarm them. A lot of fun stuff like that.
And which maneuver are you using now?
I am going to... Where'd you go, buddy? I just want to make sure I'm not remembering a different thing. I want to make sure I see it and I actually have it. Yes, I'm going to use my disarming attack. So you have to make a DC 15 strength save.
Okay. Ooh, well, that's a natural 1. So I definitely lose that short sword.
Yeah, so you drop the sword. I guess it doesn't matter which. You can always switch hands to the other. So you drop one of your short swords.
Okay.
All right, and that was my last attack. I'm going to use my free item interaction to go ahead and pick up the short sword that was just dropped.
Oh, okay. Did you... Sorry, you hit me. Did you...
I didn't.
You told me what your damage was.
Yeah. I was waiting till after I did the thing because it adds to the damage. Thank you for reminding me.
Mm-hmm.
That is 13, and then it does another D8. So it's 17 total slashing damage.
And as that attack breaks through and cuts Arlias and forces her to drop her sword, she's going to cuss at you in Infernal using Hellish Rebuke. So this is a ability that Tieflings specifically get. You're going to need a Dex 13 save.
Okay.
You need to find the right dice for that.
19.
Okay, so you'll take half. 16 fire damage. So
Each.
halved to 8.
Okay. And that everything I just did after taking that damage, that did end my turn.
Alright. Well, Arlias will look at the short sword in your hand, look at the one in her hand, and pull a dagger out of her boot, and then lunge back towards you. Making the first attack with the short sword. I don't know why I'm rolling 2 dice. I don't have advantage or disadvantage. 16 plus 7. That's going to be a 23 to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be 10 piercing damage.
Nice.
And the sneak attack is going to add 16.
Nice.
And then my offhand attack is going to be with the dagger.
After your first attack, you see him looking pretty bloodied.
The second attack is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, but fortunately for you, it's only a dagger, so it's only going to do 3 more piercing damage.
Okay, good round.
And then I'm going to, using my fancy footwork, circle around past you and run up the hill to gain the high ground.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, what the? No, I used my bonus action already. Never mind.
All right. So that makes it my turn, yes?
Your turn.
All right. Grinning because he loves a good fight, but bleeding out pretty badly. As a bonus action, I'm going to use my fighter ability, Second Wind, which allows me to gain a second wind in combat and restore a little bit of health.
Okay.
I restore... Nice. 14 health. No, not 140. 14. Come on. There you go. And with that, he is going to charge his opponent right up in the face. And he is going to start attacking without any care. He's going to start taking some great weapon master attacks.
Okay.
Attack number 1. Okay, I'm going to assume an 11 misses. I'm not going to assume. I know an 11 misses.
11 misses.
Attack number 2. There you go. 25 minus 5.
Oh, sure.
Dirty. That's 14 plus 10. That's 24 damage.
I will uncannily dodge as that blow lands, which is a rogue feature that lets you take half of the damage. So you said 24?
Yes, so that'd be half to 12.
Okay.
I'm going to use another one of my fighter's class abilities called Action Surge. Allows you to take one more action on your turn. You can use this ability a number of times per short rest, which you gain more uses as you level. And I'm going to use my action to take the attack action again and take 2 more Great Weapon Master attacks at you.
Okay.
I'm going to use a superiority die, precision attack to add to that roll. Nice. It's an 18 to hit.
Yes.
That's 25 more damage.
Okay.
Last one.
With that, Arlias is about to drop. She looks extremely heavily injured.
I'm going to use one more superiority die. I think that's going to hit without it. Nice. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
That's another 13 damage.
Oh, I was at 1.
Oh! And with that, Arlias falls.
GG.
Good game.
I was at low health too. With that before the I used the second wind. I was on my last leg.
Good game, guys. Good game.
Yeah, GG.
Swashbucklers are great one-on-one, man.
Let's see where we at. Oh, we've got another donation that came in while I was upstairs rallying the proverbial troops. Let's see. Anonymous donated $20, and he says, I assume he's a he, or it could be a she. He's definitely a he. But anyway,
thank you so much.
Last time I checked. He says I'm not very good with comments. Let's see. Wait a minute. I think. Is Gray in the waiting room? Gray, you're not in the waiting room, are you? You're just in the comment section, right? Oh, she must be. She's still linked up to Zoom. Okay, that's my fault. I got distracted. Anyway, we are now up to $440 of our $500 stretch goal to go to take this. Benefit to help mental health in the gaming community. I'm your sometime host, Jason from Polyhedral Paradise. That's my brother-in-law sashaying behind me with a green shirt on, so of course he got chromed out. That's the ghost of my brother-in-law dancing behind me. Oh, this house is haunted. This house is haunted. Sorry. Yeah. Woo! Ah. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, Steve, I'm glad you enjoyed that. But, hey, look. I think another important thing that we don't talk about enough, and D&D doesn't get enough credit for, is its comedic value. I mean, what's a good D&D campaign or encounter without comedy? Are you?
It's my favorite thing to do to my group. Put them in an incredibly serious situation and wait to see how they make it a laughing stock.
Yeah. Let's see. You gotta have laughter. I mean, my favorite campaigns have been irreverent campaigns, just like the Gonzo goofball campaigns. And for some reason, you guys just disappeared. Okay. Where are you guys? Everybody disappeared off the stream. Hold on, let me bring you guys back. It's weird. See, I told you there was Ghost. And now there's gremlins. Let me see what's going on here, guys. While I figure this out. Give me 1 second. Wait, today went pretty well.
We're just getting ready to hand over to some other people here, so
Yep.
bear with us.
Yeah, bear with us. We're getting ready to transition over. So, of course, I promise you a smooth and orderly transition. Okay.
I was kind of hoping Arlius and Rafe ended up at the top of that cliff.
Is that?
Oh,
The one time the shove action would be useful.
good point.
Oh, that would have been cool. You guys should have headed there just for the wow factor.
I had intended on doing it, but then I forgot she can sneak attack every turn because it's a one-on-one fight, and I was like, oh, if I do the crazy thing I was gonna do, she's gonna kill me.
Burke.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Burke.
Yeah.
The Zoom link. If you go to the Discord, the Zoom link is in the one for the new. Hold on a second. Let me bring it up. It's in Discord. Oh, I lost my Discord. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming today and yesterday and participating and hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Today has gone really well. Yesterday went okay until like the end, but what are you gonna do about the weather? You know,
Right.
there's not much I could have done. Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly sure what time the power came back on, but let's see.
The power got knocked out.
Oh, you weren't here I didn't tell you what happened.
No, I fell asleep 5 minutes before that happened. Apparently.
Yeah, no, like after you left, it was me, Captain Pennsylvania, and Mark Dosh Mark, Mark, and we were playing. Wells just swallowed a guy, trying to interrogate him, the old Kroger trick, and then like lightning crashed outside, and I was like, what is that noise? And then like a couple minutes later, I lost all power at the house, so the stream blew, and like I stayed up for a while. I was upstairs waiting for the power to come back, and like I literally started bobbing at the kitchen table with no lights on, and I sat down on the couch for a couple minutes, and that was it. Yeah, for a couple hours. So the 23 hours is really like 20 and a half, but you know what? That's okay. Burke, if you go to the Discord, I know you're in the waiting room. Go up 2 channels to the day 2 links. Day 2 links to live Zoom. The link to the Zoom call is in there, and the link to Owlbear Rodeo, should you need it, is also in there. Yeah. So let's see. Oh. More voice only. Let's see. And let's see who else. Captain Pennsylvania. He just sent me a message. So let's see. Cap. Yeah. Cap's exhausted from watching the Bills game. So he's gonna hang out and chat for a little while. However, I believe Landon said he's good, so we're gonna bring Landon on. I'm gonna give you the link to the okay, let's see, waiting room. Is that you, Rexus? So I'm gonna bring them on. Let's see. Oops.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi there.
Is this Landon?
This is.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bud.
Cool.
A wild Burke appears.
A wild Burke appears. Burke, if you go to start video and click on choose virtual background, you can use your green screen without me having to do anything. So start video, there's a little up arrow next to it. Click on that. Scroll down to choose virtual background.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, and you can choose the virtual background. Has anybody heard from Stormy?
I
I have not.
haven't.
Hey, Gray.
Oh my god, I could get so trolly with this. I'm not gonna do it.
You can do what?
I could get so trolly.
Hey, troll it up, pal. It's fine.
I'm good now.
As long as that not Magic the Gathering will be okay. All right. So we got
You know where I'm
Gray,
at?
Burke, and Landon. Landon, do you have D&D Beyond up, buddy? Or you have your character?
Yes, I do.
Fantastic.
I have Owlbear, and I have my character sheet up.
All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can
Setting a
get.
good example.
What's that? Yeah, setting a good
Setting a
example. He's
good
already ready
example.
already.
When you show up at a game, have your character sheet, your dice ready, have a pencil.
Oh yeah.
And your snacks.
Don't
some
ever
snacks.
forget the snacks.
Yeah.
Bring the Mountain Dew.
If you're not early, you're late. Oh my goodness. All right.
Can't wait for snacks with the in-person games again. Somebody got me a D&D cookbook for Christmas. and I
Oh,
was
the
expect-
Heroes Feast?
Yeah, I was expecting it to be kind of like, just nichey and like, okay, cute. You're calling it a toad burger or something or whatever. But it's actually solid recipes, and it's like, this is something that would be served in the tavern. And it was like, it's well thought out and actually decent recipes. Like, these are meals I would cook and eat.
That's awesome.
That's something me and my group did. Every time we play, we rotate, and somebody makes a meal.
Oh,
that's
You know,
cool.
Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Did I see that correctly? I think so. Ladies and gentlemen, the
Oh.
Uber Gamer has donated $60 and left a
Oh,
message.
man.
A wild wizard appears, clutching a staff of the Arch Magi, wearing a cloak of gold and eyes of fire. My name is Lorne the Wizard, guardian of the blind, and I have bore witness to greatness this day. May your tales be bold for all time, told for all time. Lorne cast epic spell, blessings of charity. And with that, thank you very much, Uber Gamer. If my math is correct, we have hit our $500 stretch goal with 3.5 hours plus left to go. Thank you so much.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks, man.
If I'm not correctly, one of our own has ties to Uber Gamer. Is that not correct?
That is correct. Thank you so much.
Wow, that was huge. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Now I guess we can end the stream there, right guys? I guess we're done. Right?
See you. Bye, guys.
Or seeing as how we still have time left on the clock, maybe we could push out to that $600 stretch goal. What do you guys think?
Oh,
Think we
New
should go
stretch
for it?
goal.
Yep.
New stretch goal.
New stretch goal. Okay. Now I
New
know
stretch
I know
goal.
how to do this now, so it's not going to take me 45 minutes to figure it out. So I learned it. I learned this morning.
I think so.
All right. Let's see. Give me 1 second. This is awesome. Thank you so much. And so we just hit our $500, which was a stretch goal from our initial $300 to benefit
That was my
Tiltify.
bad. Sorry, guys.
Through our benefit, take this through Tiltify. Take this benefits mental health in the gaming community. They're a 501c3 organization. Uber Gamer says, "You're welcome, guys. This is a combination of two of my most important things in life: my love for gaming and mental health awareness." Thank you so much. You have a special place in my heart for pushing this over there. That was fantastic. Thank you so much. And I really mean that. I do. It's not just platitudes.
No, yeah, absolutely. Thank you to everybody. This is very important. It's heartwarming to see the generosity.
Yeah, and especially like I don't have a lot of subs or people, and for everybody to come and spend time with us through all the, let's be honest, like all the missteps yesterday, but then today's been really well, and for everybody to hang out and keep donating and not just to bug out on this small little channel, I really appreciate it, guys. I'm extremely thankful. Thank you so much. Let's see. Okay.
Well, Jason, I need
ma'am.
to step out, but
Okay.
I am going to be in the chat, okay?
Great. Thank you very much. Thank you, Lisa. I really appreciate it.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate
Have fun,
everything.
guys.
Good luck. Thank you. Oh, and we're actually up over that. We actually have $515. That's great. I must have missed something. Missed one in there. But we're at $515 now. So we're already on the way to that $600.
Does it have any message with it?
I love Uber Gamers.
Oh yeah, here we go. I didn't see it. It says Anonymous has donated $15 to Tiltify. Denorcus, or to take this. Denorcus is back. Fake nat 20s for him. DM should give him some goodies.
Yes. Oh dang.
Oh yeah. Through your actions shall ye be known, sir.
Thank you, random stranger.
Thank
it sounds
you.
like Denorcus is getting some blush.
Man.
Clearly the audience loves him.
Clearly someone out there wants Denorcus to be bribing for Denorcus.
He's great.
Oh my goodness. All right. I knew how to do this today. Earlier.
I'm just imagining that scene from Futurama just standing up. Give us Bender. Give us Bender. I didn't like him, but the audience seems to demand.
Let's see. Edit campaign. Oh. Alright. Alright, guys, talk amongst yourselves for a second while I refigure out how to change the goal.
All good, man.
Why don't you
Landon,
introduce yourselves?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Cap's
Alright,
coming
so-
in hot.
I'm Landon.
yeah.
Never played D&D before. I'm joining strictly based on my involvement with Burke the Nerd and his homebrew D&D that he came up with for us wonderful Marvel fans. Excited to see what this has to hold, and I'm playing the character of Rexicas, who is a Tiefling warlock.
Nice. Glad to have you.
Cap is here.
Yeah.
What up, Cap?
I made it.
What's up, man?
What's up, everybody? My adrenaline was riding high, and then the game ended, and I'm less excited, and I'm just like, ugh. But I see the band, so here I am.
The band is back together.
The band is back together. We're like the new age Beatles, but like with a black dude.
What? I mean, just like one though, right? I mean, that's
just one.
Just singular. No. All right, hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I guess I can explain my character. I was on earlier in last evening, and I am Denorcus Tanth. I don't know exactly where we are right now. It seems like we are not in my city that I was investigating. But a lot has happened, and I missed a lot of it, so I will need some recap. But I am a noble. I was adopted into the Tanth family. I am a dragonborn, and a dragonborn rogue. And if a little bit of an inkling into my character is, I really want to prove myself, but not through the normal noble ways. I really want to make a name for myself aside from that, and by being a private detective. And that is my goal in life. And I'm hoping to get recognition from the people and from my father and family by being the best detective I can be. And we'll see if that turns out.
Steve, you want to stick around and play? You good for a little what?
Only if you want me here.
Oh, of course I want. Of course.
Yeah. I know where else to be.
Hi. Hold on.
I swear I know how to do this 2 hours later.
What happened?
Matt said, I swear I know how to do this 2 hours later. Also, you notice my cave?
Uh-huh.
You know where I'm at?
Where you at?
It's in the Panda Palace.
Oh, you're in the Panda Palace. Oh my goodness. Wow. No, because you're like, I didn't see the thing there for a second. Oh my goodness, the Panda Palace.
See, we got Free Joe Exotic right there.
I should have Panda Man.
Is that a big back TV on the
Oh, you're right. We haven't the TV's been upgraded since last you were there, Cap. But there's a flat screen there now. I haven't updated the image.
All right, I was gonna say, it's.
We put a lot of work to upgrading that television. They had to fight a bunch of Santa Clauses to make that work.
Yeah, I just saw it, man. I missed it. I'm angry about that one. I wanted to throw a couple blows at a few Santa Clauses myself. Maybe
some accidental murder a couple times.
I was plotting on Daredevil so bad, bad. I was gonna try and kill him.
It's actually my highlight of the D&D Marvel universe, our susness of Daredevil.
Yeah, just being sus of Daredevil constantly.
Yeah, he's very suspect, very shady. Wearing that red suit. In the dark. Who does that?
It was really funny when we actually got to the final, like the finale, because I kind of didn't think about it until afterward. To be completely honest with you, I had original intentions that Daredevil would probably help you in that final fight, and then I realized like they're blaring loudspeakers. I'm like, he can't help you.
Yeah.
There would be like he wouldn't be able to join you in that fight, and I realized it afterward, and I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, Stormy, I see you in chat, buddy. You still got a couple minutes. I'll hold off if you want to come on because we did promise a Bergtastic 4 reunion. If you want to come on, I see Stormy there.
Sam.
He said he's never played D&D before.
I will make all of his roles for him. If he just wants to come on and role play. I mean, we're at the end of the stream here. Rules be damned, right? You know, because Stormy hasn't been on yet. I mean, hell, I say rules be damned at the beginning of every campaign, so whatever. It's whatever. Stormy, if you want to come on, I handle all your roles. All you got to do is tell me what you do. I got a character sheet here waiting for you. Just hop on the Discord because you haven't been on yet. So I want to get everybody on twice. So I know this is Steve's second time. Burke, Grace's a special occasion because she helped me host. Cap, this is his second time. Landon, this is your first. So if anybody hasn't been on yet, like Stormy, if you want to come on, Star Wars Santa, if you want to come on, I can run your character for you. We'll just finish this thing out in style. We'll just throw everybody at the wall and see who sticks.
Yeah, to everybody who's like apprehensive about coming on, you can literally do whatever you want. There's no wrong answers. Just have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's enjoyable.
That yes. I mean, now in normal D&D there are wrong answers. Like
there are wrong.
like using danger sense as Spidey sense. That's completely wrong. That's not how that works.
I saw a video recently that agrees with me, so we'll talk about
Matt. That. Yes, if you're available and you want to hop on, come on, hop on. The link is in the it's the day 2 links to live Zoom. In the Discord. So we'll cap it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll cap it at 7. So that'll give room for Stormy if he wants to come on. Or we can go with 6. All the characters were in different places, so we'll just.
If it starts getting cluttered, I can always bow out too. You know.
Well, we'll see if Matt comes on. I mean, I'd like you to stick around.
Okay.
Just because you what just happened?
Shook the thing, so it minimized everything.
Oh my goodness. It did minimize everything. It's like, not you guys. You didn't go anywhere. But every window I had open just shut down. I was sitting here looking at minimized. I was looking at a blank slate.
I have a question. If I move the map on my owlbear, does it move it on yours?
No.
Okay, because I just moved it once and I was like, oh no, I screwed everything up.
No, mine's mine's completely separate.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. So, let's see. Okay, bringing all my windows back up. I didn't know that could do that.
Every time I touch owlbear, I mess it up. So it's a good thing it's separate.
Oh, that's
the
crazy.
owlbear is in the 24-hour stream.
My goodness, we are up to $535.
My goodness.
Anonymous had donated $20 for those about the D&D. We salute you. We need a Panda Man and Walrus versus D&D showdown. All right, that had to be somebody from the Bergtastic 4. That's all I'm saying, or somebody who's a fan of watching that. So I'm not exactly sure. So yeah, we're only $65 away from the $600 stretch goal. That's fantastic. I'm not sure, man. I'm really bad at improvising. Hey, that's fine. Okay. Stormy, he pulled out. I wasn't sure you were serious. That's
Under
that's
pressure.
that's my Stormy voice. What's not
Stormy's dying right now. I know he's listening to that.
Oh yeah, he's listening to it. There we go. All right, you were frozen for a second because I had my window minimized. All right, so you're good. All right. Oh no, Mark. I meant. Wait a second. Wait till I get everybody else on twice, buddy. So just hold on a little bit. So Mark wants to come back on, but I got to get everybody else on twice before I bring anybody in for a third time. So I know Matt still needs to come on. So, hey Jason, everyone in the calls. But yeah, I saw that, buddy. So, hold on a sec. So I got to bring Matt on. So we'll see. So.
While that's happening, can someone explain to me a quick recap of the past 18 hours?
Yeah, because we left at the same time.
Well, you didn't. Yes.
I know there was a lot of tangents, but I didn't know if I missed any canonical things.
Yeah. Matt, if you go into the Discord on the 24-hour charity stream, 1, 2, 3, 4 from the bottom, it says day 2 links to live Zoom, and click on that, and then you can jump into the Zoom call. So yeah, it's lighting. Yeah, so canonical, there's stuff that happened that you don't know about, but I guess I could tell you if you promise not to use it in game.
Oh yeah,
I'll tell you. It turns out that your other sister was on the side dating Minimus Maximus.
Oh,
right? Seriously? Right? So the ugly one, the short one with the lith that we haven't really discussed too much. But she has a lith, and she's dating Maximus Minimus. And
oh my.
She was also dipping on Maximus with the director of transportation, right? Because he was trying to get the technology for the royal coaches that you guys traveled in, if you remember that. So he was trying to get
figured out how those work.
He was trying to get your sister's rotund waistline, just so he could find out how that coach ticked, so to speak.
I don't know, man. I solved that whole mystery when I was on there.
Oh,
so
a mystery!
You could have just asked me how that works. It's magic. That's the answer.
It's just magic. And I gotta figure out. I mean, I really don't have to figure out how I'm gonna get all of you in one place. I could just put all of you in one place. We could just go from there.
How do we get to the island?
Huh? Oh no, that was just PvP.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That does not exist in this dojo. I'm gonna put you back in the mansion because you went back home.
Well, since we're just randomly doing stuff, we're on this island. Why not?
Why not? You're randomly on this. Poof. You.
We're all here.
Oh, wait a minute. There we go. All right, Tiger Millionaire. This is a Spanish telenuevo. All right, coming to the stage now is Tiger Millionaire, sir. Some beautiful Tiger Millionaire with the beautiful hair. God. All right, mute your somebody give him reverb from somewhere. All right, let's see. Russell's ready to come back into when we're ready for him. Oh my God, we'd have everybody. Just about. All right, I got papers here, and
we got a for real army right now. Mm-hmm. Somebody's gonna die,
and it's gonna be me.
Oh man. All right. Boy. All right. You guys remember Ambrosia was the wonder supplement that is now being funneled to all the retailers around. The shipment comes in once a month from a bunch of gnomes. Matt, Matt, what character are you playing?
Oh, I can bring in one of mine. I don't have one. I just join in. Just pick a level 5 character. You're good. You got a level 5 sitting around somewhere, or you can pick one off of D&D Beyond. Oh, you know what, Steven, isn't my? Yeah, I can use Egon. Egon? Is he a Ghostbuster? He's a rogue halfling that collects spores and funguses.
Oh, you're the one with the mushroom fetish.
Yeah.
Oh man, somebody alluded to that at one point in time.
Love to see it.
I won't tell you the flavor text that was added to that, but yeah, it was alluded to at one point in time. That's all I'm saying. All right, so yeah, all right, yeah.
I thought we were level 4.
Huh?
I thought we were level 4.
Yeah, everybody could have leveled up.
Oh.
No, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can level up real quick.
Of course. I mean, I just solved so many mysteries that was bound to happen.
Yeah, that was supposed to happen at the break.
Right.
He was supposed to level up. I forgot to mention it. If you'd have been around at 9:41 this morning, I clearly said it while I was sleeping on my couch.
I had like 5 minutes to level up.
Mm-hmm. Is that oh my god, the water is. Ugh. I got dry mouth. I'm dry. So, Burke.
Dang, I got uncanny dodge.
How is
get wrecked?
Steve, do you have another character on deck, or do you want to play Rafe?
I can whip up another character in 2 seconds.
Okay. All right.
Of course you can.
Am I
great.
healed now?
Huh?
Am I healed from?
Oh
that
yeah,
little bit
most
of
definitely.
damage?
Yeah. You
Nice.
heal on a long rest.
I didn't know if I had a long rest or
still
not.
with that injury.
You know, he just it's an emotional stain. I mean, I got hurt, but it hurt more inside.
Hurt right
and
here.
I'm living with that.
I understand.
Yeah. All right. So you all right, so Rexus, you and Burke, I'm gonna say some time has passed. Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of a time jump here. Okay.
Okay.
You've been pounding the bushes, wanting to become a real detective, and this mystery of these cat people has really gotten to you. Okay?
Oh,
like
okay.
where they came from, why
I
they
saw a guy die.
why they attacked. What's that?
I mean, I saw a guy die.
You did
I mean,
see
he
a
was
guy
the cat,
die.
but I did see him die.
Oh,
Bad.
you put you've put out some feelers about the location of these cat people. You've also put out feelers to form your own detective agency.
Mhm.
On the four people.
Pops gave me some cash
Yeah.
because he didn't want. Honestly, it was better than being around the castle. So
Pops didn't want you around anymore, moping around.
Yeah. Yeah. So
and so he's giving you a mission. By this point now in the story, it has been some months. Ambrosia has taken over the streets. Most of the businesses are closed down in favor of the Marts of Wall. Marts of Wall are everywhere, putting mom and pop stores out of business. They have become the exclusive ambrosia dealers throughout the land. You cannot buy ambrosia if it's not through the Marts of Wall. Just keep that in mind. They have a great wide selection on everything. Unfortunately, they have very limited numbers of each. There's one type of sword you can buy. There's one type of axe you can buy. So you can buy one of everything there, but the selection is limited. The Tabaxi people, you've used your limited skills to locate their point of origin. The majority of those Tabaxis work at a place called Tabaxo, which is a restaurant owned by the battle chef turned rhythm and poetry bard, Slay Z. He's a West 10th Theorem rhythm and poetry bard. He's had beef with Maximus Minimus, and you figured out that he was the one who sent the Tabaxis to rouse up Maximus Minimus some months back, and you've learned that his restaurant is located right next to Hellish Rebuke Kitchen, which is headed by Gordon Ramsley, his arch nemesis. So just keep this in mind.
Gordon Ramsley?
Gordon Ramsley and Hellish Rebuke Kitchen.
Okay, well, certainly a lot.
It is a lot, right? You've come a long way.
In my head.
Well, you have to understand, it was 24 hours worth of stuff I just crammed in 3 sentences because we only did like 30 minutes of it. So I had to fill it. Like we got 30 minutes of plot out of the way. So,
no.
There's 17 pages. Remember what I was talking about? You build out this campaign, your players say, fuck it. Yeah.
I'm a very good detective.
Yeah, apparently.
So
I apologize. I apologize about the cuss words. I just dropped it. It's only 5:43. The sun is not quite past the yard arm, but you know what? We're doing good. So we're doing good with the cussing.
Okay, so
you've put out a call for some detectives, and
oh,
you and your half sister to be Zestra have called people to the library for interviews. Zestra, would you agree to help him out with the detective agency?
Oh, but of course.
Of course. Cool. So your betrothed is sort of just she is strung out on ambrosia.
Yeah, I leave that junkie at home.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, but you are curious about where all the ambrosia is coming from, though. So, yeah. So Burke, Steve's character Rexus, Cap, you effed off after you saw like all that nastiness with the frog eating a guy and spitting it back off, and you being a fake. Oh, by the way, Cap is playing a fake knight with a past, and he's still only level 1, so he just can't get right. They nicknamed him "Can't Get Right" because he can't get right. That's
well, I'll hire him. I take in anybody.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't tell me that. You're gonna have to tell him that. You're gonna have to interview these guys.
Oh yes, I have to interview.
No, he's not Bronan. No, he's not Bronan.
Oh, I love interviewing. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah, let's keep it brief, but we'll still play it out. Come on, we only got 3.5 hours left. We gotta squeeze in a whole campaign.
Yeah, it'll be quick.
I'm just kidding. No. I bet I'm not. I'm just kidding. All right.
But I'm not.
But it was gonna be beautiful. No, I'm sorry. So Rexus, Egon, whoever Steve is still building, and yep. No, you're fine, Steve. Take your time, bud. You can role play it while you're still building them. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm just selecting spells.
Okay. You've gathered. They've all been gathered to the 10th library, which is if you're looking at the map. I'm not gonna put the tokens on there because you won't be fighting anybody probably.
I put a little cardboard sign up at the entrance to the library that says Denorcus Detective Agency. It's poorly written in my own handwriting.
Lisa says all Cap should get a level 2, at least give him more HP. Cap, I'll do one better. You're 4th level now, buddy.
4th level.
Yes.
Did it.
What's a fake prince get at 4th level? A fake knight get at 4th level?
He gets everything a real knight gets. I got a blade too, man.
Except respect.
And I have a shield. So,
for anybody who missed last night, we introduced Cap a little bit later in the evening. You want to explain your character to everybody?
Oh, my guy, his name is Oren Epstein, and he is a knight that is actually trying to go around and build some legend, make some money, but he's actually a court jester.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's just trying to make a buck. That's all. Maybe get his name out there, catch a few of the ladies on his travels. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
Oh, and he is absolutely beautiful. Just want to throw that out there.
He also has a dark past, right, Cap? There's a dark secret lingering there.
There's always
somewhere.
a dark past.
There's a lot of darkness. There's a lot of darkness.
We didn't find out what it was last night, so I'm kind of curious to see what this darkness that is hidden there, what that is. So, all right, Denorcus, you've gathered into the lobby of the 10th home, or in the library of the 10th home, to apply to the Denorcus Detective Agency.
All right, I'm taking one in at a time for individual interviews.
All right.
First up, what was your character, Landon? What was his name?
Rexicas.
Rexicas. Can Rexicas come in here, please?
I kind of saunter in, but have my head down, kind of like looking more at the floor than anything else.
I have 2 chairs placed awkwardly close to each other, facing each other, and I'm sitting down at one. Please.
Am I in there with him?
No, he's bringing you in one. Oh yeah, you're in there with him.
Oh yeah.
Conducting the interview.
Then I'm all like, in the corner, just kind of imposing, just kind of bad dogging everybody as they walk in.
She's the intimidation. Make it, which I felt was there's an intimidating factor for this. It's hard work. It's scary work. Please, do you sit down at the chair?
Oh, I'm standing in the corner.
Oh, you're standing in the corner. Where's Rexicast? What's he doing?
I'm standing in the middle of the room.
Please, sir, please sit. In this, I have a chair for you. I put it out so you can sit here.
I take the chair and sit down awkwardly without making any eye contact.
So I have questions here. I got, how long have you been an investigator, or do you like mysteries?
Oh, about as long as I can remember. Again, still looking more at the floor than anything else, and kind of stumbling over his words.
What's the biggest crime you've ever solved?
Crime? We solve crime?
Yes. Sorry, it was on the sign. We investigate things. I like to investigate, and this is my company.
Met Rexicast, what is he? What's your character?
Oh, I am a tiefling warlock.
Thank you.
Sorry, you might not have been around when I introduced
Yeah.
myself.
Sorry about that.
A soft-spoken tiefling warlock? This is a day of firsts. There's nothing wrong with that. We don't. I mean, around here the drow are revered, and they're the high priestess cast, so anything goes. It's all good. That makes sense, actually. It's very fitting, Landon. Good job. That's right on brand. That's awesome.
On the spot.
Yeah, that was
on
good.
the spot.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Continue, Burke. You have the floor.
What's your what are your do you have any references? I don't see any on. You didn't give me a resume.
I didn't bring anything with me. I just saw a lot of people lining up and kind of just hung out with them.
Oh, you're intuitive. I like that. You're hired. I'll see you back here 8 a.m. sharp.
Hey,
all right.
Brother, that was the only applicant you talked to.
Oh, you're hiring multiple people.
Oh no,
Zester, you have room for 4 people.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sure there aren't a ton more.
Daddy,
let's find out. Please tell me there's a line of like 30 people.
There's and the people in front of you are not the only people in line. Like it's
okay, great.
It's Rexicast, and then a little bit further back you see a knight, but there's like 3
Fantastic.
people in front of him, and then this. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a whole line of people. Yep.
So I've hired him. I told him to come back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
I just kind of stand up awkwardly, look at both of them quickly, and then stumble out of the room.
I just kind of sit and awkwardly stare at him, smiling as he leaves.
So Rexicast has the job. He'll be back tomorrow morning. So
I have now hired every other person that has come in up until the next guy until the next of our group member as well.
What? You just been randomly hiring everybody?
I've been hiring almost everyone for random different reasons.
You can't hand wave this, Burke. This isn't.
Okay,
don't
give 'em
railroad
then.
me.
All right,
you still
then
have
put some people in
applicants to
here.
interview.
All right, bring some people in here.
Thank you very much.
Bring it next, please. Next, please.
What are you doing here, sir? You can't just hand
Trying to
wave
give you
something like
time.
that.
All right, deal. Bring
I
the next one in.
object.
Bring in the next applicant.
That's not as much fun anymore.
By the 6th of them, just like more.
Bring more, more bodies for the grinder. More bodies for the grinder. Sorry. Sorry. The next guy that comes in, he's a 5'5", gentle spoken fella. He looks to be in about his early 20s. His blonde hair is all messy. He comes walking in. He's like, "Excuse me, sir. I heard there was a hiring going on, and I would like to investigate some crimes." And he starts playing with his fingers.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
You sound like you would love to do crime.
I would
Solve
love to do
crimes.
I'm good at investigating.
Wait, do crimes. Did you just say you'd love to do
No,
crimes? I
no,
caught
sir.
you.
No, that's not what I said.
I caught
sir.
you.
No.
I'm gonna roll investigation to see if that's what he said.
Okay.
Your head and
No,
rolls
give me
her eyes.
it'd be insight check. Insight check.
Insight check.
You
Okay,
don't tell me, Burke. God damn it! You don't tell me what you're rolling.
I'm sorry.
God-
I'm excited. I
no,
don't know.
this is not the Burke DeLorean Burke. You're not in control.
I got
Roll a
16.
strength.
I will shut the stream down.
Capital strength.
Sorry.
I rolled a 16.
You rolled a 16. Yeah, no, he clearly said that, but he's very nervous. So he actually meant that he likes to investigate crimes, not create them. Yeah.
And am I aware of that?
Huh?
Am I aware that that's what he meant?
Yes, you intuit the fact that he's just really nervous. He's not used to being in front of people. Yeah.
Okay, I panicked for a second,
Yeah.
and then I realized what he meant.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're hired. I'll see you tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Great, because I investigate people all the time. I investigate my sister while she's in the shower, and he goes walking off. And I'm like,
I'll come back to that later.
yeah. All right. Are you seriously gonna hire everybody?
I don't have a lot of idea of the concept of money.
Just
I don't know how much I've been
down
given.
and tells him to quit hiring.
Yeah, until he finds applicants that are worthy.
Yeah,
That guy's
so,
coming though.
brother,
That guy's
stop
coming with
hiring.
you. This went from a party of 4 to a party of 5, real quick.
So you told me, Zester told me to stop hiring,
No,
Yeah,
she said
calm
stop hiring unless
but-
they're qualified.
but they're
Yeah.
also they all want to solve crimes. You know?
I got that.
Oh my goodness, Darth Daddy Lunga, thank you so much. Darth Lunga runs a channel, Gray Order. A fan of his for a while. He's known him for a bit. He's donated $65 to take this.
Wow.
Thank you so much, sir. And let's see where we're at now. It hasn't
Very
updated because I don't have it up, but that puts us at $600. Thank you so much, Great Council. I'm sorry, Great Council. Lunga, you feel free to link your channel in the description or in the chat. More than welcome. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. I'm gonna pull the donation window back up. I realize it's not up there. That happened in the great. No, it's this one here. It happened in the great window purge of 2021. So, yeah, it's back up now. And with that, we hit our third stretch goal. Oh my goodness. Burke, while I spend 15 minutes updating the next stretch goal, all right, guys, on stream, we've got, it's almost 6 o'clock. That gives us 3 more hours. Do we think small and go 650, or do we go 1K, like Wells said, for the final stretch goal? 700 or 1,000? Look, we've already blown it out of the water. What's wrong for the end run for putting a big number up there? And if we miss, at least we shot
big
for the
number
stars.
out there, Jason.
Should we put it out there? 1K.
big
Burke
number
says
out
1K.
Okay.
My better 3/4, the person I always longed to be, and my hero, Wells, says go for 1K. So we are gonna in fact go for 1K. And my brother-in-law says, Mr. Ghost over here says go for 1K. So all right, while I do that, you're more than welcome to interview another applicant that preferably is within the box that you see around you. So you can have some RP time while I do this.
Okay. So I guess I'm
Thank
bringing
you
people
so much,
in,
Lunga.
and I'm sad that I've been told I can't hire as many people as I'd like. So now I'm dismissing people based on their eyes and their ears. And if they have big eyes and ears, then I'm gonna let them in. And so I'm because that's, to me, I feel like if they have bigger eyes and ears, they're gonna catch things quicker. So I'm gonna be, and if they look smart, so if they have like glasses or something, I'm gonna let them in as well. But I keep letting I keep dismissing people. I'm really sad. I'm just standing by the line, and I'm sorry. I have to. You gotta go. You gotta go. And then I guess what does your character look like?
He's blonde, has a long ponytail. He has like chainmail on. He's got blue eyes. He's human.
He's got blue eyes, huh? Okay,
Yeah.
well, those are gonna stick out. Are they big eyes?
Yeah, he's beautiful.
Okay. I keep passing people by. I say, wait, you have pretty big eyes. Has anyone ever told you that?
Well, of course. Look at me.
Do you like solving crimes?
Am I on the inside or you're out?
No,
in
I'm
the
just
line?
out there passing people out of the line.
Okay. I'll say, well, I don't know anything about solving crimes, but you have money. I have a sword. Pretty sure you need one. Pretty sure you need me.
Give me a
Gray.
perception check, Burke.
It's not looking good.
And Cap, give me a persuasion check.
I got a 6.
Okay, give me a persuasion check, Cap.
I also look over to Gray to Zestra for if this is a good fit for us as well.
I have a 3.
Oh my God, way to boof the roll, pal.
Kind of go. Well, so far he looks a little more reputable than the other ones that he just let come in. So I say you should interview him.
Okay. All right. Come on in.
I follow him into the place here, and I look and I see Zestra. I'm like, it's the drow that those people were speaking about. Kind of say it to myself, but out loud.
Oh, that was very smart of you. You're hired.
I look at him. I'm like,
8 a.m.
Okay, I'll be here. You paying?
Are we paying, Zestra?
Enough for how many people are we hiring?
I've
Four total.
I've picked up 5 already.
We have enough for 4.
5. You have enough for 5.
We have enough for 5
Yes.
total.
Okay.
No more.
All right. Well, he's the 6th, so
Well, then you have to let somebody else go.
okay. Yeah, come back in the morning. We'll figure it out in the morning.
As
Yeah,
I'm
8
walking
a.m.
out,
I'll see you there.
Around to Zestra, and I tell him, you don't even need all those people. You only need me. You'll see.
Give me a persuasion check.
Fires Rex.
Don't fire Mexican.
Let me have one, Jason.
Yeah, you can have. I don't know. Let me see what it is.
I got a 17.
17. Zestra, you notice there's like a certain passion about this cat that extends beyond words. His lanky frame and kind, large eyes, Burke, large, impart to you a sense that this is a man on a mission, a man not to be trifled with, a man that once could have been thrown under a bus, now could pick the bus up. So you feel like he's going to be a good
Did I
addition.
really feel that he could pick the bus up?
Not
And he
really.
knows what a
Maybe at
bus
least
is.
nudge it a little bit.
Crazy.
Maybe a little
Working
bit.
out a little bit.
You feel like you feel like he could feel like he could do it.
I feel like he's better than like a couple other of the hires. Not that he's like wonderful, and so I'm like,
Fair enough. Yeah, he'll do in a pinch.
If I didn't know what you can do.
The thing is, you don't.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Well, he was in the bar when she got into it with Tam Tam.
Oh yeah, he was in the bar. You were in the
I
bar.
only saw a little bit of the fight.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on, and I was just watching everyone.
yeah, I just got yanked out of the bar.
But I did hear the stories of Zestra on my travels from some Tabaxi, talking about her and some clan. They're overrated.
Yeah. Wraith split one of them wide open and used it as a puppet. Wraith killed a guy.
Yeah, he did.
Wraith killed a guy.
I saw it.
Hey guys, I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Not cool, Matt. Not cool. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's fine. Matt, I'm just kidding, buddy. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine. All right. The
Make
next
him feel bad.
the next guy, the next guy in line, Burke. You could choose to skip over him, but the next guy in line is a big honking, gargantuan person with lightning bolt tattoos on his face and small beady eyes and hands that fingers are oddly sized.
I was about to say if he's a big guy, then he's got big eyes, and I was about to pick
No,
him
he's
up,
got small
but
beady eyes.
That was close. How about his ears?
His ears are one's bigger than the other, and
Does he
one
look
kind
like
of
he's athletic?
dips a little bit. What's
he could
that?
cover that side for us.
Yeah.
Like he could be
Does
our
he
ear
look
on.
athletic?
He does. He's very big build.
I just say you're hired tomorrow 8 a.m.
Oh
crap! I'm sorry, Zestra. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Ah,
Are you gonna get rid of
My
somebody
name
else
is
to hire?
Stormbreaker because I break storm. I want to break storm. Is there storm to have broken?
oh
let me-
yes, storms. We'll break some storms.
break
That-
storms.
If
I am
storms
good with
by
stuff.
storms you mean crime.
I'm not
then we're
good
gonna-
with common
We're
tongue.
gonna. Yeah.
Yes. I have job, eh?
Yep.
I'm
8
good.
a.m. tomorrow.
I show up. Thank you. A good job. And he turns around
That's
and his
cool.
ear starts flopping over and he says, I've lightning bolt
Ah.
I have lightning bolt tattoos for eyes.
His ears. Oh my gosh.
All right, you're gonna have to let somebody go.
I have a plan to weed them out tomorrow. I figured it out already.
Matt, you're next in line.
Big brains.
All right, so if he's gonna come up on me, I'm actually in line. I'm going to have my face in a book and a sandwich half hanging out of my mouth.
Oh, Zestra, he can read. He can read.
That is a plus.
Can we get him? Can we pick him up?
Well, let's interview him first.
Yeah, you're right.
You have to fire others if you hire.
But he looks so small. Yeah, you're right. What if we just pay them less?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. How much money do we have?
5. You get to hire 5.
Oh, okay.
No more.
Okay. 5 people. Okay. Sir, come on in. I'd love to interview you. Sit down. I sit in my chair, and there's the one so close that he probably can't fit his legs in to sit on his chair because I'm a big guy.
Since I'm a halfling, I'll probably sit in a chair. My feet will be dangling off the side like it's a big couch.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
I'll introduce myself. I'm Egoneric Poison Blood, but everybody calls me Egon.
Egon, give me a perception check.
20.
In the library, you notice there are a crap ton of ancient-looking books that are just calling out for you. That's all around. You they sort of sing out to you, hallelujah. Given the fact that you're into reading, the library just calls out to you. Sorry, continue.
After I introduce myself, I'm also going to reach into my pouch and hand whoever's standing in front of me each a sandwich.
We've got another donation that came in. Anonymous has donated to Tiltify, one of the most random donations that I am so happy to see. I'm happy to see it because we got it. It's random because it's a really weird number. It's 1234. Maybe that number holds some significant clue to something that you need to figure out, Burke. It's a clue. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. That's I failed my perception check. Yeah. So, that is not the most random number. It's actually the most common sequence of numbers. But anyway, thank you so much, Anonymous, for donating $12.34 to take this, benefiting mental health in the gaming community. Oh man, we are at 612.34 towards our end goal that of $1,000. Yeah, Lisa, look, it's been a long stream. It's been a stream. It's been cool. It's been good. Yeah. So I'm sorry. Let's go back to the interview at the library where Burke's character Denorcus, the Dragonborn with the monocle and the green and yellow checkered outfit, is interviewing the small halfling bookworm Egon, who is a fan of mold, spores, and funguses, as I think we're going to find out.
And is also known as the bringer of salty meats, and why I bring you sandwiches.
Hired.
You gave me a sandwich?
Wow, Zestra just trumped them. She came in and hired.
I was like, brother, he's hired.
Oh, yes, you're hired. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. We'll see you then.
I kind of stop and I get to read these books, right? I'm hired. I get to read all of
Matt, give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Zestra, is that included? I didn't ask Dad.
19.
Zestra, that's your call.
Oh, I don't mind a halfling reading books.
There you go.
Okay.
Congratulations, Matt. You have access to the library.
Wait. Question. Maybe. Yes. Okay. How about we let you read the books in replacement of paying you?
No.
And you can read as many books as you'd like.
No, she already said I could read the books.
Ah, darn. Okay. Well, you know what? Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Can we tell him? Can we try to pay him less?
No.
I hired so many people.
Yeah. Now you're gonna have to fire a few tomorrow because we're keeping Fancy Pants and the halfling.
Okay. All right. Who's next? Who's next?
The next 4 people online have excessively mismatched eyes and ears, and none of them really fit your criteria.
Say no.
So, but there's one that had a Luxodon comes sauntering in. Luxodon, if you don't know, is a giant elephant creature. He's just sort of waddling back and forth. And he's like, I'd like to fly further. That's the weirdest voice coming out of an elephant you've ever heard.
Sir.
Zestras just says no.
Sir, you have the biggest ears I've ever seen.
Thanks.
Hey, brother, no. You are not hiring that one.
Zestra, please. He's
flat out no.
He's got the biggest ears.
No.
We need ears.
He sulks his elephantine shoulders, realizing that Zestra is completely against his hire.
Can I try to stealthily whisper to him to come back tomorrow at 8?
It won't be hard. He's got those giant ears.
Oh yeah.
Give me I don't know. Is there a whisper check? There's no whisper check.
Yeah, but doesn't like as a drow they have like kind of sensitive hearing?
Maybe persuasion.
No, it's vision. Cap.
Vision, hearing, it's all the same.
I mean, it is a sense. Yes, it's a sense.
Smelling.
Yeah. Give me your performance check.
Ooh, I'm good at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do that.
25.
Oh, okay. He heard you.
Nice.
So. At least you assume he heard you.
You're hired, 8 a.m.
All right.
Yeah. I kind of hope he does get hired. I mean, a halfling and an elephant. Like, I kind of want to be best friends with the guy.
Yeah, you could just hoist him on your shoulder. Man,
like,
let's just roll in there 8 deep. It's fine. Whatever. We got initiative for days around here. It's fine. We'll finish up 2 in the morning. It's all good. That's like,
the next one.
It's like round 48.
Have another
the next
one
be Steve.
battle.
Yeah, the next one's Steve. Yeah, so Steve's coming in last.
There's so many people.
I see Steve hired.
No. What does Steve look like?
So
You're not the same character from last night?
No, Steve's playing a different character.
Oh, okay.
Steve's character from last night wouldn't really fit into the scenario that we've got going right now. Yeah.
Okay.
So you see walk in a tall but lanky, looks to be human except for some odd patches of leathery skin. He's got a large snake wrapped around his neck. Skin looks a little sunburnt. Not quite sunburnt, but like he spends a lot of time out in the sun.
A large snake?
Are you Jake Roberts?
You're not there, Cap. You can't ask these things.
Okay, well, is he the last one?
He is the last one in line because everybody put distance between him and between themselves and the guy carrying a large snake around. You did say guy, right, Steve? I'm sorry, I missed the first part. Okay.
Yes.
Guy carrying a large snake around his neck.
I tell my brother you can only hire him if you get rid of that elephant I heard you whisper to.
Wait, did she hear it?
Yeah, elves have sensitive hearing, man.
Oh.
Drow.
I rolled 25.
They like hearing for days.
Right.
No,
Okay.
no, Zestra, you didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
No.
I'm close by and I'm paying attention.
I guess I should have given you a. You know what? I'll give you a mulligan. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
They have pointy ears. That's not for nothing.
No.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Pointy ears like satellite. Like.
What'd you get?
I did, 11.
No, yeah, you didn't hear him. Yep.
I didn't know I had such a great perception. I only rolled a 6.
Oh wow, that's man, that's serious. That's
So
some
I
serious
had 12. I have a 7. So.
Oh.
All right.
The guy who looks at you as he walks in goes, "Good afternoon. My name is Akui. I don't know if this will influence anything, but the guy that was just leaving here kind of ran off at the sight of my snake."
The elephant.
Oh no.
The Luxodon.
Yeah, he seemed quite afraid.
Oh no, Zestra.
Oh, I don't mind the snake.
Scared.
You see him turn to the snake and kind of start talking to him like he was kind of a coward, huh, Bubble?
But
I don't mind snakes.
Ears or snake. Yeah, let's can I interview you in here? Take a seat.
What do you need to know?
Well, I guess do you have any experience investigating?
Yes, much.
Oh, you're hired.
That's all it takes. Like just
8 a.m. We'll see you then.
Wow.
Don't have to be good at it.
It just has to have experience.
You know.
Let's go say goodbye, Bubble. Snake kind
You
of.
didn't even ask him his name.
I know the snake's name.
What's his
That's all I
name?
need. Babu.
Babu. Oh my goodness.
Okay. In the morning when we go to meet, I want to put a sign on the door. The doors are gonna be open, but I want to put a sign on the door that says we are not meeting anymore. And then if they still enter the room, then they're smart enough and they'll be on the team.
Okay. So, Burke, you and Zestra have taken perch in the library again, I assume.
Yeah.
When they wake up to go into the library, I'm already there reading books.
Nice. Matt, give me Aegon, give me a stealth check for breaking into the library. And yeah.
Zestra raises her eyebrows at you. She's like, "What?"
Oh, you're not there yet.
25.
Ooh. So when you were in the library, you noticed that there was a window on the backside of the library. And you have successfully sneaked into the library. What are you searching around for interesting books?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Give me a investigation check.
12.
All right. So you found one interesting book that's covered in dust that's called the Ruxpin Codices, and you found an interesting book that's called How to Harvest Giants. So.
To harvest giants.
Alright.
I guess I will find myself a cozy chair or something in the library and sit down and start reading these books.
Oh. All right. Let's see. All right. I guess I can read it out. Hold on a second. All right, so I'm gonna read it quick, so you're gonna have to pay attention.
Okay.
All right. The Ruxpin Codices. Year 1. We shall count the events as so. When the land that would become to known as Tantherum was populated solely by giants and violent migratory gargantuan bears with over-exaggerated features due to some unfortunate evolutionary process, a large airship from another place, tentacles for rudders, plunged out of the ether and violently pierced the land, embedding itself deep inside a mountain. Its pilots perished upon impact, leaving only their tadpole offspring behind. Months passed, and the craft lay undiscovered, despite the search efforts of the giants. The search all but given up, a group of 3 giants from the north headed south, and at the expense of their gentle northern skin, braved the mountain dust and descended on one last-ditched effort to search for the impact site. That would be their first mistake. The biggest mistake, but the biggest break for the tadpoles. Wink and Ding and a Nod, the 3 kings as they would become known, did in fact find the downed ether vessel. And inside, the last surviving 4 tadpoles from another place, leaving behind the craft and the tadpoles in tanks frozen in time, the giants took their find back to their mountain home, but they never made it. This was their second mistake. Year 2, we shall count the events as so. Taking a shortcut through heavily controlled gargantuan bear territory, they were set they were set upon and their prizes stolen from them. Disgraced, they fled into the mountains, never to be seen again. These mountains now bear their names. And you reference, there's the world map, there's a ridge called the Three Kings, and the three mountains are called Winkin, Dinkin, and Nod. I got cram lore. They're right there. Right in that area there. These confused bears return their prizes to Ruxpin, the alpha bear. With his four closest friends around him, he opened the container, releasing the tadpoles. Curious, each bear held one aloft. Slowly, they slithered up their fur. Taking as long as they did, Ruxpin and his friends lost interest, and it was not unusual for life to use them as a climbing post. But ignorance would come with a price, as those unassuming life forms buried themselves deep into their brains, slowly consuming their minds and assimilating their native life forms, turning them into something resembling sentient gargantuan bear creatures. Now fully intelligent and self-aware, the life forms that were the tadpoles stole the very bodies of the Ruxpin and his cohorts. From all accounts with the recent dealings with the others from space, others from this race, we believe that something went wrong. They did not completely assimilate, but rather co-inhabited the bears. Now supercharged with what they thought was great intelligence, they wrongfully assumed this was sort of a planned attack from the giants. Revenge would be theirs. Year 3 to 53, we shall count these events as so. So this is sort of like a history. What followed was all-out pandemonium. Almost 4 decades of bear giant slaughter led to almost every giant and gargantuan bear being wiped from the face of what would become Tantherum, leaving only Ruxpin and the four paws standing, presiding over a barren wasteland. Only when no one else remained, did they consider the weight of their action. Never again would they lift a paw in anger. Year 55 to 100, we will account these events as so. The age of humanoids was upon Tantherum. Ruxpin and the four paws helped forge the land, working side by side with the drow, humans, halflings, and dragonborn to establish a harmonious society. The exact accounts need not be detailed here, only that they happened. The year 100 to 108, we will count these events. The unassuming summer peace was sundered. A magician stepped from the portal, immediately laid claim to what would become Tantherum. With his foul magics and trickery of words, he was able to call the inhabitants to subjugate themselves to his rule. Ruxpin and the four paws could only watch in horror, but it was not their place to intervene. They had their own will. It did not take long before the land was under the control of the magician Martz. Then the cries began and continued and went unheeded. Finally, Ruxpin and the four paws broke their vow and took up paws against the oppressor magician. Battle raged across the land. One by one, each of the four paws was defeated and turned to stone, forever being frozen in a seating position, constantly remaining reminder of their defeat. Dejected and almost out of hope, Ruxpin forced the magician back to the very place where the tadpoles had created him from, and somehow he and the creature inside him had come home. As if a whisper from a long-dead ghost, Ruxpin received a vision of how to activate some technology completely foreign to him, but something that must have existed in the DNA of his passenger. And though nobody knows exactly how he was able to lay waste to the magician, relieving the land from the oppressor and winning back the freedoms of the fledgling continent. But he had broken his vow and no longer felt worthy of existence. Visiting the fallen friends he had one more time, gave each of them a piece of a private codex that could only be heard by those with eyes to see, ears to hear, voice to speak, and hands to touch. It is said that what has come to be called the Ruxpin Codices holds the location of the final resting place of the mysterious craft and the body of our hero at rest. Or it could have just been a fallen goodbye to his friends. Or the whole thing could just be a tale the royal family made up to explain the ancient carved bear statues that scattered across the landscape. A vestige of a previous long-gone civilization. A tale of wonder and bravery told to give courage at a time of need. Whatever the case, the Ruxpin Codices is a true heartwarming example of the truest statement of all. It does not matter how you start. What matters is how you end. How you finish. Finish strong. And that's what it says. So, yeah. That's...
So basically, there's a space jammer and there was some xenomorphs. Got it.
They're technically referred to as Elithids, but hey, you know. Yes. But yeah. There's Yada 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 yada. There's some giants in mountains, and yeah, so I had to cram that in. But anyway, and look, I just wanted to read that because I wrote it. You don't have to do anything with that, but that's what you read in the book.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and there's by the way, like there are giant bear statues in some of the cities you go to, but I doubt you're gonna go there now because we're short on time. Anyway, back to the hiring process, Burke. Yeah, and the book How to Harvest Giants is literally a treatise on how to remove dense skin cells from giants and exfoliate their pores.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vastly different novels.
And yeah, it's vastly different knowledge. And
guys, I gotta mute out for a second. I'm sorry.
That's okay. And one thing that he knows that it said was that the giant's exfoliated skin could possibly have many different uses. So
I was really hoping he was going to just say, I'd like to read another book. And just like, I want to hear a whole nother thing of that.
No, you don't.
It's like 3 more.
That is not at all what you want. That's fine.
Let's do 3 more hours of it.
No. I'm not giving you 3 more hours of a lore dump. That's enough. That's...
No, dude, that was dope. That
no,
was
I mean, okay, fine. But I mean, it's like... I don't like lore dumps, but I wanted to get that one out there.
Oh,
no,
I
that
like
was
them.
awesome. That was awesome.
But anyway,
I didn't know we were getting into it, so it threw me off. But
I just wanted to.
I was like, yes, let's do it.
I mean, if I be honest here, we'll wait for Matt to come back. Like, I wanted that to come out the first session, like at the very beginning when Zestra was in the library, but I couldn't in good conscience give it to her on a 13.
Yeah.
I couldn't. And that's in your description. That's something that the royal family, would read to the kids, but you never got it read to you, Burke. So if he tells you about it, this is the first you've heard of it, and it's a tale that the royal family is told.
Dang.
Yeah. So, but anyway,
it might hurt me a little bit.
It did. It should. You should feel real bad about that.
I'm kind of hoping Dinorcus doesn't get exposed to that kind of tragedy.
That you're hoping that you could be shown the kindness of
ignorance.
Of ignorance. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just hired everybody. So
yeah.
Hopefully, I could be more accepting than my father.
Oh, Lavis, what's up, buddy? I just noticed. I had my head buried in my pages. I didn't notice Lavis showed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Lavis?
Who shows up?
So all of them, everybody you hired shows up. Well,
They're
not
tricked
everybody.
by my sign.
No.
Even though that the door is open and I'm sitting inside, clearly.
The only people that didn't pay attention to your sign were nobody actually. The elephant paid attention, and so did Stormbreaker. Oh no,
Okay,
the elephant did not pay attention. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh no, the elephant did not pay attention. Stormbreaker showed up, and so did the little blonde guy.
You know why? There was no auditory clues for it.
I look at my little brother and I'm like, look at now, you gotta fire everybody.
So everyone showed up except for the elephant? Or is it just everybody here and then
everybody here,
and then
the elephant, or everybody here, not the elephant, the guy with the weird sister fetish, and Stormbreaker.
Well, I need to keep sister fetish guy around because I need to figure out what's going on with that. And that's an investigation. I'm not going to pass up an opportunity. So he needs to stick around.
I tell you no. Zestra puts her foot down. He's not coming.
But I need to know what...
No, you don't.
How am I going to know what... I need to understand.
No, you don't. You got to get rid of like 4 more people.
You can't relieve Stormbreaker of duties. Stormbreaker is bound by honor to fulfill his destiny as breaker of storms. One cannot break the storms if he is not employed.
Zestra, I might become the storm if I try to.
You will not be pressured into hire.
But
excuse me, Mr. Al, are you saying Stormbreaker is not fit to serve?
If Stormbreaker is pressuring us into hiring him, yes.
Stormbreaker pressures only very few people, but does not pressure Drow. Has much respect for Drow. If you do not wish Stormbreaker to serve, then Stormbreaker leaves.
No, wait.
I'm very sorry, Stormbreaker. We have a full clan.
Wait, but
It's not the actual Stormy. It's not Stormy. I just borrowed the name Stormbreaker.
I know, but I want him.
No, Lavas. I think Lavas is getting on me for the words. Lavas, I don't think like Stormbreaker like sounds like that. That's like really communist.
Yeah.
I like you're like really that's like your opinion, man. That's what Stormy sounds like to me.
This Stormbreaker guy could really help us out. I mean, he seems like he's a smart guy.
No, you've got a smart halfling. You've got a warlock. You've got a handsome fighter. And Steven, what was he again?
You would have been able to pick up on it. He's a cleric.
What if we run into storms?
What species? Were you what species?
He would look human. He's a Yonti though.
Yeah.
Oh, and you have a very helpful cleric. So
with a snake, a large snake around his neck.
I figured there was something with Yanti.
But Sestra,
Lavas, you actually hit the nail on the head. The handsome fighter is Cap. Captain Pennsylvania is the handsome fighter. Cap, I don't think Lavas knows. Why don't you go ahead and regale Lavas with what your name is?
Lavas is horrible. I just want to throw that out. And, my beautiful fighter is named Oren Epstein. He's Jewish, and he has an awesome blade. He knows how to use it.
I love it.
Go look at him. Go to Hero Forge and look at him.
Can I ask him a little bit about his Jewish ancestry?
Oh, you don't know nothing about my Jewish ancestry.
It's
in my past.
I'd like to learn about Judaism.
No, we're not getting into this. No. Save it for 4 in the morning. You should have been around at 4 when this first came up.
I'm curious. I mean, I was unaware of any form of religion like that in this world.
It doesn't really exist. Cap's out of bounds. It doesn't count. Disregard 90% of what's coming out of this man's mouth right now.
I'll give you that.
It's all true. It's just he made all this. I would like to approach Zestra if I could.
Go ahead. You approach Zestra and Stormbreaker?
Yeah. Seeing her getting into this, just kerfuffle there, and just go, all right, who would you like to leave? And very clearly directing the question at Zestra.
I find the clerics very helpful, so I say the guy was pressuring Stormbreaker.
Is there anybody else?
No, all these other. Didn't we? Are there other people there?
Yeah. So the people that are there are the people before you, Sister Spire, and Stormbreaker, and then a couple random people who have big eyes that are not
okay.
worth
So,
naming.
so I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna point at Warlock, Halfling, Handsome Man, and Cleric. And I say, well, these ones are here are hired, and everybody else has to go.
Oh yeah. You mean I'm not worthy? I do such a great job spying, and oh man. Go back to practicing on spying on my sister.
Wait, before you go, what's that about?
And Zestra takes down a note to talk to the guard about the guy with the sister.
Yeah,
that's smart.
I would like to take that little man aside and ask him about what's going on. It's a mystery, and if I leave it unsolved, it's gonna.
Brother, we have things to do. Let him go.
Fine. Okay. I guess. But what if we run into storms?
Zestra does not want to hurt squirrels, brother. Come on.
Okay.
As soon as he starts asking nonsense storm questions, I'll just start casting Shocking Touch in the air. I've got this covered.
Oh, you want to describe what that looks like?
You would see. I mean, normally it's an attack spell, but just using it out in the air, I would assume it looks essentially like a taser. As electricity just kind of engulfs the hand and starts crackling.
He does seem like he's got the storms under control there, Brick.
See, we have a group. Clerics are always useful.
Okay, he's got a pretty cool snake. All right. Can I hold the snake?
Sure. And I snap my fingers, and Babu disappears. I snap my fingers again, and he reappears around your neck.
Oh.
For a brief moment, I was terrified that you just killed that snake. But I'm relieved when it shows up on my shoulders and I start petting it.
As he starts petting it, I'm gonna go ahead and cast guidance through the snake.
Cast what? Guidance through the snake?
Yeah.
All right, describe what happens.
Nothing noticeable.
Danger.
No. If anything, you feel as though you're slightly lucky. Like the next thing you do, you would just be slightly better at.
So functionally, you get some benefits.
Yeah. Guidance, the cantrip, for people who don't know how it works, is probably the best cantrip in the game.
Besides Eldritch Blast. Sorry.
Guidance wins, absolutely. You can touch somebody and give them a +1 D4 on their next skill check.
Yeah, it's almost like inspiration in some ways, but it's a cantrip.
But you can do it always.
But you can do it all the time. Yeah.
I have the guidance. I do like it.
I just like sitting behind someone as they're doing stuff and going, "You got this, buddy."
Yeah. D, and you get a D4, and you get a D4, and you get a D4, and you get a D4. He's like the Oprah of
that
pluses.
would be funner if you could just cast mass guidance.
I mean, on many people, given enough time.
I can't do it to multiple people, but now I can do it while I'm not touching them, as long as I can get my snake to them.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
That's
so you put the snake around somebody, and you're technically touching them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
So we are ready to set out on our adventure.
Real quick before we move on to the next phase. So we are at almost almost 5.5 hours for today. We're at 6:34. We've got 2.5 hours left before we hit the 9 o'clock deadline. So we're closing in on the end of the 24-hour stream. We're raising money for Take This, which is a mental health organization that benefits the gaming community. We're at $612.34. I love you, whoever made me say that number instead of an even number. But we've just pushed. This is the third stretch goal. It went from 300 to 500 with 600 to help people like Ryan from Den of Nerds, Darth Lunga, Uber Gamer, and a whole lot of people. Steve Christensen, Burke the Nerd, Patricia Palmisano, of course, Ryan from Den of Nerds, I said that, Trev, Matthew Christensen, a whole bunch of people donated. I'll list them all at the end of the stream. We're now, we pushed the stretch goal way out to $1,000. It's lofty, but anything that we can get to that point now is great. If we don't hit it, that's fine. We've already doubled what we originally set out to do. The stream's been fantastically productive. I thank everybody for being here. So now we've got Burke, who is playing Janorcus, and he started his own detective agency, and now he seems to have his employees ready to go, and they're gonna go. What, Burke? You're gonna chase down? You're gonna go pay a visit to the Tabaxo, Bobby Slay's kitchen? What do you plan on doing?
I've been very distracted by all the other little micro mysteries that happened amidst this hiring process, and I've completely forgotten about my current task. So I asked Zestra, what are we supposed to be doing again?
I was waiting for Jason to say it because I forgot.
I just said it.
Oh yeah, meta. I know it. My character forgot.
Burke, give me a insight check.
Meta Zestra knows it, and I forgot.
Okay. I actually rolled a crit 20.
Woe unto those whose characters remember what the players forget. That is why you take Keen Mind. My absolute favorite feat of all time. Steve, you know why? Yeah.
I no longer have to take notes.
I no longer have to take notes, and whatever the DM comes up with on the spot is now canon. Yep. That's exactly what it is. I have backed you into a corner, sir. What did I see 3.5 weeks ago in this room? And the DM's like, I don't, yeah, you saw a guy.
You know the ultimate workaround to that?
What's that?
They don't remember, right? So just make it up again. What, are they going to call you out on it?
No, but that's what I'm saying. But like, and the DM has to make it up on the spot. But then like, it's completely like you're forcing the DM to like go with whatever they said at the time. So like whatever they say now. So like the DM could have said something completely different that benefited them, but then have forgotten what they said. So when you come back with keen mind and you're like, what did I see? And they have to make it up on the spot. Whatever they say then overrides whatever they say at the moment overrides what they said then. So even if they go back and look at their notes and they're like, oh shit, when like you put them on the spot and they got to pop something out, that's what counts. That right there. That is my favorite all-time feat. It is underused, unappreciated.
I don't love it. I'd rather have a Lisa at every table.
Yeah, that's true.
All the new players out there, don't listen to that. Learn to take notes.
Well, of course, but I'm just saying, like from a haha funny kind of like gotcha perspective. Yeah. Guys.
Also, I know which way is north all the time. I always know what time it is. Just like you're underground. Yeah. What time is it? I don't know. It's like 9 o'clock.
Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Who cares? You can't see the sun. Your circadian rhythms are completely thrown off. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the other stuff is completely underwhelming with keen mind, but the whole note taking thing is pretty ingenious. Guys, I gotta go upstairs real quick. I need to take a 5-minute break to
take a nap.
No, I have to pee real quick, and I'll be right back.
He has to go high five his entire family.
Hello, team. Well, we made it. We're here.
We're here.
So when do we get paid?
Ooh.
I'll be back, guys.
I have well, Dad said that he'd give me the money to pay you. So he's, my dad's the king. I'm sorry.
Yes,
my
your
dad's
father's
the
the king.
So no, my character. This isn't. No. Yeah, right. My dad is the king. So he's got money. I promise. And I don't look like him. But he's my father, and I promise. He's gonna get the money for you guys. I don't have it right now on me, but we're gonna have a mission, and we got to go to the tobacco restaurant. Our first mission is just gonna go out to eat. We're just gonna go get a nice meal.
I walk up to you and whisper so everybody else in the room doesn't hear. I was like, well, how about you just keep the gold that you owe me, and you talk to your father and see if he needs a personal night.
Keep the gold. I could hire another detective. I could get that Loxodon.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yes.
And then I kind of grab you, and I'm like, no. You don't need anyone else. Look at me. Look at my blade.
He had huge ears. The biggest ears I've ever seen. Have you seen a Loxodon?
He cannot protect you. He can't find what you need. You don't need that guy. You got me. You don't need these guys over here. I probably said that a little too loud.
Any of you hear that?
I just look back at them and I kind of flick my long ponytail.
I'm standing awkwardly in the corner, just like kind of hanging out, like yeah.
I book like just like.
I'm with Egon. I'm exploring the library. At this point, I've written Denorcus off as a fool.
He gave me a snake. That guy has a snake. He gave it to me. Look at him. Look at this thing. I'm not gonna get rid of him. He's got a snake. And the other guys, they seemed really smart. That guy reads, like, for fun.
Okay, so you're gonna talk to your dad, right?
Yeah, I can talk to my dad.
Who put Royal Tantherum on fire? Where's Wells?
I don't know. Where's Wells?
No, he can come on. He's available if he wants to come on. But I think Seven's probably pushing it. But it's up to him if he wants to come on. He said he's available.
Well, Wells had told me earlier that he was a little nervous today. You know, he woke up nervous.
Don't start calling. I don't know how I'm gonna fit him in at this point. Cap, to make sense for his character to come into the story. I mean, he's more than welcome to. All he's got to do is say, I'm coming on, and he can come on. I mean, he doesn't need an invite.
Past the building that we're at, we see him. I'm like, hey, that's that guy I was with. Bring him on.
He just, Cap's character just agreed to do the work for free, so I'm able to hire another detective now.
That did actually happen.
I do want to go back and get the Loxodon, though.
What did you want to do? You do want to go back and get the Loxodon.
He never showed up.
Oh man.
I know, but I'm sad. I'm considering trying to find his home address.
Steal the royal. I just saw that, Lisa.
I
Dean's
would
going
like
to steal the magic royal carriage.
I want to steal the Magic Royal Yellow Pages and find his address.
I don't think he's listed.
Pages? That's white pages, right?
We don't need the Luxodon.
No. Just wanna
We have other things to do, brother. Pay
He's got
attention.
huge
Focus.
ears.
It's funny how I knew exactly who put that up there, though. Sorry.
Okay, so I just told them we're gonna go out to dinner as our first mission to Baxo.
That's clear on the other. That's over here. So with the royal carriage, it's gonna take you about 12 hours to get there.
Well,
Is our goal to just investigate them, or are we going all out war?
Well, I don't really like fighting, so hopefully we don't fight. Maybe, in fact, actually, I'd like if none of us fight. Maybe we just try to see what's going on, and then we confront them Nancy Drew style.
Well, I'm not sure that you realize you've got the greatest warrior ever.
Right,
Lawyer?
but you know, you're a lawyer.
I thought
Warrior.
Warrior.
Warrior. No, that guy's not
I
here.
said lawyer.
That
You're
guy's
a lawyer.
gone.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're a lawyer. That's great. You can help us sue these guys for their crimes.
I am Orrin Epstein. That's another game.
Let's
though.
just not. Let's breeze past that. If that's not, you ended up in jail cell somewhere.
I mean, I just suggest
Oh, Mike, you can't come on. All
carriage.
right.
Didn't somebody say something about meals? Making me food?
I always bring food with me everywhere I go.
Oh, right. I say, let's go to the carriages. Can you bring sandwiches for the crew, for all of us?
And I tapped the halfling and I was like, do you have anything vegetarian?
I got you. No worries. I'm a big fan of mushrooms, spores, and fungi.
I am too.
So are you guys planning on taking the royal carriage over to over the crossing and
Yes.
to Tabaxo? Okay.
The only way I like to travel.
You go to the royal carriage. This time there's a driver. He's got a hat pulled down over his head. He's a distinguished looking gentleman, sharp, handsome features. He's built for his age, stunning good looks. He's got a beer in his hand, and he says, "I'm William Porterhouse, and I'm here to be your driver tonight and take you across the Tantherum. If you get in my carriage, we can go for a ride."
I'm instantly infatuated with this man. I dive headfirst into the carriage. Let's go.
Come on, get in the carriage. And
I want to investigate this guy. Is he drunk? Is he on the level? Like, what's up?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Is this just our regular carriage driver?
No,
Right.
usually you don't have a carriage driver. This is exceptional for you. You have seen him around the grounds before.
Well, he doesn't look
Who
suspicious.
hired him today?
Zestra, your mom said that you were going in with your brother into business, and I thought that it would be a good idea if I drove you there, because I don't want anything happening to the royal carriage if you get in trouble. And he drinks a beer. He's like, your mom asked me to drive you. He takes another sip of beer.
Mike in the chat.
So I rolled a 28 on that. So yeah.
He seems surprisingly sober and lucid for the amount of beer that he's drinking. He doesn't appear to be lying to you at all. And although you've never seen this person before, yeah, you seem comfortable around him.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not imposing at all. He takes a beer, hops up on top of the horses.
That sounds like a creeper.
I love William. Mother flippin' porterhouse.
All right, so you guys, you jump in the carriage, and although this carriage doesn't need, I assume everybody's going more. I almost called you Jack Moore. I know, right? Everybody's going on this excursion, right?
Oh, of course. Yeah. Yep. I'm just kind of like distancing myself from the rest of the group as I'm just like overhearing this entire conversation. Just trying to like be that creeper in the corner, like hanging out, but like still attached to the group.
I can tell you got the do you have the hood pulled down inside the carriage too?
Oh yeah, I got my hood pulled down. I got my horns coming out of it too. If you see my picture on D&D Beyond. So I'm just kind of like chilling, like all ominously in the back edge of the carriage.
You guys are quite a group.
Only the best.
All right. Let's see. All right, so we're at 6:49. Oh my goodness, there's only like 2 hours left.
Why do you keep doing that?
Why do I keep doing what? Because I gotta mind the time because I could drag this out to like 1. so like I don't want to do that. So there's going to be a certain amount of brevity, and finger snapping going on here. So, but luckily the carriage moves at 4 times the speed of a normal horse, if you guys remember correctly. And that was one of the thanks. That was one of the things that the guy Cap that you remember being interrogated wanted was the technology for the royal carriages. He wanted it for the Transportation Guild. Neil Borg, the dwarf transportation guy, who's
that got away,
who's surprisingly come up missing in the in recent days. Word is that he got hunted down and killed, but nobody knows for sure. The details are lost in the annals of time. So, all right, I'm gonna move you guys over. So you take Royal Tantherum, the road from Royal Tantherum down to Cascadia, over through Stonewood, across another bridge to the crossing. You get to the crossing, and it is a long. They're flying all over the place. Yes, yeah, we're flying all over the place. So we're just over the crossing, which is the crossing is 1,000-yard rope bridge suspended, 2 lanes across, held aloft by dark magics. There's cliffs on either side. It's truly a sight to be seen. I wish you could spend more time there and maybe have an encounter or two, but we're gonna blow right past that. Yeah.
I can't even go downstairs, let alone a rope bridge.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, you're crossing in the cart, so you're okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, cross the mountains through another river. It's about 12 hours later. You arrive in Royal Tantherum with your, not Royal Tantherum, Ruling Tantherum, with your butts all sore, from the carriage ride. Did you guys talk about anything on the way over? Did you sit in complete silence, or?
I was just comfortable. I slept.
I would have asked if, what's your character's name again?
Egon.
I would have asked Egon to read one of his books.
I would have read it.
Ooh, which book? Like one of the books you had? Oh, oops. Oh, darn it.
I decided to go over the process of exfoliating giants.
It's a
as riveting as that was, Rexicast fell asleep.
Rexicast fell asleep all the way over. Guys, I accidentally exited out of Arrowbear, so I'm putting the new link in the day 2 links and stuff. Sorry about that.
All good.
Yeah. All right, it's the same password. Sorry.
I saw the Discord link you dropped. Did you drop
I'm dropping one there too for the Owlbear. Oh, that's a Discord link.
Yeah.
Oh, why did that? Oh.
I was like, I don't think I need a link to your Discord.
No, I know. I literally copied him. I thought I copied him. Yeah. That's weird.
You know what? It's
Forget to just
it's
drop
not
that.
like you haven't been playing for almost 24 hours now, so it's cool.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Yeah. We got it now. 24-hour. There we go. That's the link. Sorry. All right, so I'm going to pull up the map to Ruling 10 Theorem.
Man, I'm honestly like, I'm pretty impressed of how you're holding this together as far as storyline for having to do this for so long. Like, bravo.
I mean, look, for 90% of the time, it was skipped, so I got a lot left, so it's okay. No, I'm just kidding. No, I over prepared. Better to be over prepared than under prepared.
Well, you can use your stuff in other ways.
No, this is very specific. I think I don't want to speak out of turn or anything, but I kind of really enjoyed writing this, and there's a whole crap ton of stuff that we didn't and aren't going to get to. So I kind of want to play in this world a little bit more with these characters that you guys have created. So we'll talk later.
Cool.
But I wouldn't be opposed to every single person who has appeared on this stream spinning out and quest and side quest and quick games here and there. I don't know, Steve, how you feel about that?
You know me, I'm always happy to play.
Yeah, sort of living in this world where we pop maybe episodes where we pull a few of you, Denorcus and a couple of his people, and then jump on and he's got a mystery to solve and it goes off with Zestra, and then we do one with Zestra and the royal family. I know we've got some other people where we just do different kind of little things and just spend time going on these little missions, and Cap and his quest to be a real prince, and of course Wells and his character. But I like this little world. I think we all could have fun on stream playing with this. So, and then start bringing in other people. But we don't go with the standard same 4 people every time. We've got this whole pool of characters to pull from in this big world, and they go on these different small wacky adventures that are encapsulated in a couple hour sessions or something. I don't know, but we'll talk about it later. We don't need to go on to that on stream and stuff. And I'm not making any promises. It's just a thought. So
cool, man.
I like it.
But I
great thought.
Yeah, it's a great thought. Because I have to say that you guys, Mark, who's not here that we played with earlier, of course Wells. I've enjoyed playing with everybody this weekend, especially some people I haven't played with before. So, but anyway, so there's I know. Thank you very much. All right. So this is the map of Ruling 10 Theorem. So here's right there. That is the Capitol building. You guys know all this information. I'm not talking out of turn, especially those in the Rule of Family. That's the Capitol building. So what you're looking for right here in this area.
Am I supposed to be seeing you pointing at something?
Can you not see this?
Oh, there it came. Mm-hmm. It was delayed or something.
Yep. So this is Tabaxo, and this is Hellish Rebuke Kitchen. So they're right across from each other. Mm-hmm.
What's the big red thing up in the north?
That is the Capitol building.
Oh, okay. That's what I didn't see.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the Capitol building where the Parliament is located. So that's
where are we coming in from? Are we coming in on the lower road?
Yep, you're coming in here on the other side there. So it's literally you come across the bridge, and come up here. So you come in at night. Oh my goodness. So we just got another donation. Star Wars Santa has donated $87.66.
It was him.
I couldn't deal with the uneven number. I had to make a nice round number as I'm heading out. This is a great cause. Gaming, mental health, and an important thing to support. Thank you so much, Star Wars Santa. I applaud you, sir. And all of us who have been going crazy with OCD for the past 2 hours applaud you. Thank you. Santa, thank you so much. You're a big part of the community. You've done so much for people, and this is just another example of your kindness and your generosity. Thank you so much. Santa has gotten us to an even $700, thank God, and donated $87.66 to take this through Tiltify. Take this benefits mental health in the gaming community. Thanks again so much on your way out. That is crazy. Thank you, sir. Man, Santa once again puts a smile on people's faces.
Yep.
Man, and we're only we're closing in on 7 o'clock. We've got 8, 9, 2 hours left. Oh yeah, I know. I had to count on my fingers from 7 to 9. Man, I'm starting to get punch drunk, so this should go really well. Oh my God, I need some water. All right. Water, beef sticks, and cheese. Has anybody seen my plate of cheese that I got over here? Do you want to see it? Time for a tangent?
Yes. I would love to see it. You have not.
So
you're like really got a real plate of cheese.
I do. I've got a plate of cheese. I'm not kidding.
Why do I not have cheese?
Oh dang, that's like a real plate of cheese.
It is because I'm keto, right? So I'm keto, and I've got cheese and meat sticks over here. And
wow.
So this is a port wine cheese. That's a blue brie. This stinks something terribly. I've been sitting over here. This has been hitting me in the face for like 5 hours.
Hey man, stinkier the better.
Seriously though,
stinkier the better.
Oh yeah, it's.
Is that true?
This is
it is
that
true.
is definitely true.
So yeah, Jason, you have my address.
You don't want me to send you this in the mail? I'll get charged with like a hate crime or something. This is got cranberries in it, and as I turn my arm completely all the way around, it would make more sense to do this. So I'm gonna do this, and that's just a oh my God, that's just a Gouda, a smoked Gouda. So yeah, so that's
Gouda.
That's
good.
That's what I'm rocking with.
And it's like Jason's got a legitimate charcuterie board over there or something.
And,
yeah, he does.
Oh, look. And here, I've got these sitting up here. I've been snacking on these. That's wild boar meat sticks. I know all the vegetarians are like, but it's good.
That noise.
I know that just happened. Wild boar, and I didn't even break into these. Water buffalo.
Oh, now you're just showing off.
Now I am just showing off. All right. Why did I do this? Elk cheddar. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I've been living off of for 24 hours. In case you're wondering what that smell was. I don't know if anybody was wondering what that smell was. Kara Harker, y'all have been fun. My boys listened with me for a bit, and now they feel they have to play D&D. Kara, yes. It's a lot of fun. It's oh my God, yeah. Thanks for joining us. It is a lot of fun.
Changed my life.
All right, I'm sorry about that.
Timer, this is so much fun.
I'm sorry.
First timer, this is amazing. Like I will want to play forever now.
Dude, Landon, we haven't even really gotten into too much.
But I've watched since the very beginning, so I've experienced the full-on gambit. It's a lot of fun.
It can be what you make it, and a lot of people have a misinterpretation of it, and it's not. It's structured fun is what it is, and it's just, I love it. I've loved it since I was a kid. I'm glad everybody out here got to see a little bit of it. What we do on a regular basis, semi-regular basis on Wednesdays and Thursdays, what I'd like to do more of, and I'd like to bring it more out there and get more of the rep it deserves. Obviously people do it more often than us, like as far as live plays and stuff, but you know, I was always concerned about doing this in front of people, and this kind of like, to do it for 24 hours in front of people has been like a huge step for me, because I didn't even want to do it for like 2 hours in front of people. I was always self-conscious about playing. Oh man, dim the lights, it's time to get real. Like I always felt like self-conscious about it, but like playing in front of you guys and just being able to let loose, even with like who knows watching, like I feel much more comfortable, and I feel like it's something us as a group, everybody who's been on here this stream, should probably explore doing more often. That's just my personal opinion. But anyway, any hoodle. And actually that got me, Burke got me out of that. Burke, I have to thank you for that.
Hey, man.
I never played in front of people until I did it on your stream. Oh my God, I'm acting like the stream's over. Let's save this for 2 hours from now. For now, you got some cats to go kill. I stay on target. That's why I have him here.
Turn this card around.
No.
Hill.
No. You know what's happening.
I'm not killing anybody, and I
don't
don't
signed us up for.
God told us to kill some cats. I heard it.
On our way, I want to make it clear to everyone that this is a peaceful mission.
I just kind of, I hear you.
Peaceful investigation. Listen, I don't want to ever have to bring the hammer down, but
do you have a hammer? I didn't see that in your inventory.
Will receive extreme disciplinary action in our company, which includes
kind
a
of pull
pay
one
cut.
of those, but like under my breath, it's kind of like.
We will be giving pay cuts to anyone that kills cats.
It's not actual cats. Let me preface this. It's not. Nobody's killing cats. That's not. No, they're tabaxi. That's
all we're
they're
doing.
cat people. Oh my God! I just realized I said killing cats. Yeah.
Cats are like my favorite. If I had my way, I would have 20 of those damn things in my house.
Kill some cats. That's not that kind of game. I meant like tabaxi.
It's about to be.
Ray, you can have.
God, we're not
the
gonna kill
that
cats.
we
We're
have
just
in front
talking
of
about
our house. We have about 20.
Yeah. All right. So sorry, I didn't mean to.
9 of them are black.
Oh, I wouldn't mind all the black cats.
There's so many cats in our neighborhood.
Oh my goodness.
We're not killing those cats.
No, we love our cats.
Oh.
Batman and TV and all. No, Batman's my boy.
No cats were harmed in the filming of this D&D.
Light me over here.
But Tabaxi, evil Tabaxi, on the other hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna use this leaf as your carriage. Oh wow.
Okay, but I legitimately have told everyone that a pay cut will come to anyone that that kills any people during this mission, and potentially disciplinary action, which may be causing which might lead to their dismissal.
As he says this, I look at the rest of the crew and kind of like smirk at them and turn around back at him and I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I haven't been listening to a word. I'm actively talking to my snake as you're talking.
I love it.
I'll like lean into Steven's character and be like, that he sees us kill.
I nod silently in the corner as I hear Matt's character say that.
All right, I just got a message from my EP. We're currently getting emails from PETA, so we're gonna have to refer to them as Tabaxi from now on. No longer cats, okay? just Tabaxi. Yeah. Turns out we have to redistribute $400 to PETA from Take This just to make up for it. All right, I'm just kidding.
Good.
All right. So guys, you take the carriage through the streets. It's dark. Night has fallen. There's a full moon out. It illuminates the dirt roads as your carriage flies around the corner and passes the Hellish Rebuke kitchen. Outside, you see a 7-foot tall person with a large purple mohawk and a scruffy beard and a white chef's coat standing outside puffing on a gigantic pipe and puts his hand out in front of the cabinet, in front of the carriage. Oi! Stop the carriage! Stop it! Hey, put the brakes on! Here's a restaurant you want to go to. Hellish Rebuke Kitchen. Other restaurants around here are shite. It's where you want to go. Oi, royal family. I'll recognize that carriage. And like the driver pulls up and carriage grinds to a halt, and you guys look out. William Porterhouse is like, hey, I don't know, guys. You want me to stop the carriage here, or do you want me to keep going on to our destination? The guy seems pretty convincing, standing out there, cutting an imposing figure for you guys.
I like this guy's moxie.
I bet you do.
Is anybody hungry?
I'm always hungry.
I'm kind of always hungry too.
I'm hungry.
I think personally that we should run this guy over. He doesn't know this is a royal caravan. He has just come out here and disrespected all of us, royalty. I pointed at 3 of us.
3, you too?
Yeah. This guy needs to be disciplined.
Oh, that's an interesting. Yeah, okay. Discuss amongst yourselves. Are you gonna like step out and take his invitation, or are you gonna just keep on going?
Either way, guys.
What's the team gonna do?
I'm down to go eat.
Yeah, I say we stop and eat.
All right.
Okay. We're gonna stop and eat.
Now I'm hungry.
I know I'm hungry too.
Oh,
same.
Oh, that's what I thought you all said. The food in here is not shite, that's for sure. Come on into Gorgon Ram Slay's Hellish Rebuke Kitchen. Oi, open the door for these blokes.
and 4 kobolds come marching out and pushing the doors open. All the kobolds have white kitchen jackets on and chef's hat to the side with a G and an S on it. G and an R. Sorry, I can spell. Yeah.
Don't say.
Maybe it's standard for Gordon's restaurant. We don't know.
You don't know. Restaurant. Gordon's restaurant. Yes.
Restaurant. Yeah.
Restaurant.
So, are we getting out of our? I just want to get out of the carriage.
This guy's a hipster. I changed my mind.
No.
He's clearly not a hipster, right, Matt?
Absolutely.
Absolutely not a hipster. There's no way in hell this guy's a hipster. He's too cool for that.
I don't know. You see his hair, and he calls this place a straunt.
Come sit at la table.
La table. Would you like a sat at la table? Have a sat.
Well, I don't know, guys. There's not really any tabaxi here. Aren't we investigating them?
You know what? I've heard about this diner. I would really like to go get some food, and so would everybody else.
Give me an insight check.
I am famished.
Give me an insight check.
And that's a big fat, like, insight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 9.
God damn it. Well, the number was 4, because I can do that. All right. Here's a tip. Here's a tip for DMs out there. If you want a player to know something or remember something, don't make them roll for it. Just make them remember. You don't have to set a number for anything that you think they should remember. Don't leave it up to chance, because if you leave it up to chance, there's a chance they fail. And if you don't want them to fail, just have them remember something. You don't have to make it be more complicated than it is, right, Steve?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and this is a prime example. I wanted her to remember something, and like she rolled a 9.
You want to retract that 9?
No, you just remember. I don't care. It was a 4. The number was a 4. And never be afraid to change the difficulty modifier if somebody blows a roll. If there's something they really want to roll, you want them to know, just let them know it.
That's literally why you get a DM screen and whatnot. Like, if this is real world, like, that's exactly what that is for.
That's what that's for. And you guys are getting a little bit of a insight into the inner workings of the DM. Like, I never roll out in the open. It's not because I want to cheat in my favor. It's because I want to control certain narrative elements, not combat. There's no fudging rolls in combat, but like, I don't do that. I don't even like fudge rolls, but like, I don't know. I don't want to get too much into because I don't want to spoil it for a lot of people, but yeah, there's controlled chaos elements to DMing where you need to control. There's certain things you need to control the flow of, without just giving the house away. So anyway, Gray, you remember that Gorgon Ramsley in the conversation you had with Minimus Maximus? He was Gorgon Rams, or I'm sorry, Bobby Slade was Gorgon Ramslay's competitor, and he absolutely hated Bobby Slade for opening up Tabaxo across the street from Hellish Review Kitchen. The DM is not a train conductor, Wells. Anything but. I can't believe you just posted that. You son of a bitch. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Out of my chat.
I think I was like 5 minutes into the 24-hour stream, and I was like, choo choo.
No, you weren't.
I put it in the chat. It was for some dumb thing, but it was.
Yeah. Well, no, when we were doing this, I had to I even had to be a little bit more because there's a certain.
No, I'm trolling.
Yes, you are, and I don't necessarily appreciate it, Bert. Mister, you're at the docks, and then you're at a warehouse clear across town. How the fuck I get here? Jesus Christ.
Fast travel is your friend.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Bert. Of course, I really enjoyed that.
You're fine, man.
Okay, I didn't want to offend you this close to the end here.
You're good, man. You're good.
I just dropped the F-bomb in 7:13. Let me check my chats, and there's a message from the. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll stop cussing. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Mods. Sorry. I know. I just saw it. I'm sorry. I do apologize for my language. I'm just a little punchy. So I'll save that for not at all anymore. Anyway, so you guys get out of the cart. Gorgon Ramsley rolls out the red carpet, recognizing that this is the royalty coach. Definitely realizing that. Has the kobolds open the doors for you, and who's coming out first?
I will.
Oi, the lovely Zestra, where's your betrothed at this evening?
She's at home.
Oh, would have thought she would have been here.
But I have my brother and my fellow companions.
Oh, your brother, the handsome one, Bentley, huh? He's here? Bentley's in there? No.
Oh, it's me.
Who are you, mate?
I'm Denorcus.
Oh no, Denorcus. There's no. Oh, you're the one. You're the one that don't show up in no paintings or nothing. You adopted.
Yeah, it's
fella.
because, well, yeah. I mean, I'm still part of the family, though.
Clearly, it's because of your stunning good looks. Anyway.
Thank you. Thank you.
I like your suit, by the way. I like your style, Cat.
I know. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Give me an insight. Give me an insight check.
11.
He's totally honest with you guys.
Wow, we need to eat here. Yeah,
Let's go in and
we
eat,
definitely
guys.
shouldn't go to Tobacco. We definitely shouldn't go to Tobacco now. This is the place. You're right, guys. We should go here.
Yeah, but
I say that out loud.
Back so to go eat.
I never said we weren't. We're still going there later. I mean,
Oh,
this is
you.
first.
And he looks in there as you guys dropping the names of Tobacco. He's like, "You don't want to go to Tobacco." Pokes his head in. Tobacco at Bobby Slay. Bloke's uptight a-hole. Thinks he can rap. Goes by the name Slay Z. He's trying to become a rhythm and poetry bard over here on the West Coast. He needs to keep the cooking.
I've heard his raps. He's really good, isn't he? Isn't Slay Z's pretty cool? I didn't know that was him.
No, but I might invite you to get back in your carriage and go home. For your other suit.
I thought the food was inside.
Listen, the food is inside. Come inside. I've got a special table for you.
And he looks in. Who else is still in there? So it's only Zestra and Burke that's out. Matt, who's coming out next?
I would be out. I would be right behind him. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm coming last. I didn't even want to come out.
And I'm still even lingering behind Cap. I'm kind of reluctant to even follow them, but only doing it because I'm hungry.
And Steve, you pulling off the rear with your snake?
I would be getting out, but I'm gonna pop my snake into the other dimension as I'm getting out.
Okay, so it's just you. Okay.
Yeah.
Matt, as you come out, he holds his hand out. "Oh, little fellow, come on. Got some lovely delectables for you." And he pulls you out of the cart. He's extremely friendly, figuring that you guys are with the royal family, so clearly you must be very important people. Although he doesn't realize you're part of the Norcus Detective Agency. Thinks you're guests of the royal family.
Don't worry, he'll know.
Yeah, he gonna find out. Let me find out. Sorry. So Cap, you were next, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he holds out a hand for you.
I just kind of stare at him like all the way from his feet all the way to tip top of his head. Give him like a, like who are you type of look, and then walk right past him.
Clearly he's a knight. Must be. And he turns away. That's the first sign of respect that you've gotten from anybody.
I might actually like him on the inside.
Yeah.
Really? That doesn't make him distrust you. Don't distrust him immediately after that.
Give me a perception check, Cap.
No, because he's the only one. The only one that called me a knight. Everybody else is like, I roll a 7.
Yeah, I mean he's clearly like totally being like 100% upfront with you. No, he's one hondo.
Cool dude.
And he really reaches back in there to see Rexicast with the his hood down, tiefling horns popping out, all shy. He's like, "Hello, tiefling friend. Perhaps I can introduce some bugs or crickets. What do tieflings eat? I ain't never really met a tiefling in my life. What can I get? What do you like? Oh, come here, little fellow. Don't be shy."
I just kind of like
waving his big hands
keep my
at you
head
through the
down
carriage.
and look at him and be like, I like meat, and then just like slowly meander away, kind of like hiding.
Okay. Landon, I saw your message. No problem. All right. And then he sort of escorts you out of the cart and looks at Steve's character as the last one. Like, come on now. You coming too? We've got a table ready. And he's literally like in the cart. Like,
I am pushing out of the cart as soon as he's getting into the cart. He is definitely getting a boot in the face, and like I am pushing him out
like
of the royal carriage.
Like a kick to the face, or just like a nudge.
No. Placing my boot on his face and pushing him away with my foot.
Oh my goodness! All right, give me a strength check.
Come on, dumb luck. I need to make some characters with strength. All right. 16 minus 1, so 15.
15. So you push your foot on his face and it moves his head to the side. He scrunches his face up and his mohawk is bent to the side against the carriage wall. And you can tell. Give me an insight check.
That's the thing I'm good at.
Mm-hmm. Is it possible to also roll for insight for this?
You could see it. Yeah, you could definitely see it. Yep.
Can I just say something as this conflict is happening?
Sure.
Sorry. My detectives are very hungry and ready. We've been traveling a long way to investigate the tobacco. We'd really like to get a good meal here.
So, Steve, you can tell that he's not entirely happy. Not happy at all that you just put your foot on his face and pushed his head into the side of the carriage. But you
was the intended purpose.
You sense that his restraint is only due to the fact that it is in fact the royal carriage that you're stepping out of. And it's that alone that prevented him from being completely mad. And Burke, he hears what you have to say. He picks his head up, looks at you inquisitively, and like, detective agency, yeah?
Yes, these are all my new hires, my detectives.
Really? You said tobacco, eh?
Yes. What would it? Wait, Meta. What are we inspecting again? We're trying to figure out.
Yeah, you were going after. Right? Yeah. You were going to Tabaxo to see.
Yeah.
Who tried to assassinate the elephant guy, right?
Right.
Yeah, the Tabaxis were trying to assassinate the elephant.
There's some cats killing elephants, and we need to figure out what's going on about that.
Cats killing elephants.
Wow, that is so reductive. Yeah, that's awesome. Listen, there was a cat trying to kill an elephant, and we're not okay with that. We love cats. We love elephants around here. So, all right. He motions to you. He's like, boot to the face aside, and he gives you a stern look, Steve. I think I might have misjudged you. Go back here, your highnesses. And he motions into the restaurant, leads you through into a back room. You guys follow him, and like the smell, once you enter the room, the most delicious smell of cuisine wafts up through your nostrils. Almost every flavor imaginable fills the air. Anything that you could imagine that you would want is present. It's almost astounding at how pervasive these delectable delectations are into your nostrils. And he almost see.
Well, it's enough for me to let my guard down.
He senses this. He says, "You like that, don't you? That's the ambrosia. That's the new hotness, the secret ingredient. Come with me.
I don't want food with ambrosia.
It's in everything now, dear. Good luck finding anything without it."
Oh, I'm sold.
Go ahead, Steve.
He's leading us into a back room, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, right before we step into that back room, I would like to re-summon my snake underneath a table.
I'm not going anymore since he said there's ambrosia in all the food.
He's not leading. He's not necessarily leading you to a dining room table. He wants to talk to you guys now that you mentioned that it's that you were a detective agency. He's got a little proposition for you. I should have made that clear.
Oh, okay.
He whispers to you. He whispers to you, Denorcus.
I might have a use for people of your ilk. Since you're already looking into Tabaxo, I've got beef. What needs to be settled with one Bobby Slay.
Well, I'd expect you have beef. This is the restaurant.
But
you, sir, win the line of the night. Man, you didn't even have to roll for that one.
That's a roll.
I was right.
He chuckles. You have made it, Instant Freddy. I like you. And since you're almost at the same height, he throws his shoulder around you and starts giving you nuggies. Roll to see if your monocle falls off.
I'd also like to laugh awkwardly, pretending like I understood that I made a joke there.
Okay.
And what am I rolling for?
To see if your monocle falls off.
16.
You managed to keep your monocle on your face.
Thank God.
Sorry. Cheese. Cheese break. That was good. So he pushes the door open to the back room, and you see a conference table. It's about 8 feet around, and there's a whole bunch of chairs by it. He says, "Please, your highnesses, have a seat."
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
And you, Mr. Knight, clearly you're the warrior of the group. Won't you sit here?
And he pulls the table
Clearly?
out for you.
I proudly walk over there, take my spot.
I'm now mad dogging this guy if he's clearly the warrior.
Well, he's wearing armor.
I can see that she's mad
I'm
dogging
wearing
me.
armor.
I'm kind of nervous, but I don't want her to know it.
You're Cap. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Why'd I say it?
Because all of a sudden your stomach starts turning. You never been the center of attention before. Like
I got a 17.
17. You managed to keep what little you have eaten today down. So would you like to keep your figure trim?
That's
you haven't eaten that much today. What's that?
So that's an accomplishment.
That is an accomplishment. So he sits you all down. Zestra, he gives you a chair. There you go, princess.
Sit down, obvious warrior. My
Yeah, your armor all scarred from the battles you fought and the enemies you bested, still is stained with the blood of enemies from decades ago. The relentless combats you've been through, the wars you fought for your crown, for your honor, for your goddess Alestre. The people you have brought to your knees still shows signs on your armor. Rivets rusted, just leather torn. And this guy with this guy is obviously a knight with freshly washed linens, a tunic that has nary a frayed stitch, a smile that has seen barely a rumble in a back alley, let alone combat. This man alone, Epstein, is the knight. So sorry, I just wanted to draw the juxtaposition. I wanted to really make sure everybody understands the difference between two characters. Yeah. And William Porterhouse is out waiting in the carriage. I'm William Porterhouse. So he's like, listen, these people over at Tabaxo, that Slay character,
He's been a real thorn in my side for quite some time. I've personally tried to kill him on several occasions, but the man's got some sort of hex upon him. Can't be killed. That battle mage is a little bit something too much. Now, I don't want to get my hands dirty, but I found a way to permanently get rid of him. And I think you might be the people what could do that for me.
Murder?
No, not murder. He
You
can't
want
be
to kill
killed.
a guy?
No, I want you to send him to a pocket dimension.
That sounds like murder with extra steps.
No, it's less steps. There's no actual murdering involved because he can't be killed. So you gotta trap him. Think, if you had a ghost and this ghost couldn't be killed because it's already dead, right? And you get this box and it's got stripes on it and you hit a button and it opens up and it sucks the ghost in. That ghost ain't dead, right? Because the ghost is already dead. So you can't kill what's already dead, right? I mean, you would bust that ghost. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I need to roll some sort of check for this.
No, bust.
I've killed the dead before.
You what?
I've killed the dead before.
Well, I mean, then you're the perfect man for the job. And he turns around to you, and he produces an idol, and slams it on a table. And imagine it looks like a tankard that's carved out of mahogany, and it's got a statue of it's basically a bear, with the bear's mouth and head opens up, and you know how like the tankards have that thumb latch that you push on it and it opens up. He's like, all you gotta do is get close enough to him and open this thing up in his grill piece, and that battle mage is gonna get sucked right into this thing, sucked into a pocket dimension. But he ain't gonna go down without a fight, and you gotta get him right up next to it. Now I can't do it because he won't let me in to Boxo, but I think you would be the people to do it. And he slides it over in front of you, Steve. So especially you, what has killed the dead before.
Well, geez, I just think this sounds very mean and harsh.
Who's closest to me?
You're all sitting around a table, so the closest to you is Zestra. You're like, you got sat right next to her, because clearly you're the most important and she's the second most important.
Okay.
And Zestra, that is a big insult to you. You're not exactly happy with that.
I'm
a little bit
watching him.
I'm a little bit intimidated by her, so I don't want to speak to her. Who's the other person on my other side?
The person on your other side is Rexicast. He's real low. He's got his hat down.
Okay,
He's still stalking back.
Yeah. Perfect. The guy that doesn't talk. So I kind of like lean over to make sure that nobody can hear. And I'm like, hey, man, I'm going to back you guys up when we go in to fight this battle mage. But, you know, you make sure you get that little container. You do what you need to do. And I come back like nothing's up and I kind of like, you
know. Steve,
I just kind of look at him.
You did hear it, Zestra.
Disbelief.
I look
and
at
just
him
like
too.
come back. Just
I'm
head
just like,
down.
like.
Goodness. Matt, you kind of see what's going on. Any thoughts or anything as all this is transpiring in front of you?
Outside of game, sorry, yeah, I started sketching stuff. So
Did you? Thank God. I was so hoping that this was getting sketched. Matt, you're checked out. Just sketch, buddy. I'll call you when I need something from you. That's fine. I didn't mean to bother you. Sketch away. Sketch people in crisis. Go ahead, buddy.
Can I just comment? That's amazing.
Yeah.
By the way,
That's what Matt does.
Absolutely
Like,
amazing.
like on our Thursday games, sometimes we'll be like, Matt, what are you doing? I'm sketching. I'm sketching. Yeah, he
Matt,
sketches
check out
during the
a
game.
Fantastic Four episode sometime.
Yeah.
Yes, you totally need to
I need a
sketch
visual of
Fantastic
Pan-to-Man,
Four
please.
episode. Yes.
I'll look. So
we
we've
will
been
pay you for a comic strip of the Fantastic Four.
A side note: Matt's been sketching a lot of our stuff on Thursday, and like it's been private. Matt, do I have your permission to make the sketches public on the Discord? Because I've got them privated right now.
Yeah.
Is it? Can I make them public? Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll make them public. Everybody get to see. Matt's fantastic. Guys, before we go on, because we're coming up to what I assume is probably going to be the penultimate thing here. I wanted to thank everybody for coming, and we're at $700 right now. Yeah, I know, right? $700. Original goal was $300. We blew past it by double and 100, and there's some math to that, and I don't know what it is. But we got a new stretch goal. It's a little bit out there. It's 1,000. If we can get too close to it, great. If we can't, that's fine too. We've already blown past it. You guys have been more generous than I could have.
If you get to it, are you stopping early?
No, we're not stopping early. We're going on until somebody ends up in a bear chalice.
All right.
Jerk. Anyway, so says you, Ghost. Sorry.
Fine, I'll go in.
No. Landon, thank you, Landon. There's another $5 from Landon came in. Props to Jason for hosting this wonderful stream to support those mental health needs. Yes, thank you very much,
that's
Landon.
to you, Jason.
Huh?
That is for you. That is to you. That is not for the.
Oh, it's to me. Thank you.
That is to you
Oh,
directly
okay.
for hosting this.
Oh,
and
it came up
taking
on the same
apart
feed. Thank you.
Time out of your day to make sure that this is highlighted for those that are part of the community.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Landon. I appreciate that. Lisa, yes, 700 is amazing. Thank you all for joining, watching, and chatting, and signal boosting.
That's crazy.
I appreciate everybody sticking with me through the storm, through like the literal storm, through the oopses and ipses and all the issues. It had been real easy this morning when the stuff happened to just be like, well, we went past the goal, and nobody was expecting anything. We're at $360 at this point. Whatever we missed the goal. All that stuff happened. I'm just gonna bag it, and I was like, nah, we can. Okay, stuff happened, but no, let's just keep going and finish it out. And I'm glad I did. And never quitting was never really a thought, but it would have been easy to do that and just say we hit our goal. The stream's over. There was problems. Let's just bag it. But I didn't want to do that. We didn't. And thank you all for coming back and hanging out with me to finish this out tonight. Now let's finish it out in style. Or in crushing defeat, because this isn't a railroad, so I don't know what you guys are gonna do. He's got the tankard placed in front of you, and he sits back at a chair. He's like, "How much is it gonna cost me?"
Well, I have one question.
What's that question?
Is he the one that killed the elephants? Because I'm kind of confused.
No, he's not the one to kill the elephants.
No, I'm asking him.
Oh, you're asking him. Oh, elephants. Oh, you mean his beef with the Luxodon? Oh, yeah. He sent his tabaxi henchman over there to try to assassinate Maximus Minimus. Yeah, he's got beef with him. Like I said, he goes by the name Slazy. Me and Max Mim, we've been talking for a while, and we've been trying to figure out a way to get him out of the game, you know? So this kills two birds with one stone.
Well, we solved the mystery. Now we can confront him. But I don't know about this killing thing.
Congratulations, Burke. You leveled up.
I did the mystery.
You
Guys,
solved the mystery.
We've done everything we need to do now. Thank you, guys.
We can go home. We've solved
Well, guys, you guys did a great job. I'm going to say our first mission was a huge success. Yeah. Quick report for
Brother, we have more to do.
Oh, I thought this was like evaluation time of our employees. Oh, okay. Well, I don't like the idea of violence here. I thought we were just going to figure out the mystery. We solved it.
Clerics are made for violence.
For the first time, you're gonna see Akubi like not just be staring off against the wall, because this entire time he's been talking to his snake telepathically. He's just gonna kind of look over to Zestra and go, "Mm-hmm."
I start to panic.
Burke, give me a Constitution saving throw.
17.
Okay, the number was 21. Your panic so bad, the contents of your stomach come up out of your mouth across the table, right into Rexicas's downturned face. You blow complete chunks.
That's so nuts.
Oh, that's so violent. I
shoot backwards. As I'm covered in his just stomach innards.
Gorgon Ramsley pops up. Oh my god. Let me get. He pulls the towel that's around his neck. He's like, "Hey, my little friend." He actually comes running over to you. He's like, "There, little fellow." He picks you up in his arm and starts patting you and cleaning you up. No, well, you're not that small, but he still picks you up because he's a pretty dull dude. He picks you up underneath his arms and starts wiping you off. "I'm sorry, my little friend. That's so terrible that man barfed on you like that."
Well, I can't let you guys do this.
Brother's kind of an idiot, huh?
Arresting him is fine, but you guys plan on killing him?
He's sensitive, and so I watch over him.
Ain't no need for killing. I already told you. You're not killing him, you're sending him away. Sending him far, far away where he can't bother nobody again.
Upstate?
To another dimension, mate.
I stand up.
Ain't you ever seen Endgame?
Listen,
It's another
everybody needs
dimension.
to holler. What's happening?
Pretty sure he's seen it.
Oh wait, what did you say?
We're sending him on
I'm
holler.
pretty sure.
I stand up, I look at the room, and I say, capture him, kill him, doesn't matter, just leave it to me. And then I look at Rexicos, and I kind of like, give him the wink, even though he's not even paying attention to me.
Rexicus is still looking down underneath of his hood.
I say, Jason, do you want a perception check for me?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
I could
sure.
totally-
Yeah, make a perception check. Yeah.
All right, 11.
All right. Where we going? See if you notice Cap?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty not hard to not notice him. Yes, you notice.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So in response, I just kind of look up at him and then just kind of like even further slump down into my chair or my seat.
Rexicast has social anxiety disorder. I just imagine.
And knowing he doesn't talk much, and I'm just like super confident right now, I just kind of puff my chest out, sit back in a chair, and I kind of like look over at Zestra, give like a little nod, like hoping that I get her approval from the stuff I said.
Yeah.
She's just standing there.
Cap, give me a performance check. Like, he's trying to.
Oh, I got a performance of 1.
So Zestra's not buying your
rolled
confidence.
This is my
Not
day
impressed at all.
because it's another 17. So throw 18 out there.
What's
On
that?
health performance.
Huh?
18.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? How did you get an 8? How did you go to an 18?
Because I
He says
rolled
stats
17.
one.
Oh, you
Mine.
rolled a 17. I thought you
I'm
rolled
on
an
fire,
11.
man.
What happened to the 11?
What 11?
You rolled.
Oh, he was saying his mod
11.
is 1.
Oh, his mod is 1.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Look, I got the hot hand tonight.
Okay. No, I'm misunderstood. Yeah.
So Zestra's impressed then.
Yeah, well, Zestra believes that he believes in himself. Whether you're impressed is up to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good enough.
you're buying that he believes in
I
himself.
do kind of believe.
Okay.
Yeah. He seems like he's walking around with an air of confidence that you haven't seen from this man since he came on to the agency. Burke, your stomach has settled. Rexicast,
Okay.
your clothes have dried.
I'm panicked and I'm scared they're gonna try to kill people. So,
Trying to
guys,
kill people.
guys, we could do. I have a plan, and if we go through my plan, no one gets hurt. Okay, I promise. Can you guys trust me just to this one time to go through with this plan? And I promise no one will get hurt, and it's gonna
Brother,
be. We can
brother,
we can capture
no.
him, and we don't have to work, and no one has to be harmed. Can you guys just trust me for one plan? Can I roll for persuasion to try
Yes,
to?
you can roll a persuasion check. Yeah.
16.
So he's persuasive. Whether you want to listen or not, in the end, is up to you.
Okay.
But you can, yeah. But he is persuading you. Like what I mean by that is like he's made his point very aptly.
Okay.
You're not, yeah.
I just want them to give me the first like shot. With
Yeah,
my
they've definitely heard you. I can't make them
Okay.
do anything.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So we're gonna go kill this guy then?
I think he wants.
Let me
I think
try
he
my
wants his plan to be heard.
And then just
You
let me try
are the
plan
boss,
first.
Burke. Just
I think it'll
withhold
work.
payment.
Yeah.
Leverage.
And like I said, pay deductions and potential disciplinary action will happen if we have violence. So you should just let me try my plan first. And if it doesn't work, then we can figure something else out.
Yeah. Continuing to talk to Zestra. So what's the plan?
So,
Continuing to talk to Zestra. Burke, you.
Akui has determined this guy is a fool. And
Uh-huh.
He is going to tolerate him, but it's like,
I don't.
yeah, good
You
for
don't even need to roll
So
for
what
that.
so I'm going back to listen to the cook and ask where we're going and
I'd like to storm out of the place.
You're gonna
And
storm
you
out?
can Follow me.
You can. Yeah. Who's coming with me?
Yeah.
So,
follow me, guys. We're gonna go through my plan.
yeah, give me a
And I walk out.
give me a persuasion or
I get up and go follow him.
Are you
Oh, yay.
really okay?
My
I
eyes
guess
are
we're splitting the
locked
party,
on
I guess.
Zestra.
Did you want me to do my
in
plan?
figuring out where she is?
Did you want me to do a persuasion with that?
Yeah, give me a persuasion. Yeah, check.
I got a 21.
Cap, he seems very persuasive. That all he wants to do is be heard. But then the chef looks at Zestra and Steve's character and is like, well, ain't that your boss? Look, I'll tell you, but maybe we should just before he storms out and getting his knickers in a bind, maybe we ought to just let him speak his mind. See what he has to say. And he sits down like right in between Gray and Steve's character. He just sits down right in between you guys on a chair. And like he kicks his feet up on a table. Huh?
I've already left.
Oh, he left. Oh.
As soon as you walk out the room, that entire time I would have liked to have been telling my snake to just make a scene, like get some 1-star reviews for this place.
Oh my god!
That's why I popped it under the table.
Hey, we're so close. It's almost 8:00, and you're gonna do this mess. Like
I'm
almost
also
8 o'clock.
I'm also
you're splitting the
beelining
party
for
and
the
derailing the
tobacco.
campaign. Like we're so close. We're so close.
I'm also beelining for the tobacco with Cap.
I know.
And if anyone else follows,
what you want to do? All right, you're beelining for the backseat with Cap. All right, I'm splitting the party, I guess. So the you guys are headed out there, and
Well,
we've got.
I grab his arm and I say, "Wait a minute. I don't think we should go over there."
No, trust me. This is a good plan. This plan is. There's no way that this plan doesn't work. Just trust me. We're gonna be able to do this without the non-violent.
I'm kind of curious to see what this plan is. But we'll hold it there. Burke, you and the prince that would become a prince, or the prince that would become a knight, are headed over to Devaxo across the street. While there's a ruckus going on outside in the room, there's like this. I imagine what invisible or ethereal snake.
Oh, it's just a snake. It's
just
a
a
normal
snake. They can just see a normal snake. There's a snake going around, and everybody's flipping tables up outside. And Gordon Ramsay's looking outside, and he looks back to you four that are still in there. And like, he calls for his sous chef to come out. He whispers in his ear. The sous chef goes and starts to handle the ruckus going on in the front. He's like,
snap my fingers, and I disappear the snake again.
Oh, all of a sudden there's there's an even louder cry from the people out in the main room. This snake that was just running them up completely disappeared, and people begin to rush out of Hellish Rebuke Kitchen, right past the Norcus and the Knight, the Norcus and the Knight. That's a web series, and like a whole bunch of people pile out past you guys as you're sitting there talking. Cap, you've got your arm on Burke's shoulders. We're gonna come back into Gorgon Ramsley, who is now finally gotten your undivided attention. He sits back up in the chair and says, "Now cooler heads have prevailed. How about I hire you all four directly? You, Puke Boy, are you in, Mr. Tiefling?"
You can count me in, sir.
Well, he's got an accent. That was first. That's new.
That's why he doesn't talk.
That's why he doesn't talk.
I'm in. Disaster quickly. How far do you want to let your brother get? He doesn't seem like the type that you should leave on his own. You're muted. Gray, you're muted.
Gray, you're muted.
Muted myself to eat some food. Sorry.
Oh, that stinks.
I usually just kind of do my own thing and let him feel the importance. We can always do what we need to get done.
Oh, it's been out all day.
He doesn't help in a fight anyway, so it's no harm in letting him go on.
Then perhaps I should be full with my plan.
Perhaps you should go on with your plan, Burke. I'm kind of curious now.
So I've just been talking to. Is it possible? Would I have any reason to suspect that he's not a knight? That Cap's not a knight? Like, would I have any real reason to suspect that he isn't?
I mean, give me a perception check because he doesn't really look like one.
No.
I mean, he looks like a fraud. Frankly.
I've just got like regular chainmail.
12.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You can tell. Like, okay, so what you know about, especially being in the royal family, like there isn't a knight in the land that dresses like he does. Like he literally has some just like fabric that you could buy at any type of store, Owen. And they're just like normal chainmail. He doesn't have any heraldry on his armor. He's definitely not a knight of the crown, and because you're a member of the crown, so he's clearly like fronting.
Got it.
I've got a nice blade though.
He's got a nice blade and an attitude.
I would like to walk into Tabaxo, and as I open the doors to the restaurant, I would like to say to him, "Don't worry. With this plan, we'll make you a knight for sure." And I open the door.
I grab your arm again right before you're going to go, and I say, like, "What did you say?"
And I ignore him, and I open the doors. Do I see Bobby Slay or Bobby?
No. So what you see when you open the door is a bunch of reused assets. So we're gonna clear those real quick.
Hey Gray, real quick, what race are you again?
Oh, I'm a half drow.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Any
features? Like
here, I'll set a little token on the owlbear for you to look at, and I'll make it bigger up here, and then you can just look at it because that's my character.
So right before even Bert gets a chance to talk to anyone,
please tell me I see him.
I'm gonna run up to you again, and I snatch you, to like, hey, don't walk, and then I bring you really close that only me and you can hear, and I say, look, okay, you obviously know I'm not a knight. I'm gonna tell you what's up.
Wait, really quick. What do we see?
So,
because it depends on whether I let him finish his thought.
You know what?
I'm trying not to get us killed.
Oh my goodness, is the token in here? Please tell me it's in here. Wells, in chat, I know you know what I'm looking for. Is it in here? I don't think it is.
Put a whole bunch of cat icons.
All right, well, we'll just go without it. Yeah! Yeah, a wild sleigh appears.
Okay, so as soon as I open the door, I say, don't worry, with this plan, you'll become a knight for sure. I point to him. I say, Bobby Slay, you're under arrest.
Hold on a second. I gotta put your tokens.
Can I do that?
Here. Let me put your tokens on here, buddy. And we're gonna let me find this stuff. And as you say that, we're gonna cut back to the cooler heads in the Denorcus. Denorcus is here, and let me pull Cap's character. Yes, this guy is here. Where's Cap? Cap, did you put your guy over there?
Heroic, like he thinks he's saving you, Cap. He does.
Where's Epstein? Oh, there's Epstein right there. Yeah, it looks like Obi-Wan. Everybody say hi to Epstein. This is Cap's character. That's Epstein right there. That's Cap's character.
Where is he at?
He's right there look on the stream.
The little pretty boy in the white coat.
Yeah.
Oh, you put him on the stream. Oh.
Yeah, that right.
Obi-Wan.
Told you he's very beautiful.
He's beautiful.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ewan McGregor playing.
The stories.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go back to Hellish Rebuke Kitchen, where Gorgon Ramsley and the rest of the group that you have now abandoned Burke. You just left him, cold straight left him.
Don't worry, he's gonna arrest him.
Yeah, almost definitely. I mean, this is gonna be over before you know it. All right. So you're in the back room, and all this commotion that's going on out there. He says to the four of you, he's like, "Oh, you ready to make some serious money?" Oh.
Yep.
Oh yes, Lisa, thank you. All of our tokens were made with Hero Forge. And Lisa, Steve, and Russell were kind enough to plow through them, through the NPCs that we barely touched and the tokens that we barely used, but they're all there, and I appreciate every minute that they spent on them. Oh my God, like, just to have them and not need them is better than to need them and not have them, and I appreciate all the work that you guys put into them. So anyway, he said, "You're ready to make some serious money now. Your boss is out the way. You!" And he smacks you on the shoulder. "You're the captain now. Gray."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here. He's like looking around. He's like, he calls forth to the one of the what did they say they were? The little dragon
Cobalt.
people. Cobalt. Thank you very much. I couldn't spit it out. He calls forth one of his Cobalt kitchen workers. He whispers something in the ear. He's like, "Just wait. Just wait." He sits there for a second. They come back with a gigantic jug of something. He sets it down on the table. He said, "That there is 5 gallons of uncut ambrosia. For you, street value is over 30,000 gold pieces. Not even street value. You can sell that to any vendor. All I need is for you to take that there chalice and trap that man, Bobby Slay, into another dimension.
I'm not doing it for ambrosia.
It's delicious. Have you had this stuff?
No.
It's an additive."
Yes, you can take.
No, I will do it for gold, and that's it.
Give me a persuasion. Anybody else want to stop her?
I would
Or
like to help her.
you would like to help her with persuasion? All right, good.
Yeah, I'd like to help her as well.
Okay, roll with advantage.
I have a negative on that. I have 11.
With advantage?
Oh, no, not with advantage.
Oh. There's 3 of you. Is that compound?
15.
That's enough. He looks at you, and he squints his eye. He's like, "Well," he sits up. Wasn't really expecting that. All right. I'll keep the ambrosia for myself, but I'm only going to pay you 4,000 gold in the form of these 2 bars." And he produces 2 chunkin bars that are about 2,000 gold pieces a piece.
Is everybody happy with that?
That's 1,000 gold a piece for everybody in the room.
I'm good with that, boss.
It's your call.
Y'all flip real quick. Hey, yeah, boss. Yeah.
Make it 1,500 a piece, and you got a deal.
Looks at you. Give me a persuasion check. I assume everybody's giving her everybody's helping her.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need help.
With advantage. And give yourself, as it says 3 people. Give yourself.
As she's doing that, I touch her and give her guidance.
Yeah. What? And guidance with the extra D4. Might as well roll the extra D4. Can't get better than that.
And I got a 4.
Oh my God, that's 24. He's like, "What can I say, princess? In waiting, you drive a hot bargain." He snaps his fingers. Cobalt comes over, speaks to the Cobalt, goes back out. He's still sitting there the whole time, hands back, brushing his mohawk like this, stroking his beard. And they set down the appropriate amount of gold bars at the table. And he slides the bear tankard over to Rexicast. And he's like, "Hey, Mr. Quiet, he'll never see you coming."
Ain't no doubt about that. Sorry.
All right, you 4 take care of it however you want. I don't have nothing to do with it. You
So
understand?
we need the little box, the mage zapping box.
Yeah, it's a tankard. It's like a beer stein.
Oh, that's the tanker.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a beer stein, and the bear head, it goes like this. It like opens up and collapses back down. And you need to get his face up by it, and to open it up. Let's go back
so
to.
we take it, and we're supposed to be heading over across the way, right?
Yeah, back to where Denorcus and.
Come on, everybody, we got a job to do.
Man, let's go back to
Cap, we're in trouble, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I imagine there's going to be a little bit of time before our companions are able to
There's a little bit.
arrive.
Yeah, you do have a
With
couple
the negotiations and everything.
You do have a couple minutes.
Hey, Jason, I got to drop.
But it's okay.
You can just pull Rexicast out of the involvement.
Yep,
with,
I'll say
Zestra.
Rexicast. Oh, has it been 45 minutes already?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Landon, thank you for coming by. Well, I appreciate you hanging out and playing and stuff towards, I had a lot of fun. I hope you had some fun, at least, even though it wasn't that long.
Thank you guys for this wonderful experience. I look forward to playing D&D in the future.
Before you
It was nice meeting you.
can see yourself creeping around the corner.
Ah, yes, I love it. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Matt is our real-time chronicler of all things awesome.
All right, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your evening.
Thank you. Yes, I'll keep you. I'll still keep you here for this. I'll just say you hung out at the background, kept your head down, and took note. So.
Sounds good. I look forward to watching the replay.
Do you bring somebody else in, or?
No, we're almost done. We're kind of like, I don't think we should bring anybody else in this point. I mean, like, we're like, yeah, we got an hour left, so we maybe have like 20 minutes or half hour left of this, and then we're probably gonna like wrap it up and stuff. So, yeah.
Wrap it up, B.
Hey-o. Yeah. Zestra's principles, ambrosia, or the salad, or 70s band. No, Mike. Ambrosia is a substance that has now taken over these two islands. It's used in everything from makeup products to stews to alcohols. It's like an additive that makes everything better somehow. And it's there's a whole lot to it. But we'll leave that for a later date because we're
it's definitely Soylent Green.
It's definitely Soylent Green. It's definitely not people. Not people. I can say that for 100%.
Totally people.
Have we been making it over to this other place yet?
Yes, but I gotta go to Cap and so hold on. Zestra's not there yet.
There's an unfortunate amount of time.
there is enough of a time.
He just got me killed.
So
I'm about to die. Come with us peacefully, Bobby Flay, and nobody's got to get hurt.
He looks at you. Hey, who the hell are you coming in here saying I'm under arrest? I don't have a clue who you are. Yeah.
I want to walk as close as I can to him with Cap. I want to pull him up with me. I have a royal knight here, and I'm
trying to resist.
A son of the king. And yeah, I'm just dragging you. I'm just trying to like drag you up. I'm like, we have come to arrest you and bring you to justice, sir, for attempted murder.
What are the charges?
He pulls a cleaver, a cleaver out. Like a giant cleaver that he's been cutting up all kinds of stuff with.
It's like, sir, why you didn't hear me? You're under arrest. I don't know why do you have a weapon?
What is? I was a cooking utensil. What are the charges?
Oh, I told attempted murder. It was.
Of who?
Remember? We talked. Minimus Maximus.
He kicks the low swinging doors open. They go flying off the hinges.
Whoa.
Bert, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Of course. 19.
Okay, you managed to move out of the way of the flying doors.
A somersault.
As he comes through the doors.
Why are you being so aggressive?
As that happens, I like kind of come behind Burke and whisper into his ear. I was like, I gotta tell you that I already told you I'm not a knight. Not only am I not a knight, I'm a jester, and you just walked us into this place to die.
I know, but listen, in all the crime-solving books I've read, okay, which is like one, when you confront the villain, they get arrested. They don't ever fight back.
Bert, give me a perception check.
I also whispered to him, not only am I a jester, I'm a bad jester.
18 on perception.
You just get totally clicks. He just said he's a jester. A jester. Like, no training experience, like a court jester. And
That's
you
okay.
also
I don't plan on fighting.
You also realize that you recognize him from 3.5 years ago at your sister's 18th birthday. He was the jester that ended up dropping the cake on your father and got expelled permanently from the court.
Hey,
that was me.
I remember you. You got.
That was me.
Oh, dude, that sucks, man. I get that, but listen, I know what it's like to be like left out sometimes.
Are you just have your back turned to like this giant ogre who's completely
Yeah,
mad at
yeah.
you?
I'm talking to him. I'll come back to.
All right, that's fine. Yeah. So Burke, Bobby Slay is going to take a big honking swing at you with just backhand you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is Zestra there yet?
You are about to be there. This is what you're going to witness as you walk through the door.
Okay.
So as you all walk through the door. Oh my god. First
20.
attack roll the nice of 20.
I knew it. I knew it.
Burke, you take
15 mad tackles.
his gigantic hand gets the back of your head and drives you forward. Like give me a Constitution saving throw.
You better roll.
Only does 6 points of damage to the back of the head.
14.
All right, so it's 15. So like you start to lose consciousness. Zestra, as you walk in, you see your brother get a backhand from this giant.
How much damage?
I cast spiritual weapon at 3rd level, and I want to head in.
What'd you cast?
Spiritual weapon at 3rd level.
All right, everybody roll for initiative at this point.
Oh shit.
I have a 10.
Okay, hold on a second.
12.
81.
Did you say a 1? It was
21.
either 21. Okay, all right, hold those numbers. I need some paper. Sorry.
Oh, wait,
All right, start again from the top. Steve, what'd you get?
21.
All right. Burke?
12.
12. Okay. Zestra?
6.
6. Oh, that's okay. Matt?
14.
That dice is in jail now.
And Cap?
10.
10.
What is that giant question mark in front of Bobby Slay?
There's a giant question mark?
No, that's me next to Bobby's. Oh, wait, you're right.
Oh, you're looking at this. It's a spiritual weapon.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, we gotta fight 2 giants.
No, that's just spiritual weapon.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. What's Bobby's +2 initiative?
Just so you know, I fight at a disadvantage.
Like all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the place starts to clear out. The tabaxis. It's like the place is loaded with tabaxis. When they start to clear out and scamper out windows, it's just the five of you and this ogre fella inside the kitchen. And Steve, you're first, sir. Who's got the tankard?
Zestra.
Okay.
I asked Steven if what's your character's name again?
Akui.
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Akui.
Akui.
I asked him if he wants to run the tankard.
Sure. You pay the bills. All right. So it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast a 2nd level spell, Hold Person, on Bobby Slay. DC 15 Wisdom.
Okay. What's his? So he rolled a 2.
Nice.
Oh my god.
All right. Then I'm going to use my movement I'm just going to move 20 feet up, and I'm going to yell to everybody and go, he's paralyzed. Attack. And end of my turn.
You're all on advantage, right?
Yeah,
and auto crits when you hit him.
Auto crits? Oh my goodness. Matt, it's your turn.
Go get him, Rogue.
Well, all right, so I guess I can't use sneak attack.
No, you absolutely can. In fact, you get it automatically.
Sneak attack? I mean, yeah, because he's completely paralyzed.
Yeah, you have advantage on all of your attacks against him. You get it automatic. And then when you hit, it's an automatic critical hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he can absolutely do nothing to defend himself. He's like a sitting duck, and he's pretty big. Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to. Am I close enough to it? Am I right close enough to attack?
You can be with your movement.
Yeah, you can move up and attack him.
Okay.
I assume that's you.
I can't tell what. There's a lag. Where are you moving? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna. Actually, no. This is a big dude. I ain't rushing this guy.
He's completely paralyzed.
Yeah.
He's held.
All right.
I mean, you do what you want.
I told you that.
Yeah, it's like.
I'm just. All right. So I'm gonna dash at. I'm not sorry. I'm gonna run at him. And attack with my sword.
Okay, just to be clear, remember that Egon doesn't have any of the magical equipment he has in the game that he's from.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I just said sword.
So you're 30 feet away from him, so you can literally run up right to him. Uh-huh.
But I mean, if he's still the character, I still have my background.
Yeah, I meant yeah. You just don't have anything you may have gained.
Okay,
and through the course.
That's fine. I don't have my stupid strong sword. I got it. Okay, so I'm gonna slash at him with my sword.
Okay.
And you have advantage on the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 23.
That hits, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
If it's Bobby Slate, 19.
19. Yeah, that's what.
Okay. That's 13 for damage.
Is that with the auto crit?
Oh. No.
You double all your dice.
Yeah, you're gonna double all your damage.
Oh, okay. So that's 26.
Oof.
And then, so Steve, can I since there was a thing, can I use my necrotic bolts after this? Can I, as my bonus action?
Not if you're applying your sneak attack to the original attack, which you should be. So there's no point in doing it.
Right. So I'm not. So I can't.
Did you roll sneak attack damage?
No.
So roll sneak attack damage now and don't use it as a bonus action because there's no point. You can just do it right now.
What's the necrotic bolts?
It's from the revived or the phantom rogue subclass. If you use your cunning action to use your bonus action to do something, you can make a ranged necrotic bolt attack, dealing sneak attack plus dexterity.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Okay, and so does this get doubled too?
Yeah.
22.
All right. Okay. Any bonus actions? Because you're out of movement.
Dodge.
It's an action.
That's an action.
Oh.
No, bonus actions, like anything.
Disengage?
Nope, that's also an action.
He's a rogue.
Oh, he's a rogue. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, just used the wrong word.
No, sorry. All right. All right, Berg. It's Bobby's turn. What do I need to do to break the whole person?
Another wisdom save.
Wisdom save. And he rolled a 19.
Yeah, that's good.
But I can't do anything to my next turn.
Correct.
Yep.
Run away!
Does he look bloodied?
Yeah, he looks bloodied and mad, and now that he can move, he drops down to one knee and lets out a goes like this, and the white chef's outfit he had on gets ripped to shreds. But it's not his turn anymore. It's Burke's turn.
I want to try to run, jump, and hug/hold him tight, trying to restrain him. And I'm going to.
Don't do that.
And I want to yell, "Please, you don't have to do this. You're gonna get hurt."
All right, Burke. It's going to be a contested strength check. As you try to grapple him.
Really big.
Go big or go home, I guess. All right, what do you got? Roll.
Oh.
Bobby would have advantage. That's because he's a large size.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, that's fair. I expected that. 14.
That's what I do. 20.
It's very unfortunate that I'm a pacifist.
Oh my goodness.
He's following his beliefs.
I rolled a damn 1 and an 8. Yeah. So you grab Bobby around the shoulders, and he's shocked and surprised as you wrap your Dragonborn arms around him, yellow suit and all, monocle still dangling from your head, and he just looks all confused as you embrace him and say, "You don't have to do this." And he's shocked as you grab him.
Is it possible to try to persuade him in this time, or is that an action, or would that be a bonus action?
No, I'll let you say something. You can make a statement. Yeah.
I just want to say, like, man, if you do this, you're gonna get yourself killed or hurt. Just let us take you in.
6 seconds. All right. Yes. So give me a persuasion check.
Oh damn. 12.
Yeah, he's not listening. He snorts at you and
when I need
looks
my nat 20s.
Looks pretty disappointed that you tried it. All right. 2 is. I'll say Cap. Your turn.
Oh man, so I'm right next to this little table here. I contemplate going under the table as I see Burke's character just run up to Big Bobby Slay and snatch him up. I kind of like, what? Like now I have to do something. So I go to pull out my blade and I drop it.
Give me. Oh yeah, that's great. You drop it. That's fine. Yeah, yes.
Right, but I'd like to go down and pick it up.
Okay, your hands are trembling. Like you've never seen anything like this at Jester School. This,
What an adventure of us two, just journeying together on various tasks.
So
you got the ideas.
Burke is like behind him.
Just up front hug. Just up front.
Mm-hmm. He's right in front of him. Yeah.
Oh,
he's a large creature, but huge creature. And Burke is he's a medium, but he's 8 foot tall, so he's on the higher side of medium.
Right. And I'm shorter than Burke, so I was gonna see how I could do that. All right, hey, you're on your own, man. No. Okay.
We said knees weak, palms are sweaty.
Look, Burke. Burke, I'm sorry, but okay, I'm gonna retcon.
Go for his ankles, Cap.
I don't pick up my sword. I like to pull out my my short bow, and I'm going to try and help you out a little bit because I think you're gonna die. So I'm gonna try and hit Bobby Slay from where I'm at.
All right, roll an attack round.
And I have a disadvantage.
Good chance I'm gonna get hurt.
Yeah, I have a disadvantage. Good luck, Burke.
What? Everything you do is disadvantage?
Yeah, I have no training.
That's right. I forgot.
I'm a little bit funny. A little bit.
You would have advantage because he's restrained.
He's restrained. So it's at least a straight attack roll.
So shouldn't this be like just a regular?
It's a regular attack roll, Cap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See where I'm at? Burke, I'm sorry, buddy, but I got a 14.
Oh.
All right, that misses. But it wasn't. It wasn't like it sails past you. Burke, you feel it. You feel it graze past your deliciously golden black checkered suit, and it cuts through the top seam on your jacket, creating a little bit of fraying from the material, and you barely notice it as it passed by you.
Okay, my suit's not as valuable as my friends' lives.
Cap, as a jester, do you only get one attack per round?
Yes, and and now that I missed, who's this behind me?
Me.
Yeah.
Okay. I kind of come around and stand behind you, and my face is ghost white. And my turn is over.
Zestra, it's your turn.
Okay. So Zestra grabs her necklace and calls guiding bolt. And I have advantage, right?
Because he's restrained. Yeah.
Does 17 hit?
17 does not hit. No. It misses with a guiding bolt.
So I missed, and so I'm gonna do hit with my spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does hit. Your spiritual weapon connects upside of Bobby's leg.
And third level, so that'll be 16 damage.
Okay. Whew. All right. Anything else? Bonus action?
Nope, that was it.
Second attack? Okay. Come back around to Steve. Your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to rush in right into his face. I'm going to take the space that was that Orin was occupying.
Oh, we got. I'm sorry. Let me stop here for a second. We got 2 more donations. We got $5 from Dennis Caleb McCoy, and we got $1 from William Porterhouse. I can't for the life of me. He figures out who that was, Mike. Yeah. Mike, thank you so much for donating. We're at the tail end of the stream. It's 8:20 now. We are at $706. We've blown past our $300 goal through 2 more stretch goals. We're now headed towards 1,000. If we don't make it, that's fine. We still blew past all expectations. $706 is fantastic. I'm so proud of everybody. Thank you for donating. Thank you, everybody, for being here. The money is going to take this. Raising money through Tiltify. Take this specializes in mental health for the gaming community. So let me go back here now as Steve was getting ready to take his actions for this.
Yeah. I would also like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Takes the shape of like a giant, kind of almost looks like a Thor hammer.
Okay.
And I'm going to be casting that at 3rd level. I'm going to cast that right on his face. I'll make my attack with that as I summon it.
Okay.
With advantage. Yeah. One more with advantage. Okay, much better. That's a 19 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit. Yeah, it hits. I'm sorry. You were like, what? Bullshit. I made the damn thing. Of course it hits. Wait a minute. This is some bullshittery right here. I mean, bull mess right here. Sorry. Well, it's 8:22. Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry. Yes, you hit. That hits.
Nice. Okay, so that's 2d8 at 3rd level, right?
A 3rd level? Yeah.
that's 14 damage. And then I'm going to use my action while I'm right there in his face, and I'm going to use Shocking Grasp.
Okay, explain to everybody what Shocking Grasp is.
Yeah, Shocking Grasp is a cantrip. It is a melee attack cantrip, and what you're doing is essentially shrouding your hand in electricity and using that to kind of touch and shock your enemy to deal some lightning damage.
Okay.
So roll that with advantage because he's still restrained. The 23 to hit.
And that hits.
Yeah. Instead of rolling for damage, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity feature, and I just deal max damage.
Oh, okay.
So that's another 16 lightning damage.
16 lightning damage. All right. D4. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. All right. And this just takes us to Matt. Your turn.
Okay.
So just like last round, Matt, you have advantage, so you can use your critical, your sneak attack when you attack.
Okay.
If you attack him.
He is currently restrained. So all right, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna back up a bit, and I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna use my sneak attack and shoot him with my short bow. Kind of aim for the face, maybe blind him.
Okay.
13.
That missed. That's with advantage to roll again.
Sorry. 18.
That also missed.
Okay, I'm gonna hide.
Yeah, you can as a rogue, you can use your bonus action to hide, and because of your subclass, as soon as you do that, you can use your necrotic bolts to attack again if you wanted to.
Right. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna hide, and then I'm gonna attack with my necrotic bolts. That is right. God, it's been a while since I played this character.
Who has the cup?
Who what?
Who has the cup?
Gray has it.
Oh.
I do. She, I thought she gave it to Apple.
I gave it to these characters.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Jason, 23 to hit.
23 hits. Yeah. 23 hits.
D10 okay. D10. With another 6 points of damage.
Okay. You sure you did that right? Because it should be your sneak attack damage plus your dexterity. And your dexterity should be a +4, +5, and you have a 3d6 sneak attack damage. So your minimum damage should be 7 or 8.
Oh. What? 3d6? What was I reading?
We have a mystery.
We have a mystery. So 3d6 +5 and the d10. So the
No d10. The d10 is your armor. You do not have that in this game.
Correct. That's what I was reading wrong. All right, so 6, 3, and 3. That's 12.
Okay,
Plus
12 points of damage.
+5.
Oh. 17?
Yes, 17 damage.
Oh, he's getting worked over. All the sneak attacking. Okay.
Rogues, man, rogues.
So he starts to list, sort of like move backwards as Burke. Yeah, you cling on to him for dear life, and Cap's character hides underneath the table.
No, I was behind.
Hides behind. Yeah, but you're out in the open now, Cap.
Yeah, I'm in the open.
Yeah,
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
It's on me.
It is.
His
Bobby
turn?
Slay's turn. Yes. So he's going to try to push you off shove you with both of his hands, Burke. You got him completely off balance. And he's disadvantage.
I have something.
Disadvantage. And he rolled a 1. Oh, wow. Okay. So he goes to push off of you and loses his balance and turns completely sideways, pitches backwards, and hits the ground on his back with you on top of him. Oh my God! So now,
Can I? Is there any way of me seeing how damaged he is? How?
Well, I mean, he's pretty messed up at this point. He's
like
kind of.
I feel like he's gonna die.
Well, I don't think he's gonna. He ain't that damaged. He's just messed up a little bit. Yeah, he's not gonna die.
I'm concerned because of the fighting, and neither side is willing to listen to reason. And so I am going to run out of. I'm going to leave him.
You're leaving him?
I'm going to run out of the building and attempt to get guards to help us to help me defuse this situation. Because at this point, I'm afraid.
Person on my brother.
You sure can, if you want.
Would she know that I'm running? Because I'm just backing out that back door.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
I watched you like.
Well, hold on. Like, did you like, are you just? But you're like backing out of the door, right? Are you?
I'm trying to I'm on top of him and I'm right next to that door, so I'm just gonna try to dash out that door and try to run to get help.
You're not. I mean, you're on top of him. There's no. Oh, you're gonna go up over him and go back out the door?
Aren't I on top of him? And
yeah,
he's
you're on top
ground,
of him.
right?
So you're gonna go back out the kitchen, back through that door?
Isn't there like a door right here in the back?
Yeah, like right here. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna go through the kitchen out that door.
I'm already in the kitchen, right? Or
yeah, like on top of him in the doorway, right?
Yes.
Right.
So I'm just gonna
So then you're just gonna go like through the door.
Yes.
Yes. So Zestra would totally know you're walking out the back of the building.
I'm trying to sprint.
You're sprinting out of the back of the building. She definitely knows you're running.
Yeah.
Yeah. She definitely knows you're running out of the building.
Okay.
Yeah. Just saying.
But with intention, though.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't know your intent, so
Right.
I could just think you're hiding. I guess it wouldn't do me.
Oh shit! Oh my God! Hey, we got an anonymous donation. Oh come on, that's fucked up.
Karen said you should kiss him while you're on top of him.
We got an anonymous donation. Wells is the real brains behind the operation, and Lisa and Matt. Jason's just a pretty face and a funny guy. That's messed up. That's messed up. Donated $50 to say that.
That's
okay.
Funny.
All right. That's
Who did that?
I don't know. It's just anonymous.
That's hilarious.
Hands been here the whole time.
Oh man, this is messed up. Okay, so we're now at $756. Thank you, anonymous. $756 out of 1,000, which is the new stretch goal. We're like closing in like on the like final probably minutes of this whole deal. So, all right, yes, you're slipping out the back, Jack, but your sister doesn't know what your intention is. You could be doing anything, so it isn't reasonable to assume that she would cast hold person on you. All right.
Concerned for my friends.
All right, you are concerned for your friends, which is why you're
Everyone's
leaving
in
them.
danger. I want peace.
You had him at a disadvantage. You were on
I was
top
trying
of him.
to hold. I was trying to hold him to protect him too, but then they keep hitting him, and I can't stop both of them.
You're the worst.
So I'm
You're
worried.
not in a you're the worst. I mean, Dorcas is the worst. The Norcus is the worst. Okay?
I know, but he's
not
worried because this guy's gonna get hurt or they're gonna get hurt, and it's just maybe it's best if I just get some guards to help me.
It probably is.
Situation, you know.
So so he's down on the ground. It's whose turn is it? Cap, Burke, it's your. Oh, you ran, Burke.
I'm using my dash.
You
as
used the
an
dash action to get the heck out of there
and to find a guard as fast as possible.
Fair enough. That takes us to Cap. It's your turn, buddy.
Oh man, and my guy is thinking out loud to himself because I'm trying to get one of my teammates. Like, this should be over already. Who has the stupid cup? So I run behind. Who is this at the table?
That's a random patron who's like
Okay.
sort of like looking at all this stuff going on.
I kind of, in my nervousness, kind of like bump into him, and try to set up for another shot at Bobby Slay. Is Steve in my way, or the Ninja Turtle guy?
You could probably just take a couple steps to. Yeah, there's hands. So
Okay,
all
I'll
of a
do
sudden,
this.
this guy shows up. Hi guys, I'd like to help out in the fight. My name's Handsome Man. I have a magical bullshit rock that makes wishes happen, and I can fly a fighter jet from Washington D.C. to Cairo. That's Wonder Woman. Hey guys, my name's Steve. Howdy ho. Where did he go? Like I didn't move him. My head, like that wasn't me. Sorry. All right, sorry. Yeah, you missed the yeah. Howdy ho. Handsome Man shows up. Nobody paid his Handsome Man. Yeah. Howdy ho. I'm sorry, Cap. You were shooting at Bobby Slay.
First, I'm going to step onto the table, and I'm starting to get a little bit of nerve because I'm not close, and I'm going to take another shot with my disadvantage.
All right.
Sorry, whoever's in the way. Ooh, it's a 5.
A 5?
Yeah.
What were you shooting with? The bow? What's the short bow?
Yeah.
The arrow flies off the side and hits this Handsome Man that has come over to pay attention to what's going on in the fight. He thought he could help, but instead he got an arrow in the side of the arm. He lets out this yell, starts screaming. Blood runs down his arm through, starts to soak his white shirt, and he starts running off, all dejected. Pretty disappointed. He says, "Ah!" And he runs back to his seat to go and to hang out with apparently Tam Tam and Arliss, who have been reunited, sitting there at a table, blissfully ignorant of all the goings on over on the side of the fireplace. Cap, is that your turn?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna run around this guy who's sitting here, and I'm gonna hide behind him.
You're using the guy as cover. Cap, you have half cover. That gives you a +5 to armor class against being hit. Just so you know. Also gives you a negative to stand-up kind of guyism. Because like, who hides themselves behind random patrons in bars?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
human shields.
Human shields. Oh, they the greatest. It's just terrible. That's a terrible thing to do. All right. So, it is Zestra. It's your turn.
Okay, so Zestra just runs up on the Bobby Slay, and I grab my focus and I touch him on his arms, and I cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Okay, let's talk about what that does for the chat.
So I make a melee spell attack against a creature that I can touch. The target takes 3d10 necrotic damage.
3d10.
And when I cast it at 3rd level, it will increase to let's see. So 3, that would be 4, 5d10s.
Dang, 5d10.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, Zestra, these are some key rolls right here because I'm looking at this number that's on my sheet, and if you make this,
I get so I hit with like a 26.
Oh my gosh! Yes, you completely lay hands on this creature, and let's see what the damage roll is.
So,
real quick, Zestra. He's prone, so you have advantage.
He's prone. You have advantage, but it's 26. But yeah, go ahead. Roll again. See what happens. Why
Right?
not?
Okay,
Roll for-
yeah.
You could get a crit.
Get a nat 20.
You could get a crit.
No, it's the same. Okay.
That's okay.
So, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I was kind of a low roll for 3 d10s. You take 25 damage as I touch you.
Zestra.
For your 5.
Huh?
I mean, my 5d10s. They all
Okay,
go
you said
low. I did. You're right.
So, Zestra, as you hit him with the damage, his eyes roll in the back of the head. His body falls unconscious and convulses on the floor, and he's knocked completely unconscious, clinging to life barely, as you've suckered this poor half ogre who had no idea what was coming for him.
So I will stand on him, and I will kill him with my spiritual weapon.
All right. Yeah, it's fair enough. What about the cup? I'm just saying. Yeah. Murder.
Do we want to put him in the cup?
Yeah, that's the whole...
Okay.
Can I just say how funny it would be for me to return with guards?
I mean,
open
go
the
ahead.
door,
Like, you
see my
smash the brain in now.
sister-in-law
Oh, drink from...
stabbing like this.
I mean,
I'm just
yeah,
like,
it'd be cool if I
Remember
said,
he said you couldn't be killed? I mean, you know, use the cup, trap him. I mean, do your damage, girl. Do your thing. It's
I'm
fine.
gonna do the damage, then we can.
You
still
do the
zap him if
damage,
you
then
want.
do the thing. You know, that's fine. Totally, it's fine. It's just gonna make him madder when he gets to wherever he gets.
Fired.
It's my turn next, so I'll just cup him when you're done.
24 to hit.
Oh my god, yeah. Your spiritual weapon comes down on his face. And how much damage?
They all rolled it like high. It's 36 damage.
All right, we're gonna have to modify the token. Body the size of Bobby Slay's face slices open, leaving a mark that'll never heal, even though he is incorporeal and cannot be killed in this mortal form. But his body certainly can be damaged, and you, ma'am, have damaged it to the point that his innards have become outers, and his face insides have become decorations as like earrings or nose rings or even a finely groomed beard, and it just sort of like flays the side of his face open, and life oozes from him. He did. Huh?
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but because he's incapacitated, technically that's an automatic critical hit, so that should be double damage.
Hey. Then the spiritual weapon slides down his body, then the scar goes from the top of his head to his belly button. He looks like triple Anakin, I guess.
Laid him.
You did. You laid him wide open. The Tabaxis are cleared out. The only people that are in the bar are a handsome man cowering in the corner with a bolt in his arm. And
I am so happy my brother left.
The three of you, Cap, the guy that was there drinking, has long since left, leaving you to cower behind a bar stool. Matt, you're standing on top of a bar, on top of a table. Zestra, you're over top of Bobby Slay with his body oozing life, and
I'm like
Steve,
gonna strike a
you're in
pose, you
front.
know, like I've got my
Wait.
knee up on him, and I've got my warhammer, and I'm like, yeah.
It ain't over yet. The door kicks in. Gorgon Ramsay, hearing all the commotion, comes into the bar and says, "Oh my God, it's a great job, love. Now finish the job. Send him to the Neverworld. We can't bother nobody again."
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, and I'm assuming the
Cap,
cup
are you
is
hiding
magic.
under the table?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I also use my spiritual weapon as a bonus action because it's up, and I perform a move I call the Nut Cruncher.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Can you describe said move, presuming you land the attack roll?
Yeah. It's kind of like exactly what just happened to his head, but on the opposite end of his body.
Oh my goodness. I'd like to mention that the stream is to benefit mental health. It's not physical health. Thank you, Cap. You picked up on it.
This is bad.
Right. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits, especially since you're at advantage because he's laying prone. You can re-roll again if you'd like to try for the critical. I mean, he kind of.
I rolled that with advantage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Did we? Oh my goodness. Ryan. Oh my goodness. Ryan H. With his second large donation of the stream, Ryan H. donated with another $50. Thank you so much, sir. We've cleared the $800 mark.
That's so sweet.
Thank you, Ryan. That is fantastic. Jim B says, "Oh, I missed it." He said, "Suck it, Santa." Apparently, he's in here looking for Star Wars Santa. Oh, earlier he said, "Is Star Wars Santa still in here?" He keeps calling me out, and I'm coming for Rudolph. That's awesome, Ryan. Thank you so much. You're huge. It's Ryan is like obviously a part of Den of Nerds and everything, and it'd be EP over there. I want to thank you so much for taking the time out to spend time hanging out with us. And it's this like small channel, like a nothing channel, and like it's huge, man. I know you got bigger fish to fry, and I'm so glad you could take the time out to be here. It means a lot to me. Lava showed up earlier, and I thank everybody, all you guys who
15 minutes.
took the time out to show me support, man. That's huge. Thank you so much. Thank you. And again, we're at $800 out of our $1,000 stretch goal, which we've got about 15 more minutes, but this is fantastic. Let's go back to Steve, who was doing the Nut Cruncher.
That's 21 points of testicular damage.
Oh, wow.
And I will use my action to take out the cup and use the cup.
My goodness. I'm not going to describe the testicular portion of this attack here, but
Have you
I
guys
will.
ever been to a
Huh?
Have you ever been to a Gallagher show?
Oh yeah, I have. Yeah. Well, I've heard of one. You see, everybody in the place with the male parts like crunch up. And you hear this, oh my god, from Gordon Ramsay, like his mouth sort of covers. He's like eating his words a little bit. You pull the cup out, open it up, put it to his lips, and in a flash of light, Bobby Slay starts to dematerialize. His arms and legs start wiggling. The blood starts splattering all over the place, but it hits the walls and starts to dematerialize. And the man head first starts to get sucked into the cup, just twisting and bending, his ethereal form dematerializing and compressing down into a spot of matter no bigger than a baseball. Then little by little, the pieces of them that were left in the room starts getting sucked into the cup too. And in a flash of light, the lid closes and the bear lets out this belch as it sucks Bobby Slay completely into the cup, into whatever netherworld he now belongs to. Congratulations. You have beaten Bobby Slay. Good job, guys. Give yourself a round of applause. Gordon Ramsay is like, yes! Now hand over the cup. He's mine. Hand over the cup, mate. He says that to you, Steve. Hey, this is mine. Here's an extra 1,000 for your troubles. He kicks over a sack towards you guys in your direction. What's that? Oh yeah, and so he takes the cup and starts heading out the door. His purple mohawk flapping in the breeze. You guys stand alone. Perk, you have rallied the guards. Congratulations.
No body, no murder, right?
What's that?
It's no body, no murder.
No body, no murder, buddy. No body, no murder.
I not seeing this happen I am now convinced that my new sister-in-law is a murderer, and in my despair at what my band of supposedly crime fighters has become, I decide that the only way to be a true mystery and crime solver is to do it myself, and I go off, leaving my royal lineage to solve crimes in a different part of the world.
Really? That was immediate and a different turn.
Damn. Sister will miss her younger brother.
All right, so I guess since Berg pulled that really quick out of his hat, it wasn't what I was hoping for, but I can't control what you do.
I mean, we might see him down the road, but
I guess the rest of you guys now under the employ of Zestra are now reconnoiter sometime later in the Royal Library. Yes.
I call dibs on Burke's gold.
Did he just leave it? Burke, did you just drop it?
I don't think I ever got paid.
Yeah, he was the one paying us, so he did get it.
That's true. Dad was supposed to give it to him.
Zestra will make sure you guys get paid.
Yeah, but he had promised me that I'd get the knighthood, so I mentioned that to you.
I wrote a letter to the king recommending Cap's character.
Did you see me out there working?
Something tells me that's going to carry.
Kill that man.
He's gonna, because I told my father that I'm going off to do some soul searching in my letter. It was a big letter to the king. I was like, I'm off to do some soul searching and figure out who I really am as a detective. And but I have if I can leave one request before I return is that you unite this man. He's a honorable fellow. Because I didn't see him try to kill.
You did. You saw him attack the guy and then cower.
I was trying to save him.
I was hugging him the whole time like this.
That's what that was.
My head was buried in the in Bobby Slay's chest.
I mean, that's not too far from the truth.
We see what we want to see.
We all see what we want to see. That's awesome. Is that Bobby? Is that... Oh my goodness, that's awesome. This is the quick sketch. Thank you, Matt. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put up a little bit more finished one right now.
Where are you
Spurky.
putting it up?
It's on the it's it's over top of the battle map.
Oh.
So if you look on the stream.
Oh my goodness.
That's awesome. That was awesome. I do want to put an epilogue on it, if I may be so presumptuous. The five of you to be Steve's character, the Knight Epstein, the Epstein Knight, the Ep Knight. We can call him Ep Knight Shyamalan. Man, what's that?
The last updated picture, if you would.
Where's it at?
I just put the last one up there. Just the little minor details.
Oh, this is it. The one that's up now. Okay, cool.
Where is everybody looking at these?
Look at the look on the disc on Oh, hold on.
It's on the YouTube. Like it's up on the stream.
Oh, we're at 8:06.
Okay, I don't.
It's also in the Discord page. There's a thing called sketches that you can go into.
Oh, we have to unlock. We have to unlock the link.
Oh, okay.
Can I post it in like general chat?
That I can see.
Clerics are fun.
Yeah.
Right. It'll be up in just a sec.
No, it's a problem. So, the father comes to you, Zestra.
So, dear daughter-in-law, I see that you have formed a new group of private detectives in my son's absence. Is that not correct, future daughter-in-law?
He just left. He helped put it together, but yes.
Perhaps one day we shall see him again. I do hold a place for him in my heart and hope he comes back around. I have a small mission for you, should you choose to accept it. Zestra.
What would that be?
Well, it seems Ambrosia has come to take over the land and has wrecked many a business, and I'm afraid that the ruling people from Tantherum have not lifted a finger. I need you and your group to go seek out the source of this Ambrosia and return it to me. Perhaps you could take up this challenge at another time. For now, bask in your glory. Well, the day is yours and the day is won. I'm going to go take a nap.
And bathe in the blood of my enemies.
And with that, we put a pin on this stream. Congratulations, guys. Oh my goodness.
Congratulations to you, man. It's got 10 minutes left.
No, we're not gonna cut it right now. We're just gonna stand around and BS. That's the end of the
No, I know. I mean, congratulations for that.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, like 9 minutes left, guys. Congratulations. You did fantastic. That was great.
Awesome, man. That was a great one.
If anybody wants to it's free for all at this point because we've got the the plan done. We got last 10 minutes. If anybody wants to free for all, hop into what's this service called? This here service with the faces? Zoom. If anybody wants to hop into Zoom, feel free. Just to say hey, say some goodbyes, say some final thoughts and stuff like that. I'm gonna close out Albert and make Zoom big. So the link to Zoom is in the in the 24-hour live stream, second part of the day. It's in, yeah, that is it. The day 2 links live to Zoom. So if anyone wants to come in there, that's where the Zoom link is. Come in and hang out and say your final thoughts for the last couple minutes before we end the evening. And if not, we'll just say good night with everybody we got here. Let's see. I'm gonna shut this off. And now I'm going to clear Albert out of here so we can bring the lights up a little bit, or the thing up a little bit. And man, my throat's a little worn.
You've been talking a long time.
Like 6 days.
A little bit. Like, I'll be all right. I'm fine. So guys, we ended up raising over 2.5 times what our initial goal was. Everybody, give yourselves a round of applause for that. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. I want to thank everybody who made this possible, man. This has been a lot of fun. I'm just gonna run through everybody who made donations real quick while we wait to see if anybody wants to hop on to save some buys. So Ryan H, Anonymous. There's, although I have a feeling the 2 Anonymouses that donated to William Porterhouse and Dennis Caleb McCoy, I have a feeling I know who they were. Landon gave the channel $5. That was awesome. Star Wars Santa donated that nice odd number to bring us to even, 87.66. Anonymous, another one, donated $12.34, which really got a whole bunch of people discombobulated and in their feelings, like me. I'm just like, that's an odd number, man. I can't read that. Darth Lunga donated $65. We got there. We got to 700 with his donation. Anonymous donated $20 and $15. Anonymous $20 noted. For those about the D&D, we salute you. We need Panda Man and a Walrus D&D Showdown. So I'm feeling that somebody attached to Bergtastic for it. Anonymous 15 said Denorgus is back. Fake nat 20s for him. I know who that was. Uber Gamer donated $60. Wizard appears clutching a staff of the Arch Magi, wearing the cloak of gold and eyes of fire. My name is Lauren the Wizard, guardian of the blind, and I bore witness to greatness this day. May your tales be told for all time. Lauren cast epic blessings of charity. That was awesome. Thank you, sir. Anonymous donated $20. Burke the Nerd donated $5. Burke, man, I didn't realize how much you donated this stream, man. That's fantastic. Thank you so much, sir. That's great. That's huge. Steve Christensen, our resident sketch artist, donated $20. Star Wars Santa, another 20. Patricia Palmisano, also known as Callisto, donated $20. What's that?
Matt's the sketch artist.
Oh, who did I say?
Steve.
Oh, it said Steve. Yeah, Matt donated before too. My fault, man. Sorry, I'm tired. Hey, you're brothers. Hopefully you don't hold it against me.
You're brothers. You're the same person.
No,
Yeah,
it's like...
When I'm home, when our mom says something, it goes, Ron, Matt, Steven, whatever, you know your name, come here.
Yeah, I do that to my kids. I'm like, Cecilia, Marcus, Gideon, one of you, come here. Like, you know who you are. All right, let's finish reading down here. So, Anonymous donated $5. Jim donated $5. Mark Deffin subscribed to the stream during the time. Oh, by the way, if anybody's watching and not subscribed, please subscribe. We got a lot of stuff coming up that's going to be a lot of fun. I can't guarantee it's going to take as long to get through as this, because it's not. I guarantee that. Burke the Nerd. Oh, who's that guy? Donated $10. Anonymous, another 15. Ryan, with the biggest single donation of the stream at $100. Ryan donated over at $150 to the stream. That was huge, man. Ryan from the Den of Nerds. If anybody hasn't checked out Den of Nerds and is just here because of me and not that, you should check out Ryan over at the Den of Nerds. That would be awesome. Ryan works for Den of Nerds. He's a fantastic person. So, T-Rev donated $25. Gnome Pickles, $25. Matthew Christensen, that's Matt, our resident artist, $20. Gray, our resident badass tiefling, or not tiefling, I'm sorry, badass drow cleric, $20. Burke the Nerd, another $10. and he started the stream off with that donation. So, oh my goodness, guys, we're done. Just about done. Let me read the chat a little bit. Mike Parter, do it, eat it. I can't refuse. Jason is awesome with the voices. Thank you very much. Ambrosius Giants Dandruff. I'm Mike. I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to spoil it. Excellent, Jason. Thank you. Good job. Parker, good job, boss. Mike Porter, what? Anybody who didn't get on towards the end of the stream, I wanted to get everybody on at least twice. So if you were on 2 times, don't be offended because the people who were here, some of them only got on once. And this was only the second time for somebody. So I didn't feel right letting anybody on 3 times. If they hadn't, if there were people out there who hadn't been on once. And I didn't want to overload the stream for the last part.
It seems like you could do some live gameplay more often.
That's going to depend on everybody. If that's something they want to see, let me know. Because I really enjoyed it. So
I think as the greatest knight in the land that I speak for everybody that it's happening.
It's happening, Cap. All right. I've always been one to bend to the will of people. People stronger than me, and never in my life have I been disappointed. So, because there's been a lot of people stronger than me. So we'll hit Wells up, and the true brains and behind the channel will make me do it. But don't expect me to give you a date on when it's going to happen because these things have to be worked out. Also, take a look for live stream Tuesday night at 10 up late with the Dungeon Master, and coming soon we're going to do Beat Bobby Slay. Join the Discord for information on how to jump into exclusive Discord only live streams of that. So we got plenty of test runs before we release it to the audience. Oh my goodness, last minute donation took us to $875.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Reading Books has donated $69. You guys are fantastic. We've got about a minute left, so we're gonna cut the stream. Maybe it'll run it a couple minutes long. But does anybody here who's with us now? You guys have anything? Oh wait a minute, hold a second. Mike's coming in. I'm almost missed Mike.
Under roofs.
Yeah.
Under roofs.
Hi, Mike.
Hey Mike, how you doing, Mr. William Porterhouse?
Hello.
Hey buddy, we can hear you. You're on the stream.
Thank you. I appreciate everybody. And,
I nailed it. I did nail it.
What?
The voice.
You really did.
I tried.
Just in case you want to know, I sell propane and propane accessories.
I love it.
Oh,
You did. And as it is, I really do drive a magic carriage. So you nailed it all the way. And I know people are laughing now because you've been up for 24 hours.
Some of us
only
cheated.
reason why you're laughing at my dead jokes.
No.
Actually, we all got asleep because the stream kind of went down, so we were actually laughing at dad jokes.
I did get a little nap, so I'm not as tired as I could be. So I can't claim complete 24, but I'll take 20, which is,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna park.
Jason.
Yes.
Well, we just got a donation.
What happened? Oh my goodness! What the hell?
We hit 1,000.
Oh my God! Star Wars Santa with the last minute $125 donation. I couldn't let Ryan win, and with that from Star Wars Santa, still the last minute, still making people happy. Way after Christmas, comes in we hit the 1,000 stretch goal. You people are absolutely amazing. I mean, oh my God. That is
That's incredible.
I don't know what to say. You guys are fantastic. Little channel, man. We raised $1,000. That's it. Like, I mean, that's. I'm not putting stretch goals over anything. Like that, man. We raised $1,000 for Take This little 24-hour stream with all you guys putting up with all the issues, all the mistakes, all the goofy voices, all the sleepy faces, but all the fun. Like I enjoyed every second of it. Man, I can't believe that. Santa, thank you so much. Everybody, please go and support Star Wars Santa at his channel and support. Go take a look at the Den of Nerds. Ryan is an EP over there, and that's kind of all where we've met and everything. And it's It's a great family. Man, Santa, I couldn't let Ryan win. Well, thank you. For you not let Ryan win, let us all win. So that was fantastic. I really appreciate that. And we did it, guys. Man, at the last we hit the stretch goal. Mike, and you were on for it. I couldn't imagine being around a better group of people when that happened, man. That's great.
Is this not the best community or what?
It is. This
really is.
Yeah, man, you guys are so giving and grateful, and man, I'm so proud and thankful and out of words, frankly, at this point. But so I'll let you guys. Wells says you all have blown me away. Expectations and have made a great impact to this charity. Thank you all for helping a small channel like ours make a huge impact. Truer words can't be said. Can I get Lisa and Wells? Can you guys please come on to the Zoom meeting? Because like it's not fair if we end this thing without seeing you guys. Okay? Because you've been such a, Lisa, come on, just get yourself together. Because if you do it, I'm gonna do it. Then we'll just all do it. At least it's yeah. But come on, we got a couple minutes. We'll stretch it out for a couple minutes just to get some people on. Because I just want to. We got to get them on. Hey, everybody start chanting Lisa. Just give me a Lisa. Lisa. Come on.
We're all totally different.
You gotta come on. You and Wells, like you've been such a big part of this whole thing.
Lisa.
There we go. Everybody, welcome to the stream, Miss Lisa Lur. Oh, we did it, Lisa. We did it. I'm like seriously excited. And Russell Benjamin, welcome to the stream.
I was summoned here.
My God. Oh, guys, welcome. Man, awesome. I can't believe we made it. Thank you guys again. We couldn't have done it. Oh my God, this is fantastic. Lisa, go ahead. You have the floor.
Lisa, go ahead. You have the floor.
Oh gosh, I forgot to mute my tab that had the stream playing in it. So I hope I wasn't playing back too much.
No, you're fine.
I just want to say thank you again. It's just so amazing to be able to do this much for the world, especially right now. It's just been such a hard time for everybody. I know I don't have to say anymore. So
yeah,
thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you, Lisa. And this couldn't happen without Lisa and Wells first and foremost, and then Cap and Gray and Steve. And Matt, and I don't know if I'm missing anybody. Of course, Burke. But I just mean as far as organizing and pushing me and getting everything done, and then helping me behind the scenes and keeping me together when I've been less than focused. So you guys are my rocks. I really appreciate it. A special thank you to Russell. All things flow through Russell for me. He's my best friend, and I couldn't have done any of this without you. Thank you so much, man. You deserve a huge round of applause. I don't think anybody will understand exactly how much you and Lisa and Steve put into this. So thank you so much, guys. Oh, man. Russell, you want to say anything before we head out?
Everybody that participated, donated, watched, shared the link, thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I'm sure everybody else here on the screen with me. Not only did you help out a charity, you helped out our channel and sharing and promoting to your friends, and hopefully people will come back and view some of the other projects we're working on in the future that I think you all will like. We're working hard here to try to make this small channel a little bit bigger, but hopefully the impact we had here today helps out people that truly need it, especially, and like Lisa said, has been crazy past year we just got through. Hopefully going forward the impacts we can make are positive. So thank you all again.
Oh, everybody give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much. Guys, with that, I think I think we're gonna call it at $1,000 for take this. Everybody, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. I think I don't know how many more times I can thank everybody. So who I'm thanking. Thank you all in the chat. Thank you everybody you see before you. Thank you everybody for came on. Steve, Burke, Gray, Cap, Matt, Mike, Lisa, Mark, Landon, anybody else I may be forgetting. Thank you, Callisto. Thank you, Ryan. Definitely, Star Wars Santa. Guys, thank you so much. I know I've said it before, but and I mean it. In the game of life, may you always roll with advantage, and I'll catch you guys next time. We did it, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Woo! Oh, my goodness.